Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoco.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, the Ruler School Circuit Series now offering our Q2 2024 circuit kits, and our guest lecturer members, Fight Ramen. Class is in session.
Hey there, rulers. How's it going? It suddenly just got very loud in here. Is there music playing? Why is there music?
Brought to you by Combat Music.
Random background music.
Combat Music.
Hey there, everybody. Welcome to Ruler School. We are here to bring you the coverage of the Minnesota first GP of the U.S. season. I'm DMO73 Jeremy Franklin, and I'm joined today by
PR042.
That's Paul Reisman. He's here. We also got Lance Maverick joining us today, hanging out. We're going to be rotating through. It's going to be great. As always, we do want to say thank you all so much for being here, and check out the sponsors in the link in the description. And be sure to join the channel as a member so you can interact with us in the chat. It's going to be 6 rounds of gameplay today. I have truly no idea what's going to top. It's going to be crazy. We have a lot of great returning faces, new faces from all over the country coming here. It's going to be a great time here at the Northfield Ballroom. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm waking up.
Caffeinated.
Kids. We're still waking
Lance
up.
Maverick's excited over there.
Lance Maverick is excited off screen.
I do want to say, Mike and Alejandro, since you guys are here in the chat, are we loud enough? Let me know. We should be, but as always, we like to be able to interact with you in the chat. If you don't want to be in the chat, that's totally fine. We are just glad that you are here to watch this. It looks like it's going to be about 6 rounds. We have just over 60 players here today. So I believe we're like just below the threshold for everybody to walk out with a Lumia, which is pretty dope.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a Lumia.
Everybody.
And we do not have an idea of what the ruler breakdown is. Obviously, we will work to that. We do have our little Taylor
nobody else
Ayo
gets
no Dreams of Flight little gifts that we were given. It's going to be an exciting day. We're just getting ready for player meeting. And I'm very curious to see what we have here today. Paul, if you were to pick 3 rulers that you would, like your top 3 rulers that you would expect to top this weekend, regardless of breakdown, top 3,
Ooh.
what do you think would be your like safe 3? We'll call it the safe 3.
The safe 3?
Yeah, the safe 3.
I expect at least 1 Grim Alice.
A Grim Alice?
At least 1.
Okay.
Gosh. I need more time.
Okay, I'll give
Jeremy's
you some more
call for time.
This is my safe 3. I think my safe 3 would be a Killua build. I think would be a safe thing. I think some kind of K1 build, whether that be K1 Christie, K1 Abdul, K1 Little Red, like something K1. And I also would not be surprised if we see some kind of like aggro deck of like, could be like Aristella Little Red, probably not Aristella Little Red, but like some kind of wolf deck or some kind of aggro burn kind of stuff like that. I think would be there. So those are my safe 3.
Yeah, I would agree with an Abdul deck as well.
If we have anyone playing it, we'll see.
I don't know if it's necessarily like a Seer Abdul for sure, but I think a lot of players are interested in Abdul. And then I'm really curious how Solaria does.
Oh, that's interesting to see if we get any Solaria today.
Not sure. Honestly, I can't pick because there are so many good rulers right now.
Yeah.
It's really hard to say what is 100%. I was thinking Sherry Lumia
Yeah,
as well.
some kind of like
sort
Sherry deck. Yeah, that's a safe bet too.
I know there potentially a Baja aggro list might make it into. There's just a lot
There's
of good
so
stuff
much
right now.
stuff.
So much good
so
stuff
much
right now.
stuff. Which is truly why, like, normally for these events, we try to like pick our round 1 based on like known players or something, so we can kind of start the stream off on something. But it's so wide open, and we could expect to see kind of whatever that we just said. Give us table 1 for round 1, and we're just gonna run it back.
You know what we're not going to see though.
Arc.
Yes, and
Hey.
so both Olivia players in the world are on staff, so we're not going to see them.
Olivia. Oh, there could be an Olivia player here. You never know. We'll see if the ruler breakdown.
Chat, you and I know. You and I know. There's also not a Reflect for Frame player here. They're on staff as well.
Talking about side event stuff for tomorrow. We are going to do side events. Based on how fast top 8 goes tomorrow, we might just do like a casual, like, change the camera angle and maybe stream some of the side event stuff.
Oh, yeah,
That
absolutely.
might be kind of fun.
We could also do an ABC pod.
Yeah, we could like the table over here would be like I could adjust the
Would be
angle and we could
ideal.
do an ABC pod showcase
Yeah.
for sure.
100%.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I'm definitely playing ABC tomorrow.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Jeremy has been going crazy for ABC.
ABC,
All-
ABC.
All flight, all evening.
I played twice yesterday. Won once, lost once. Almost won twice. Just unfortunate, terrible prophecy. I couldn't protect the player to my right long enough because their life total had dropped so far. Whatever that was, let's never have that happen again. So we're excited to be here. We're excited to jump in. We truly have no idea what our round 1 matchup is going to be. I got to ask real quick here. 1 second. We are going to have a meal break at some time today. We're trying to clarify if it's after 3rd round going into 4th round or after 4th round going into 5th round. We'll see.
I would imagine if we have 6 rounds today.
I would imagine it's after 3rd round going into 4th.
Yeah,
that would make the most
that's
sense
halfway
to
through.
me.
Yeah.
Or it's like dinner break because people can technically get food here. So maybe it's like 4th round going into 5th round would be like around dinner time. So we'll see. Yeah, we got to figure out what's going on there.
TBD around 4th.
TBD around the 4th round.
Gotcha.
I'm excited. Truly have no idea what we're going to see played. I'm excited to be just. People have been testing some serious spice. And going into this event, we got a lot of really cool deck builders here today. We got a lot of really good pilots. And also, the one thing to note is that the only person with an invite going into this event for US is Paul Martinson, who only has an unpaid. So 3 invites on the line, a paid and 2 unpaids on the line, and anybody's game. So we'll see.
You could say this is the wild, wild Midwest.
Hey-oh, the wild, wild Midwest it is. I'm very excited to see what comes out of it. Yeah, it's going to be aggro's got play lines, mid-range has got play lines, control's got play lines, combo's got play lines, Pandora combo. The question is, did any Pandora players show up? I know one who probably is playing Pandora, but we'll see if that's what he decided to play.
Yeah, I've got my eye on them right now.
Yeah. Certainly has been playtesting it for a little bit, but has been known to pivot. So also just nice to see some players who I have not seen in a while. Even like when we were having in-person GPs kind of return to the format. It's really awesome. It's just really nice to see everybody kind of back together. I think that's my favorite part about it, all of this.
So I know that Wolves got combo banned with their stone.
That's correct.
But Wolves seem okay still.
There certainly are some Wolf decks, especially since Wolf can be played into Aristella, especially since Aristella has Crimson Moon back, right? So Crimson Moon is a good card for Aristella. Where is it? Right there. Crimson Moon is a pretty good card for Aristella. Searches up Contract, searches up Wolf, immediately lets you Judgment Little Red and have her protected. So, like, certainly have seen that kind of play in as an option. We also have just seen Wolfstone go into other decks. Like, K3 still just uses Wolfstone. We've seen a pretty a pretty interesting tech of using Wolfstone with Magic Stone Dance of Chaos to, like, turn it into ramp. Like, hit a Wolfstone off of Magic Stone Dance of Chaos and then flip it. No. Mike Grants, he is not here in the U.S. He is in France. JPK is in France playing Welser. As far as we know, Welser matchsticks in today's day and age. Which is just, I mean, like, that just goes to show, like, I think it's 3-0. Like, I think Welser matchsticks is 3-0 in France.
Like, currently?
Currently.
It's okay.
Like, as far as I am aware. So, like, that just speaks to, like, this meta has so many things that you could do that, like, truly don't know what's going to come out on top.
It seems like deck choice or preference is the least determining factor.
Agreed.
It's like maybe 10 to 20% of the deciding factor.
Player skill, tech choice, and meta knowledge, I think, are the best pieces.
Huge.
Hey! Kyron, Good to see you, buddy. Yo, good to see you, Kyron. Welcome back to being a student. Yeah, France. I think France is currently streaming over on Twitch. I think they're streaming the GP over on Twitch currently.
Go to Twitch.
No, don't. Stay here. watch us.
Actually, no. Yeah.
Yeah, watch us.
Wait.
Yeah, for sure. They're already halfway through their tournament.
This is not the French GP.
This is not the French GP. This is the Minnesota GP.
This is the Midwest GP. Don't you know?
Don't you know there?
Don't you know?
So yeah, I'm really excited. We're gonna get started here soon. Just kind of finalizing things for the breakdown. Truly have no idea what we're gonna see at the table. Do want to say one thing. So nope, we have a table observer. Either Lance, myself, or Paul, whoever's not commentating, will be over at the stream to make sure we're kind of just observing. And as always, we have the handy dandy doorbell. But we also have a couple of floor judges, and so we should be all set to go there. And thankfully, thanks to Metal over on Discord for updating the card viewer app, which you can see updating over here, and our life tracker app, which is working effectively as well. So huge thanks to that. What is that?
Metal.
That's Metal.
This is Metal.
This is not Metal, though.
This Metal provided the software
no,
update.
Metal on Discord made those programs for us. We were very grateful for it.
Are you talking about like the taxonomy? Metal?
No.
Did this?
Their username is Metal. I think Dylan was trying to talk to us. 1 second. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to say going into this. Yeah, we're just working on printing out pairings.
Top 3 cards.
Oh, the top 3 cards for this. So top 64 get the Lumia, which is really great.
Or top cards. Yeah, we'll say top.
The top 64 get the Lumia. The participation promos were the True Blade of Spirits plus the Wings of Refrain and Guardian Dragon promo, which are also gorgeous. And then the top 32 get a set of the Uber chaining skills, which look really nice. Top 8 is Sieben this time around. Oh, no. Is it Sieben? No. Sieben's the acrylic, and the top 8 gold prize card is Stein. So Stein is the top 8 prize card, and Sieben is the and the metal prize cards is Sieben. Yep. So we'll try to see if we can grab those later to show you guys, because I think it's always fun to be able to show you what we're doing. Not right now. We'll do it later. And then I think that's it for us right now. So we're going to go to a quick break before we jump into round 1 as soon as they get pairings posted. So here's to a fun day of commentary and watching a bunch of ridiculously cool decks get played. Oh, I do want to say this. Tomorrow, you better come back tomorrow, because tomorrow we have the Ruler School exclusive spoilers for Thoth of the Trinity. Not the starter decks, the set. And it is some spicy stuff, so you guys will want to definitely come back for the stream tomorrow. But other than that, we'll be back shortly with round 1. See you in a bit.
Later, guys.
Okay, we are getting stuff sorted here. Oh, I need to reverse them where they are real quick. Swap them. We have Jeremy Lindley on the right. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, it's Jeremy Lindley on the right. Ended up playing Christy Sear. And I do not know what Robert is playing quite yet. Or Christy Sherry. So we'll have to see what gets played there. And then Robert Green on the left, not sure what he's going to be playing. We'll see exactly what comes out. Once those rulers hit the field, I think, from my understanding, I believe we might have a Vlad. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, Vlad Sherry.
Sherry Vlad.
That's cute.
Like I said, truly had no idea what we were going to be walking into today, so we just took table 1, and boy, howdy did we get something fun for table 1 for the starting of the day. Really looking forward to this.
Yeah, Robert has a very special relationship with Vlad.
Yeah.
He loves that deck
Yeah,
to death.
for sure.
And the best part is, in this wide and diverse format, you get to play your favorite deck, and it's probably good.
Yeah.
Probably.
Good old Vlad Tepes.
Unless you're CL. Don't play CL.
Oh, that's the J ruler side. Here's the ruler side. Just pay 2 void, deal 200 damage to your opponent, gain 200 life.
Notably using the waifu art and not the promo.
Not the promo. The OG Vingolf 2 Vlad Tepes art. Excited to see how it goes. I really don't like that sound at all. Thank you very much. So we're going to get started here. Time on round will be starting momentarily. Looking forward to seeing how it goes. A lot of life tracking that's going to be updated with Vlad.
Oh, yeah.
Do want to say thank you to Maya as well for joining as a student. Really appreciate it. So we'll see how this goes. 50 minutes rounds with end of match. So we're talking about end of match procedure. So as those of you who don't know, at the end of 50 minutes, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, or 10 minutes, whichever comes first. So after 10 minutes, whatever is happening immediately ends at the end of 10 minutes. So if there's not a winner in that exact moment, that game is considered a draw, and you determine match results by what games have already been won in the match. Except for in the last round of Smith where you can't draw. Then we get sudden death. Wee. Sudden death. Are we going to see a will loop? That's a great question. I have no idea.
I don't know, but I wouldn't say Robert isn't doing that.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
And 50 minutes is on the clock. Let's jump into it. Here we go. See.
Robert gets into some really funky stuff, which is always fun to see.
Yeah, for sure.
And looks like he's going first.
It does look like. I don't know if you really want that, though, as Vlad. Going second might be better.
Having an additional thing, sure, but it depends on what he's trying to do with the Sherry, too.
Yeah, for sure, that's true.
So if he's setting up with Scheherazade, maybe going first is valuable, but...
Do got to see from Jeremy here if we're playing the, one thing that I've seen a lot from Sherry decks is doing the Gate of Refarth stuff, even outside of Little Red. So... I'm serious, Gate of Refarth to set up the, with Heavenly Magic and stuff like that, to set up, stat negs here. So I'm curious to see if that's what we're going to see from Jeremy. But we'll see what happens here. They're going to just kind of set up the stones here, beginning of the game triggers. Got, wonderful, so many triggers at the beginning of the game. Sherry to set up the top stone. And then getting to do... reveals of Rogue Spectator and Replicant Shiva from the sideboard, and Shahariar getting cheated in. Thanks to Alf Layla, just beginning of the game, triggers.
Trigger.
Build the board states. Yeah, Nibelungen, we have seen Wilster Matchsticks being played over in France, so I'm curious to see how that works out. We got both sides with Shahariar, the Distrust King, setting up their stone bases here. Jeremy grabbing Little Red, the Pure Heartstone. And I imagine that Robert will be also grabbing Pure Heartstone off the top for Stone 1. Very curious to see how this is going to go.
And we're off.
And we're off to the races. We also saw right at the beginning, we drew an extra card off of the Christie. So to just start the game with 6 cards. So that's not going to get to recover. because both players skip their first recovery phase. So Jeremy just choosing to want to start the game with 6 cards as opposed to saving it for later. We're going to set up a turn 1 Feasting Stone with that to set up there. So both players are probably running, I imagine both players are probably running some kind of gate, Heavenly Magic, recover a bunch of stones thing, which makes a lot of sense with the Vlad as like just like having an out in the on the board to be able to kill your opponent with a bunch of will. So we'll see. Just a pass turn there. We get True Stone off of Jeremy Lindley. That's going to go get probably a a Feasting Stone.
look a Feasting.
So we'll see exactly what comes out of this. Not going to cut here. We know that that stone's on top. Do we see an action? Do we see a turn 1 gate? Oh, we see a horn. Interesting.
Some relatively passive plays at this time.
Yeah, Horn of
really
Sacred Beast is interesting setup here. We're going to see an end of turn paying down for a Dark Alice Rabbit Princess.
That seems pretty good.
Where is she?
You guys are a bit quiet, even with my volume all the way up. Thanks for letting us know.
Dark Alice Rabbit Princess. We can turn ourselves up a little bit. That's no problem.
Just a wee bit.
We can turn it up. That's no problem.
We're going to play Laureate on the trigger of the Dark Alice because raw value.
Well, yeah.
Seems bad for Jeremy.
Draw to RFG2 seems pretty good because we could just double banish the Shahariar. We'll see. Now we have the Feasting Stone out. I do wonder if we might see an attempt at a Gate of Refarth here, or if we just kind of like are going to chill for a minute. Going to try to move to combat, it looks like. Going in for 2 with the Dark Alice. That's going to get taken. Jeremy down to 37.
So in Robert's side of this match, the longer the match goes, it's better for him overall, right?
Potentially. It comes down to what Jeremy is potentially going to use the gate Ancient Magic engine for if he is in fact playing it.
Yes.
Right? Because it's a question. Both of these guys, I think we would not be surprised to see Heavenly Magic gate stuff being what comes out.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just a matter of where are they like building it to, whereas Robert just has an activate ability on his ruler to build that into, and it's a question of can Jeremy might need to find a card to be able to put it into there. Swinging in with the Lorite because we don't want to have to banish it to just trust King at the end of turn, and probably just a passive pass. Or we might see that gate come down. There's the first gate of the tournament. Gate of Refarth. Getting to go get a, potentially go get a Refarth, the Castle of Heaven. We are going to see a fight over this, it seems. Lorite, the enter effect. That Lorite is going to immediately die if it resolves. We're going to draw a card off of the Christie. Waiting to see if the Lorite cast resolves. The Lorite will still immediately die because there is a True Stone, so that's applying the stat neg. So Lorite is immediately dead. They are tracking. There we go. Caught that. Good to go because there is a -2/-2 currently on Robert's side of the board. Not having anything to fight to get that gate or the Castle of Heaven is kind of relevant because you need Castle of Heaven to set up the recovery from Ancient Magic, the recovery of all the stones. So it's important to know there. Our floor judge walking over for some reason to give them their match slip, I think. We're going to show out a big show here. Again, the first big show of the tournament.
There you go.
Tracking big shows here for Robert, thanks to those wonderful, cool little things made by Rustin.
Thanks,
I need those so bad. Tracks our sorted progressions and our big show counters. Let's see what our draw is for turn. Oh, after draw, so we must have drawn the big show for the turn.
Yeah.
The Dark Alice should be recovered. Hopefully we see that here in a second. Another feasting. Oof, if a gate comes down for Robert right now, that'd be pretty solid since we have double feasting. Even then, though, Heavenly Magic right now would be just even a really good card just to cast because it would be draw 3. Isn't it Heavenly? If I could spell.
We'll find it.
Heavenly Magic. Ta-da! Heavenly Magic would be just a really good card to just cast right now. You just get to draw 3 cards because you have 2 Feastings and the Pure Heartstone.
Yep.
One of the interesting things that I've thought about with these, like the crazy weirdness is the fact that because the Pure Heart Stone has Mythic. Oh, that's an interesting choice.
We're playing Kaguya.
This is also what we've seen from Robert before. I forget what it's. Bamboo, right? Right there. Flying Bamboo. I don't understand. Well, we don't have any Moon Will, so that's why we're not trying to do the quick cast version. But we're just trying to hard cast this Princess Kaguya, seeing if she gets to stick in. And that's going to resolve. Currently under a -2/-2. We're going to produce some extra will here. Going to see Heavenly Magic to try to draw some extra cards. Oh, even if this... So the thing is, even if this gets canceled, it's actually pretty good for Robert because he probably has a full hand. And interestingly enough, this is very neat. I really actually like this. So the Heavenly Magic can recover all those stones if we have just a discardable Gate of Refarth from Refarth from hand, and then recover all those stones, which will all be double stones, and then Kaguya then produces even more will, and we feed it all into Vlad and everything else.
One Heavenly Magic baited 2 cards from Jeremy's hand.
Yeah, because of the conflict. Yep.
So good.
Swings in for 0 damage. It's not going to do any damage because of the gate. Yeah, Jeremy catching is like, oh, wait, it just has to actually attack so that the Shahariar doesn't force a banish, but it's currently under a -2/-2. So not going to do any damage there. But Princess Flying Bamboo would actually be pretty relevant. We do see a big show come down from Jeremy.
It feels a little suboptimal to tap out entirely going into Jeremy's turn, though.
It comes down to me, if Robert had enough cards in hand to discard to hand size, which he didn't, which is also, that's the weirdness for me, right? Because also this is just, like, there's a world where this is just cast. Oh, never mind, it's not castable, right? Well, no, you could still cast it. There's a world where we just cast Replicant Shiva from the RFG, and just like
that feels very strong right now for Jeremy.
Like just blow everything up,
yeah.
Which is something you gotta watch out for. If it does survive, though, I mean, that's pretty good. The Horn of the Sacred Beast is also very relevant in the mirror here because Heavenly Magic specifically, as an activate ability, says. Let me just pull up the card image here. Heavenly Magic specifically says that
Magic Zone Dance of Chaos.
You have to successfully put a card named. Oh, that resolves. Everything's dead. There is now currently a -8/-8 on Robert's side of the field. When that resolves, there is no way for that to do anything here. Everything's. The Shahariar will also die, but does need to RFG the top card of his deck. I'll check that real quick. It does like get the stat neg replaced once, so it successfully RFGs and then will die to stat negs.
That is the way you get rid of Shahariar.
And there's a Heavenly Magic with all of those feastings.
Yeah, we're fine.
So
yeah.
Now there's a world where if we see a Gate of Refarth, if there's a Gate of Refarth here, because of all these stones, if a Gate of Refarth or just a Refarth in general to be able to recover all these stones, there's a world where Jeremy just produces so much will here that like Robert can't do anything. Because if you can recover all those feastings that were put into play off of the Magic Stone Dance of Chaos, you can just start doing stuff. And also now we're going to apply the stat neg using Gate of Refarth to the Shahariar to try to recover a stone. Recovers us a feasting successfully there. Getting to use that. We're going to go into a big show, cast 1. So this is big show number 2. The Magic Stone Dance of Chaos with the gate concept is pretty neat. I really do like that idea a lot. Gonna kind of shift our cards around there off of the 4C. So many cards in hand that I imagine there's a discard to hand size here. Gonna go ahead and cast the Prisia. We've had 2. I imagine this is going to grab us an Asmodeus attendant. That would be my thought, to recover 3 stones. Yeah, it's going to grab Asmodeus attendant, which is going to recover 3 stones. Asmodeus attendant gets to RFG 3 cards, or top 5 cards, and recover 3 stones. So just kind of keep going here. So, like you said, the tap out for the Princess Kaguya was probably not the play in this mirror. Just pulled the trigger a little bit too early.
Well, and you needed a way to protect it too. And
Yeah,
so when
for
you
sure.
and when you proactively play that Heavenly Magic
Ooh,
to
losing
try,
2 Heavenly Magics to the
that feels unfortunate.
Asmodeus isn't bad for Jeremy or for Robert to see. That means 3 of the Heavenly Magics have been burned.
Yeah.
And it's harder for Jeremy to loop the Heavenly Magics if they're in the RFG. You can put 1 back with Replicant Shiva, but we'll see how things go. And then let's see what happens here. 3
So
stones
we're
up.
3
We're
stones.
tracking what stones are going to go back from the Magic Stone Dance, which was definitely this Almerius because it was cheated in off of the Magic Stone Dance. Dark Alice. Draw a discard. This is potentially going to... We're just digging for Refarth at this point. There it is.
There it is.
We have a Heavenly Magic engrave, so now we're going to banish Magic Stone Dance. If we have another Prisia in hand, this is game. If we have another Big Show in hand, because at this point in time, you're fully committed. And unless Robert has exactly like Conflict and 2 other cards, we're probably going to see all of this will be used to just dump into a Prisia, go grab Electra, and finish the game off that way.
Yep.
It's probably what happens here. So some Floating Will. Attempting to use the Heavenly Magic from Grave. Do we have a response to try to hit a card from Graveyard? Does not. Goes to RFG. Gets a recover. All of the stones named Feathsing, including the ones that were cheated in off of Magic Stone Dance of Chaos.
There you go.
And then do
All
we
5.
have... oh, the other thing, too, is I don't actually know if Jeremy's playing it, but I do see Lumia's Rages in hand. There is a world where we can just cycle through enough cards to the RFG to just Lumia's Rage here, because we currently have 3 Lumias. It might not be enough damage, though. So this might actually be a Lumia's Rage finishing off deck. There's a Prisia.
Yeah, I think, we're just going to climb to Electra at this point.
Potentially, yeah, very much a possibility. I don't know if I saw an Electra in the hand when... in the deck when it there's, but we're at 4. We're gonna see if this goes in. Is there an Electra in the main deck? Scroll through. There she is.
There is
and then that's gonna be the game.
So I think Robert needs to play more conservatively in game 2.
I definitely do think that there's a factor of just like not knowing what the other deck was doing. So just like giving the option to Jeremy there to just kind of like have a free turn, I think was incorrect. You certainly did get a lot of knowledge of like Jeremy's entire game plan.
Silver lining.
Yeah, for sure.
Silver lining.
But
yeah, I think if you're Robert, you just dirtle, and the longer the game goes, the better it is because you're the Vlad player. And because he's playing Kaguya, you can just play Kaguya when you can protect it, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I got all this stuff that I can just pump into Vlad and just drain you.
yeah,
There's a world where he just doesn't care about his life loss because you can just drain it back with Vlad.
Yep.
But this version of Vlad is much different than traditional versions we saw back in Grim Cluster.
yeah, for sure. Right, I had to leave for a second. What did I miss? God. Yeah, the gate stuff is pretty good. It's not, I mean, like, it's certainly probably, the Gate of Refart stuff is kind of what we've seen the new, like, hard green control decks have kind of started to play.
Yeah.
It's certainly, not all of them, I would say. Like, there's certainly a plenty of, green control decks that don't care about the gate stuff. There's also decks that just truly don't care about gate. Like, Killua doesn't really care about it. She also plays so much addition hate that it's like it's very hard for Gate of Refarth to stick around. There's that's one of the things about that I'm really curious to see how things go over the course of the day is just like this meta is also so determined by like what did you get paired up with that day, right? So we could see like the Gate decks get paired up against each other. We could see Gate play into Burn, and I don't think Gate plays into Burn very well. Because they just don't care about putting things on board, so it's like, whatever. There's a lot of choices to what we could see get played. We'll see if Curse of Magog gets played against the Gate decks. Just like, oh, you're gonna draw 6 cards? I'd like to draw 6 cards.
We're gonna make you cry. Oh man.
I was sideboarding 3 copies in my Grim Alice just to also be cognizant of these like decks because it's hard for them to cancel because it's a 3-drop. So it's like, They usually draw 2 cards a turn anyways.
There's niches for that card right
yeah,
now.
for sure. Curious
Although,
to see how it goes.
I don't like it.
I know you don't.
I don't like Curse
know
of
you
Magog.
don't.
I don't think it's good enough.
I think it's worthy of a sideboard slot.
This is true, but I don't think it's better than Roamer.
Why not both?
Do tell.
I don't know.
There you go.
A deck that can play black-white.
That's fair.
Seems fine to me.
Yeah. Goodness.
How did Jeremy remove the Heavenly Magic when he controlled the Dark Alice? That's a good question.
You need an E. Here you go. So I think.
I think it's you can still remove them from for cost, right? With Dark Alice. No, you can't. That's an interesting point. Nibelungen.
Is Heavenly Magic? Does it have Remnant?
It does not.
It does not.
We do need to point that out.
Okay.
That's a good. Did Jeremy have the Dark Alice when he went to go do this? Remove this card in your graveyard from the game. I will go talk to them about that real fast.
I've been told to keep talking. So, yes, Roamer is a very good card against draw decks. Don't sleep on it. It's a good card. Yeah, I think Jeremy just basically capitalized on Robert tapping out entirely. Robert, I think, needing to protect the Kaguya, which I know is one of his favorite cards. Oh, hamak. Oh, hamak. M umlaut A K mak. So I think going into this, if I were Robert, he has the coin, which is huge. He's going to be getting his this new stone that searches out a true magic stone, which is really helpful. And going into that, I mean, there's certainties that go into your turn ones, and then as you go forward, it really becomes a question of what can I stick. And if I were Robert, I would honestly just be considering just playing Dark Alices and passing and calling stone. I don't know if there's any other reason to do anything in the game until you're ready to go off. But I would be just gaining card advantage because you need to be able to win against the conflicts.
Or, specifically because it says or be removed from the game. So while a Dark Alice is out on field, you cannot do the Heavenly Magic playline, just to clarify. Specifically because it.
Don't be bad.
Accepted game state, but for the sake of maintaining game state for game 2.
Yeah, we're past the point where that would impact the game.
Yeah.
At this point, the match. Excuse me.
Yeah, it wouldn't have impacted the game for sure. We can't rewind because they both accepted and both just failed to maintain game state. But
yeah,
lesson learned.
Still have 31 minutes on round.
Chrono break it. You could just sack the Dark Alice to itself and just keep going. I mean, that's also the thing that you can do, right?
Yeah.
Instead of sacking the.
That is the way. So we are playing Pricia's Big Show.
Pricia's Big Show happening before recovery here. Starting our Pricia's out with the bang. Yeah, but thank you for pointing that out so we can help educate for the sake of maintaining game state for the remainder of the
thing about these Pilgrim Memory cards is there's so much text and so many interlocking effects.
The interactions and continuous
it's like
abilities.
I'm still learning these interactions.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm like, what can I do with Shahryar again? What can I do? How do I get rid of it?
Stat eggs.
Stat eggs.
That's how you do it.
Stat eggs.
I think we're definitely going to see a lot of draw, call, stone, pass.
I think that would be optimal.
Which I think is to Jeremy's, benefit here, especially. Although maybe not. The longer it goes, Robert does have a will sync that's actually winning the game as opposed to a will sync that's just kind of sitting there.
That's where I'm like, I think Robert has an inherent advantage by having an activatability sync.
Sure.
Just say I have all of this mana and I have this Kaguya that I can protect. So gonna die.
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually.
The problem becomes, I think the problem with the Kaguya specifically becomes if there's a gate on field, you have to remove it because
Yes.
Kaguya only has a 600 defense stat line.
Mhm.
So if we get a bunch of true magic stones out, that it's just like, well, even when I
Yeah.
cast it, she doesn't do anything. Like, there's just no value there.
I also think that that's probably why Kaguya has not seen more plays, because she does not have any inherent protection.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's just a 6/6 that
Well,
doubles your mana.
there's an interesting element of, like, if we were playing it, like, even a single copy of, like, Moonlight or Moonshade, we'd have Moon, so then we could quick cast her into the deck, right? Because then you don't actually have to replace a ruler.
Yeah.
You just need to be able to pay Moon into Shining Bamboo to cheat her in as a body.
Mm-hmm.
That does open you up, though, however, to, like, Muse Staring At more often. So we'll see how this goes. We're definitely going to just get these Pricias going pretty quick. Both of those cards going to stay on top. Move to recovery. One of the interesting things about the draw call Stone Pass matchup against a Christie, though, is like it does actually limit some of the Christie value.
Yeah.
Because you're just like not casting cards, right? So you never get down to 5.
Yeah.
It is very easy for the deck to get down to 5 cards, though,
So at
especially
that
with
point,
conflict and
the
stuff like that.
attrition comes from both players having Dark Alice and both players having Sherry.
Right.
So at that point, you're like, okay, in this matchup, what's better, the Christie or the Vlad?
Here's our first gate. Are we going to fight over it? I wouldn't be surprised if we do.
And our gates. Our gates at the early point of attrition.
We are not fighting over this gate. We are getting our first Refarth out onto the field. So a nice little +1/+1 to everybody.
If I were Robert, I'd be saying, I hope I have a Killua in my hand.
Yeah, that's the biggest question here. You just need to pop the gate.
Like, I need a Killua in my hand to just kill that thing. Because you notice, I don't think he has a Lorite either to prevent the trigger this time.
Yep, nope, the gate hit field.
So
or
the
the
gate is
Castle of
here.
Heaven hit the field for sure. We're going to see a pass turn from Robert there, or from Jeremy there. Seeing Dispelling Stone.
Dispelling Stone?
That also works. Recycles and replaces itself, which is really nice.
Yeah, we did like a good cantrip.
We do like it. Nope, that's not Dispelling Stone. Come on.
That's Dispelling Stone.
It's the text, but not the card
There
text.
you
There we
go.
go. There's Dispelling Stone.
There you go.
Um,
The promo version is what he's playing. But Dispelling Stone. About to see a huge resurgence here, too, because of all the new
Gonna try
treasure
to-
support.
Going to try to recover the stone using Gate of Refarth before the gate gets popped. It's pretty good. Shuffles in, then draws a card. Although it should have been draw, then shuffle.
Correct.
Do things in the proper order, gentlemen.
Yes.
But we're not gonna interrupt because it's just off of the cut. Maybe he did draw and I just forgot.
I didn't see it either. So.
I was looking at the gate thinking
we
that
are
something was going to get
still
stopped.
doing things,
Big
and
show
we're big
before recovery.
showing.
This is going to be a lot of this match. Is going to be just these little like footsie callstone pass, end of turn, try to make sequences happen. Jeremy's deck is a little bit more main timing focused because of things like the Magic Stone Dance of Chaos and things like that. But obviously, as the Vlad deck, knowing that your win con is just sitting on your ruler, it's like there's a lot more comfort in just going callstone pass and kind of just waiting.
So both decks are playing the Refarth engine.
As far as we know,
both are playing Pricias.
We've certainly seen
and
Robert.
Dark Alices.
We've certainly seen Robert play Heavenly Magic. We haven't seen Robert play Gate. There it is.
Hey, look.
And it got to resolve too.
You were saying.
Oh, we are going to conflict the Gate.
We are seeing Persephone interactions.
Well,
Okay,
this is
good.
using conflict for Persephone. I think there's a world where this is worth fighting over. Especially
this feels real bad, though.
Heavenly Magic targeting the Shahariar to try to draw some more cards. Christie draw in response.
This feels really bad right now. I would not be doing this.
Where's Christie? Christie the Wind Tracker to try to draw up to 5 cards. I mean, if we can win this fight against Jeremy, it actually is pretty solid for Robert.
Well, there is a world, too, if I'm in Robert's shoes, and I'm saying he's removing a
sword. This is the first sword. This does not going to
sword.
cancel, so this is not going to cancel. Keep that in mind.
Yes.
It has to be exactly second sword with only 1 green will available for Jeremy.
He's removing Persephone for conflict.
I think this resolves.
He probably doesn't have a lot of other green interaction in hand.
Yeah, for sure.
So maybe I do fight over this because then I just recover my stones, right?
Because Robert still has 2 will available. So, like, Robert is in the position where he might be able to fight a little bit harder about this. 2, is that a girl staring at about to be cast? Oh, just
Prisia.
hard casting a Prisia. This is potentially going to get Black Witch. We might see a response. Cast is good. We're going to see a coin on the, I think, a Lorite. Lorite will immediately, oh no, there's no gate, so that gets to resolve. We stop. That's also huge.
Yeah.
Taking a Prisia out of Jeremy's hand here is huge.
Very huge.
This is also immediately going to kill the Shahariar as well because it has a permanent -5/-5, so that Shahariar should be dead. I will double check that with Dylan once this all resolves.
And we're doing one more thing, I think. Or are we just tapping stone to... We are playing a second Heavenly Magic. Oh my gosh, I just drew 6 cards. So the Refarth is technically not on the field yet. So you will not... I don't think you will recover your stones here.
Not yet, but we can just get it as the enter effect.
And then we'll
And we're going to
your
conflict the conflicts.
The third
so
Heavenly Magic in hand. This feels
1 second. I
pretty
do.
good.
Unless, oh no, we're still fighting over the gate. So the gate hasn't successfully canceled. The gate hasn't successfully resolved yet.
Correct.
Once the gate resolves.
Now gate's resolved.
Now gate's resolved.
So we are looking.
So we should have Shahariar be dead at this point. Gonna double check here.
Refarth. And the Shahariar is dead because of the Refarth. Removing a GST from the top. So we have a 7/7 and a castle. I think in this sense, Robert winning this war was very good.
This is huge.
This is huge for Robert.
Huge, 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 huge.
But it's not so punishing for Jeremy that he can't recover from this spot, right?
Yeah. He's down to 4 cards in hand, right? Because we had to do the conflict. Gate's going to hit his own Shahariar, recover Robert's stone. Like, ugh, that's the fun. You know, that's my favorite part about this format, man. It's just like the level of detail and intricacy and interaction is so cool that you like have to play tight and know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I think Robert's debating on playing a card. Oh, look, stuff. Okay, Robert's going in.
The pumping the Lorite just to get. Well, I think Jeremy's fully tapped out here. He won the fight.
And we're going to play
Heavenly Magic,
Heavenly Magic from
RFG,
Grave.
attempt to shuffle the Refarth back in, which is going to get to recover all of these 3 stones.
There's the way. That's the way.
The question is, what are we doing with these 3 stones now?
I would just...
Having another gate will do it.
That'll help.
Because that'll... Yep, we get that. The Prisia is now dead. There's a -8 currently on the board.
That's really good.
Currently represented.
Yeah, playing another gate and then just having Will up and swinging in seems fine.
Yeah.
Like a pretty moderate turn for Robert.
We can float even more Will here because the Lorite is big enough this turn that we can apply a -5/-5 to it and recover another Magic Stone.
Mm-hmm.
End of turn. I think we're just passing, though, which I think is correct. The Lorite should... Oh, the... Oh, wait. Why is the Lorite dead? Had to banish something because he didn't attack with something because of Shahariar. I forget that that card has that text. So the Lorite had to get banished by Shahariar, the Distrust King.
Once again, the amount of text on cards has increased.
Distrust King. Well, that's the original text of Distrust King.
And then Alpha Layla gives it like
a
way
billion
more
other
text.
things. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. For sure.
So
What a sequence what fight that was.
That was a very fascinating.
And right now,
Very
Robert's
fascinating
at a
interaction.
position. Robert's at a position right now where he is actually technically at double the amount of will that he has available because we have access to Refarth and another Heavenly Magic engrave.
Dance of Chaos comes down.
We're dancing.
This is what I mean. I mean, like, it feels like Jeremy has the capacity to come back into the game
I think
even
we
if he
fight
loses a
over
war.
this card. I think we fight over this card. I think we fight over dance. 100%.
100% you need to keep momentum on Robert's side.
Yeah, well, the
right?
thing is, too, this is going to hit multiple Feast Things and True Stones. So, like, that means that Heavenly Magics become better for Jeremy.
We are tapping 2 green.
Tapping 2 green. Gonna hard cast Prisia.
Don't give them ideas. They're way over there. It's fine.
No, I think don't give I Spy more ideas.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We're gonna draw with Christie because we were at 5 cards. What are we grabbing off this Prisia? Heavenly Magic targeting the Shahariar to be able to gate draw 2 cards. And there is the Refarth Engrave, or the Refarth on field that can be used. Can gate be used on your opponent's stuff?
Heavenly Magic.
No, I know Heavenly Magic. I'm looking at Refarth. Refarth the Castle in Heaven. Target J/Res. Yep. Oh, Curse of Magog! Get wrecked. Curse of Magog. Drew 2 cards. Now Curse of Magog. I'm going to draw a card.
He was half an inch away from my face. I just
Curse of Magog. Curse of Magog. This card is so hard to deal with. Conflict takes 4 cards
in
to
this,
answer this.
In this particular matchup, this card does feel very
Curse
strong.
of Magog. Curse of Magog. I'm dancing in the booth because Curse of Magog. Told you this card's so good. I got to see this round 1 and it paid off. I expect a full apology letter from you.
No.
Oh, that's so good. Prisia's still going to try to resolve. We're going to banish to pump up Heavenly Magic still in response to the Prisia cast. So we're getting the attempted removal there. We're going to try to use Gate of Refarth to try to put back that to recover 2 stones. It doesn't recover nearly as much right now. It just recovers 2 because there's only 2 Feast Things. Still seeing if this Prisia gets to resolve in response to the curse. But this is also bad to like have this go down now. There's the second sword finally coming down here to stop the Prisia.
To try and stop the Prisia. There we go. And it actually happens.
So Sword of Progression does get to stop here, but it does draw a card. It doesn't. You can choose not to draw a card, which is probably correct. Don't want to give Robert another free card. To ramp in 3 stones, which becomes 3 more Feast Things. But we've already burned the Heavenly Magic, though, so there's not nearly as much value here, right? That's the weirdness. You would hope to wait to serve the Heavenly Magic until after you've done the 3 stones. So we might just have to truly, like, this might have been enough of a fight anyway, although I do imagine we might see a...
It's going to fail to find it.
Fail to find and shuffle because of the True Stones, or the Pure Heart Stones. Want to bump up the volume just a bit. Okay, we can turn up the volume just a bit. We're also just not trying to be too loud. I can move the mic closer to my face. There's the Lumia's Rage. This is what I was talking about. But remember, keep in mind here that even with the Lumia's Rage, Robert still has Heavenly Magic available. And, yeah, we still have Heavenly Magic available to us right now.
Can he play it with no will?
Like from graveyard to recover all the stones.
Okay.
Because we have a Refarth on field that we can banish to set up for Heavenly Magic to recover the stones.
Gotcha.
Just pass it on the Magic Stone dance. So like we fought over the Magic Stone dance by fighting over everything but the Magic Stone dance, and it got the same result, which was funny. Okay.
So we have 5 cards removed.
We have 3 Lumias right now, so it's 1,500 damage from the Lumia's Rage.
You
if it gets
mean
tapped.
Almirius's?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm here. That's why
you're here. We have 4 Feast Things for Robert.
And then we just pass?
I truly believe that we just sit and pass. We have hand advantage. We have card advantage. We have field advantage. We have will advantage.
It feels like Robert is just slightly ahead because he has 2 games.
So here's the worst part about this, though, right? In the span of let's talk tournament results as a whole, right? Robert is down a game with 13 minutes left on the clock. So Robert's playing to draw here, and Jeremy just needs to hold out, right? So Jeremy's, even though he's behind, he's technically at advantage here because he's up a game.
This is not my preferred deck type.
Dispelling Stone, pop in the Lumia's Rage now. It's an interesting choice.
I think that might be wise to force him to use Rage.
Yeah, for sure. And it
Especially if
cycles.
you have backup lore, right?
Yeah. We are at a point right now. We're going to go ahead and try to go into the ability. It's going to do 1,500 damage because we have three Elmariuses. Takes Robert down to 20. Dispelling Stone's going to get to pop it.
Draw. I'm going to have words with that, man.
Hey, at this point in time, we're not going to impact things, but it should be draw, then shuffle.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on running over
Maybe
there.
he forgets to draw entirely. Did he forget that card has the card text draw a card? He did. Again, we're not going to interrupt. We don't interrupt there because it directly influences game state. Like, yeah, just truly forgot to draw a card off of Dispelling Stone.
That's why Dispelling Stone's so good.
Just going to pass the turn there to Jeremy.
So
Jeremy's
almost a little better than Keelan.
Wait. 3 will
Curse of Magog.
hard cast Curse of Magog before draw for Jeremy. We see the Sword of Prague.
Progress.
Why would you hard cast it before draw? Why would you do that to me? That
I think it's because he has 2 cards in hand.
Oh, does Robert
I
only
think
have 2 cards
I
in
think
hand?
Jeremy only has a couple of cards. He doesn't.
Oh, we are going to see a response to
Yeah,
the
look,
curse.
he has 2 cards in hand.
We're going to try to banish up, pump up Distrust King. We're going to Heavenly Magic. I mean, if there's a world where you fight when Jeremy only has 2 cards in hand and Christie's dead to him, that's certainly the thing.
Yeah.
He successfully gets to tuck stuff back. We recover 4 stones. Robert's got a full grip.
Because you also draw 4 cards, yeah?
No. That's only
That's only when you cast it.
That's only when
Okay.
Heavenly Magic is cast. This is just
Okay.
will.
I
We're
think
going to
that's
pay
fine.
2 here. Going to put 2 back.
Gonna solarize.
Are we solarizing a replicant Kaguya? That's what I'm talking
Here
about.
she is.
Replicant Kaguya. Gonna cancel that and RFG another card. This also is more Moon Will, so this means that we can cancel an activate ability, which means we can cancel the Christie even if it did draw. Curse of Magog now gets to draw, reload, which means Jeremy's draw for turn becomes Robert's draw for turn off of Curse of Magog. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay, Robert just needs, if Robert can close, the sad part is if Robert closes out this game that this match is a draw. Like, there's just no way either of these guys kills in 10 minutes.
Well, I mean, okay. So in a world, though, Jeremy does have Electra in the main board. So if he goes into game 3 and just
Like, hard goes for a
hard
Electra.
mulligans for Big Show to look for Electra.
I think we're going to flip
might be the
Sherry
line.
here. I legitimately think we're going to see a flipped Scheherazade here, which is weird because it'll leave Jeremy with, like, a white will and something else.
What does that do?
It searches any card out of your deck and comes into your hand. But I don't know what card you would search for in this environment for it to be good.
I don't know either. Because you got to get rid of that Kaguya now.
And also, the Kaguya is there too, which is the
Yeah.
biggest problem. So even if you flip, the Kaguya just cancels the search.
And the enter.
Right? Yeah, which is the search. We also get to cancel this Gate of Refarth, although the Kaguya will die immediately as soon as this gate resolves, so I imagine we're going to fight over this gate. We're going to pay 2. Jeremy with 1 card left in hand cannot draw cards for the remainder of the turn. We're going to see a Girl Staring At cast in response. Jeremy down to his last card in hand. Girl Staring At's going to resolve. We're going to get to draw a card. Is it anything to be able to stop that gate, though? There is still, I mean, the negate to the board is still relevant for Robert to try to be able to close out the game, though, right? That's a thing that is still going to have to be answered. It's going to kill the Distrust King and the Replicant Kaguya. We just have to actually get rid of... And we do have a way to be able to apply a neg 5, and recover a stone. We would need to hopefully see a Dispelling Stone here to be able to pop the gate so that before the negate is applied, the Kaguya gets to survive. And if that happens, then the game is Robert's, right? If we can pop this gate this turn, Robert wins.
Yeah.
This game, right?
I think this is the last interaction.
Let me see what I'm being
Because
taught.
at this point, I think there's also a world where Jeremy just scoops here and goes to game 3, so he has 8 minutes left on the round. Because they're according to our clock, not the player clock.
We started
in
their
the
clock
back
at the same time, so yeah.
Well, they're 2 minutes ahead then.
Oh, okay. Well, 8 minutes left on round for us, for where they started. The gate does get to resolve
The
here.
gate does
Didn't
resolve.
going into draw for turn.
That's a little unfortunate.
Moves to recovery. The negate doesn't kill a Electra, but Jeremy's pretty far behind, and Jeremy only has 1 card,
Yeah.
which is not great for this deck. Doesn't have access to Refarth Heavenly Magic,
And Robert just got his momentum stolen.
and there's Lumia's Rage there, and a bunch of cards RFG'd.
Enough momentum in such that the game is probably going to be pushed into time.
Yeah,
So going
which
into
benefits
game
Robert. Which benefits Robert here. There's the Dispelling Stone. We top decked it. That gets rid of
Hey.
the gate. That's don't forget to draw a card.
Yeah, he did. Great Dispelling Stone, Robert. See its wisdom.
And then probably play a Lumia's Rage. And we have another Heavenly Magic Engrave. That's gross.
Yeah, Neeb,
Or in hand.
I'm
We're right there with you.
informing.
We're right
I'm
there with you.
informing Mr. Green.
After this game, we'll just see a pass. Jeremy's sitting with 2 cards, up a game, 7 minutes left on clock for us. Move to recovery. Callstone with Christie. We're definitely going to see a judgment of Sherry here. The problem is Sherry immediately dies.
Yeah.
She enters. Her
Search
enter
for
effect
card.
goes on the chase, but is immediately dead. But don't even flip her over. She's just immediately dead to game state because of gate. Because it's J/res, right? Yep. So grabs the Heavenly Magic to be able to try to recover, but there's nothing on board to be able to target. She's dead. Because we have currently a neg 12 on the board. Just making sure, because you need a valid target for Heavenly Magic to be able to pump something up and draw more cards. So we need to get a target on board, which actually is bad for Jeremy because there's a neg 12 on the board. Yeah. Right? Sherry, he didn't also have to need a valid target. Can't cast it. Yeah, there's just Jeremy realizing he doesn't have a valid target, so Heavenly Magic can't get you anything here. There's nothing for the Heavenly Magic to happen. So if Robert just doesn't play a body so the Heavenly Magic can't draw cards, you actually, I think, Vlad plus Lumia's Rage is just like lethals here. Vlad effects. What a wet noodle fight. 2 up, 2 down.
I think I saw a Dragon Ball Z episode where this happened before.
A wet noodle fight, 2 up, 2 down. Robert does have to pay 200 life, so it's net nothing for Robert, but it is 200 damage to Jeremy. So we'll see. Call Stone. You don't want to put anything on board. Like, you currently don't want to, as
Correct.
Robert, you don't want to commit any body to board. We're
Correct.
purely going Lumia's Rage Vlad for lethal, knowing that Jeremy has Heavenly Magic in field or in hand. There's no reason. Where is it? The Heavenly Magic is
It's expelled. It's in the deck box.
There's no reason to. There's no reason to. It's in the deck box.
It's in the deck box.
There's no reason for Robert to commit any creatures to board at this point because
Correct.
he doesn't want Jeremy to be able to play anything. He doesn't want Jeremy to be able to Heavenly Magic and refill. And you have a neg 12, or currently a neg 16 on the field as Robert. Like, this answers Electra. Like, Electra comes in and immediately dies. Like, that's crazy. Where's the 5th sword of Brock? So, yeah, this is for sure 100% going to be a draw, unfortunately. Currently sitting at a neg 16, next 16. Even a hard cast Electra just immediately dies. So, gonna be a draw. They do still technically get 3 turns. Like, if they before time is called, you know, they can start the game through to hard game state for Jeremy to do anything. Yeah, the double gate is really backbreaking here. Hard, and you know what won this match, Paul? You know what won this game?
Hard casting Curse of Magog.
Yeah, won this game, Paul.
Sure.
Curse of Magog won it.
It turns out in games where you win based on card advantage, Curse of Magog is a good card.
Yeah, exactly.
And it has not been good until now.
Exactly, but it was good now. We're gonna see Vlad.
5 minutes remain.
Gonna see more Vlad. Man, Lumia's Rage here to be able to also kill Jeremy. We just got to get it into the range of a Lumia's Rage.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah. So I think there's a world, because there can't be sudden death, where if I'm actually Robert, I wait until time is called and then I kill you. Just to, like, force the draw, as opposed to seeing if I maybe lose game 3. Does that seem weird?
For Robert, yes.
I just don't. I would hate to, like, have played this well enough, get the draw, and then just, like, happen to lose in that, like, extra, like, minute and a half.
I think that's
3.
too much 3D chess. Oh, look, a Moonshade. Moonlight.
We have that Kage. Kage will. It's there.
Kaguya.
Instant speed Kaguya is important. Prisia. Or Prisia to go. No, Prisia can't get double Kaguya.
Correct. Not anymore.
Yeah.
What if I got
Moonville?
What if I got my own Electra?
I don't think you need to.
I don't think you
there's
need to
any
either.
reason to.
There's
Again,
really
you
not.
don't want Jeremy to recover cards. Like, the win con at this point in time is will sinks on activate abilities. Like, Robert, don't do it. No. Oh, we're just going to cast it?
Yeah.
Why are we casting this card? We must have so many good things in hand to fight over this Persephone.
His Lumia's Rage is pretty...
Persephone to put back in hand. I think that you say that's totally fine.
That's totally fine.
Heavenly Magic doesn't have a target to be able to draw some more cards.
You have 3 cards in hand as Jeremy right now?
Yeah, one of them is Heavenly Magic, which is literally a dead card. Don't recast it.
I think this is before recovery.
Third curse. Yeah, this is, I think, before recovery. Heavenly Magic in response to the enter effect. It's going to try to draw Jeremy a crap ton of cards. Why are we doing this? There's got to be a response to this Heavenly Magic. It was telegraphed that we knew it was in hand because he tried to cast it without a target. It resolves? Why did we just let Jeremy draw that many cards? Why?
Yeah. What? Correct.
Why didn't we cast this card? You have controlled.
So, because the enter's on the chase now.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
what I'm
like,
saying. Like, why did we even cast a body?
Yeah. This feels very risky.
This feels completely unnecessary. Just absolutely throwing this game.
Unless he doesn't think he has enough damage with Lumia's Rage.
But, like,
One,
Lumia's
two,
Rage plus Vlad is, like,
3.
guaranteed. Now we're going to get our own Prisia. We have, like, what are we doing here? Why did we cast a body?
So the Prisia comes out. It's going to immediately die.
It's immediately dead. Like, the Prisia is dead. Heavenly Magic in response to our own thing. Why did we not cast Heavenly Magic in response to the Heavenly Magic?
Because you have less than 2 minutes left on round.
Yeah, we'll go with the time on round for over there. If there's just like an extra 2 minutes. So even though we say time, the overall floor clock, they started at the same time. We'll go with
They have 90 seconds.
90 seconds left. What are we doing here?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, Refarth. So here's the other thing. We can recover more. Another Heavenly Magic, targeting the Prisia on Robert's side to try to draw even more cards. Gets to resolve. Why are we letting these cards resolve? There's a Sword of Prague. But we only have White Will left over, though. GST?
He did draw one.
There's a girl staring at, but Prisia's cast is already on the... Prisia's enter effect is already on the chase.
Yeah.
If we answer this GST, we win. GST is going to get to resolve. Okay, so weirdly enough, I still actually think this is fine for Robert because Jeremy only had White Will. And we still get the Prisia enter effect.
Specifically because the enter effect is already on the chase.
Yeah, because the cast of the Resonator had to be on field.
But whatever Robert gets is going to be
Doesn't
blank
have an
too.
enter effect. Yeah, for
it's
sure.
going to be blank, so.
Prisia's immediately dead. Oh, no, yeah, Prisia should... No, Prisia... The GST happened before the Prisia died. Nope. Had a 2-drop enter the field that blows up the entire board. This is what I'm talking about. Why did we do anything here? This Tinkerbell one-of wipes the whole board.
This was insane. This was crazy. I'm actually okay with it because it only has... This is insane.
Well, like, I didn't know that we were playing a one-of. of the Tinkerbell. So it blows up everything. We had a 2-drop enter the field, and because the gates were blanked under the GST before the Prisia resolved, because we were responding to the Prisia cast.
Correct.
They're talking about the chase here. So the Prisia gets to survive. Cool. Wait, no. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I was correct. The Prisia shouldn't have done the thing. Now he gets his own Tinkerbell, which doesn't do anything. It's just a body. Absolutely threw that game with the Prisia. That's really frustrating. That's really frustrating because now there's nothing that Jeremy has a full grip of cards, full will. We play Replicant Shiva, wipe the board, and swing in for lethal. Like there's just nothing that Robert can do there.
Learn your heuristics.
Well, just like
learn your
this
heuristics.
is what I see a lot of times too from a lot of foul players is like recognizing that you don't have to one-shot your opponent. You can kill them over multiple turns. It's okay.
Yeah.
Right? There's like no reason to just like try to gas out for no reason, like for style, right? Sometimes choking your opponent to death is just winning the game too. So like just chill. It's okay.
Like the concept of momentum is I'm getting there sooner than you are.
Right.
So like if I just go this speed and I keep you going slow,
Heavenly
I'll just
Magic
get there.
gets to pump up the Tinkerbell, like, yeah, and also better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This is 100%. There's the Heavenly Magic. That's the game. Like Jeremy has won this match. These are going to be able to swing. That's a Dark Alice, which can't get you the recovery, but it's probably going to banish itself so that we can do the recovery. Like, we've got a Replicant Shiva to be able to do things. Do the second draw. Probably going to banish itself. There's another... just banishes the double Refarth. Do we have a way to get rid of the Dark Alice? Otherwise, we can't do the RFG thing again. Probably just going to cast... Tinkerbell. Well, this is lethal. So you cast the Tinkerbell, or they cast the Replicant Shiva. It kills the Tinkerbell. The Prisia and the Tinkerbell both get 3+1/+1 counters. They both swing in. That's game. Yes, also free missed cards from the things. You can't RFG that card.
Bad.
Sort of progression to bounce his own Dark Alice back to hand, so now that he can RFG cards to be able to put cards back to recover all the... Like, just... Robert, just concede. Like, the game is over. The game is over.
Well, knowing Robert, he wants to see how Jeremy threads the needle here.
I just cast Replicant Shiva and the game's over.
Yeah. Well, okay, sure. Sure. That's fine.
What did we just learn from the turn of just like, don't do fancy stuff?
He's watching Jeremy thread the needle because he likes to learn the game.
There's no needle. It's just cast Replicant Shiva, kill you. Or just cast the Electric, kill you.
Yeah, there it is.
Absolutely was no reason for Robert to lose that game.
Robert's the kind of guy who enjoys watching his opponent beat him.
That's fair. I just like, I don't know. I just felt
There are other
That's a
ways to
rough-
enjoy this game.
As a commentator who also plays and who also tends to be the player who doesn't just like try to gas out, like that's just my approach too. Is I feel like I pride myself on my ability of knowing when to go in and knowing when it's not necessary. To watch
Yeah.
the Vlad deck just absolutely punt it
That's a skill.
is just like that's really sad.
I guarantee I'm going to walk over there and Robert's going to know exactly what happened.
Potentially,
Mhm.
we're a bit desynced with your voices and cam. Interesting.
Interesting.
Like 2 seconds behind.
Weird.
Let me see if I can fix that.
Do we want to just say we'll be back?
No, I'm gonna try to fix this.
'Cause I mean, I guess you have more things to say.
I do have a few things to say.
I have more things to say.
Delay. How about that? Is that better? I have now updated it, so hopefully this kind of fixes. We changed it so there wasn't like any kind of weird. Our old camera, I think, had some delay elements, so we had to do a desync here. So let's check now. If our voices are correct, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me know if that sounds a little bit better. Hopefully that fixes it. But yeah, we're good. Okay,
Cool.
perfect. Thank you so much.
Nice.
So we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back for round 2. I just don't like seeing people punt. I don't like seeing people punt, man. It's my least favorite thing. I definitely think that Robert had no reason to lose that game. Played really, really well to play to the outs against that deck with Curse of Magog. Had the Lumia's Rage, had the extra will to float, was like in the position of control, knew there was the Heavenly Magic because Jeremy revealed it when he didn't have to reveal it and tried to cast it with no targets. Like there was just no reason to go for that line. But regardless, really fun match, really good games. Can't wait to see what we have in our next round. We'll try to grab something different. See you in a little bit. Bye. I'll also say bye to Paul. He'll be at the table next round.
Oh, I will.
Bye, Paul. We'll see you for commentary in round 3.
I guess Jeremy just wants to keep commentating. So
Yeah.
okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. For now.
Hey there, everybody.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
That's good.
You know, it's learning real quick. Haven't played since Japan.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
A lot of things to learn. We have round 2. We have Aiden Jones on the left playing IU versus Blake Hahn on the right, who is playing a Christie Elves list. I don't know who his partner is, but he's playing an Elves.
I would assume Sherry.
Potentially, but we'll see. It is the Lance Maverick.
The
Lance
Lance
Maverick
Maverick.
is here.
The Sig Man himself.
The Sig Man.
Not the artist.
No.
Yeah.
Get to see some IU with the extension rule.
I
figured.
love the extension rule for IU. It makes her so much fun.
I can't see your playmat from there. There you go. That's good. That's good.
We're going to try to have the players actually use the chase on
Yeah.
here so they're, like,
We can
properly
build
lining
stuff.
up.
Yeah, for sure.
So
So,
Sherry is the option.
Sherry is the partner, but I've heard it's a heavy Elves build. So.
Yeah. I mean, this just sets your rainbow stone.
Yeah, for sure.
Good old 5-color Sherry.
Both of these players are currently sitting undefeated. They are
Whoa,
1-0.
going
They're
into round 2.
crazy. Sitting at table 1, actually, ironically
Whoa.
enough. We did hit the. So, I'm excited to see what gets played here. Do you think it's IU Olympians?
I don't think you do anything else with IU.
I think it has to be IU
Yeah.
Olympians, right? Like, it feels
Listen, we
like.
can't play Zeus, so we'll play Zeus at home.
Yeah, we'll play Zeus at home. It does look like IU's going to be going first.
Unfortunate.
Now, the question is, these are both Minnesota locals, so the question is, have they played this matchup before?
I guarantee you they've played this since Pilgrim Memories.
Yeah, it's probably. I'm excited to see what. Last match was really fun. I enjoyed that. Cool to see two completely different things. See a completely different take on Christy Sear. Or Christy Sherry, which is part of the fun of this meta. Like
yeah,
you don't.
So like Christy and Sherry are like very generic.
Yes, you can kind of build whatever shell you want
Yeah.
here. Things like Fina, the silver player, I've actually seen like get brought in because of just
Sure.
like no symbol skills.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
No
surprised.
keywords.
I wouldn't be surprised if we still saw gate stuff, but we'll have to see if we actually see like other elves come
I
into
guess
play.
it depends on what he rips off the top stone. If
Yeah,
it's
for
a pure
sure.
Hearthstone, we're probably seeing gate card advantage.
Yeah. We do know that the most represented deck of the format tonight is a Killua at 11.
That's honestly shocking to me, but we were kind of talking about it in between rounds, that it's like, because we're in a Wild West meta, you kind of play whatever feels most comfortable to
Yeah.
you. So like a lot of people have a lot of experience with Killua,
Yeah,
especially
for
going
sure.
into Worlds and everything. And the Killua list hasn't really changed too much.
I
Like
think
the simple idea. I
you
think
guys can start, Paul. Yeah, we're good. I'll start their timer. They are 50 minutes on the clock. We're getting started here.
Can I also say that we're very happy that we're just adopting the 10-minute
The
Worlds
finale, yeah, for
rules?
sure.
It's so good.
Discarding turn 1, discarding the Castle of Beatrice to the IU ability is pretty solid.
Yeah.
There's the Olympian that's going to set up a third discard next turn.
Yeah, so this is
And
obviously
then just
the
a
Olympia
pass.
package.
Yeah, obviously we're playing IU Olympians. Player deck. IU Olympians.
Energizes a sort of progression.
Interesting choice to energize out the sword. We are going to skip
Maybe
that
not
first
much
recovery
interaction.
phase. Maybe, yeah, maybe just the hand is just really weird. We don't get to recover the Christie. So we're just going to call stone with Sherry and start with 8 cards in hand.
I mean, I don't hate it.
Well,
No, 7.
still 7,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because sword replaces itself. It doesn't go positive.
Dark Alice in the before calling stone. What's happening here?
Looks like casting a Dark
Yeah,
Alice.
for sure.
Just, I need to draw cards. I'm a singleton deck. Please understand.
Yeah, we got to discard stuff to graveyard.
And
set
also,
up
if
the
there's
Olympian
Olympians
package.
in your hand that you don't like, you can go ahead and get them out.
Yeah, there's also is a world here where it's like Blake doesn't have any resources available,
Sure.
so like not having it be exclusively conflict
Right.
over something like this is probably just fine.
Hey, whatever gets us up to that Union 7. You know?
Yeah, you got to get to that Union 7. Gonna judge call. Okay, we're back.
So what was the actual problem?
The actual problem was technically, it's just when the Dark Alice would have been cast.
Oh, okay.
It's just like an element of there, even though there's a skip of the recovery phase on first turn, there is a priority sequence after draw before
Yes.
moving to
Yeah,
main.
but when you exit
So it would
a
have,
phase.
so it would have just been that point as opposed to recovery main.
Sure,
Like, it's just like
sure.
the wording of it was just weird.
Yeah,
So
it didn't actually change it.
yeah, it doesn't actually change what happens there. Is that Mount Olympus?
I think so.
What a choice.
It's an Olympian.
It is an Olympian. See a turn one. We burned coin here. And then at the end of Blake's turn, we're going to discard draw two, and then go to our turn and discard draw two. Ooh, I think we keep the Apollon. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. The Zalus just goes to grave. Ayu Olympians. Apollon also pretty strong here, potentially, too.
With how
against
many additions we
the
have running
additions,
around?
yeah, it's a really good card. Just going to check an orientation here.
It's weird to only have 2 things in the ruler zone at this point.
Hey, yeah.
We were joking before the round 1 started where he was just like, oh yeah, I need to actually present my extension rule. Because apparently
Mhm.
he's played where he just didn't play either of them
Yeah.
and just forgot to present them. So I think it's pretty safe to say when we saw the Pure Heart come out that we're going to be playing Gates. And
I
Wings.
imagine there's probably a gate somewhere. Like that one.
Yeah, right there.
Gate's certainly going to come in.
So Gates minus
I think
4.
we're going to see an Apollon. Gate's currently -2. We're going to see Apollon in response to the enter to try to RFG it, which is still pretty solid.
Yeah.
Apollon is currently on the chase, so we're at Union 3. Going to see a sort of progression to cancel the Apollon. Gets still.
It's still, yeah, it's still moving your
helping there.
Union ahead, but it's,
Yep.
you know, the Gates make it a little awkward.
Yeah, the Gates being able to stat neg is also going to be kind of relevant here. Although Blake is currently, if there's a Heavenly Magic, there is a word where we can recover 2 stones. Right now, it's just going to recover 1. Are we going to go get a Gate of Refarth from the enter effects? Does get to resolve. Are we missing a trigger?
I would assume.
Are both of the refarts in hand? I think both of the refarts are in hand. They are.
Potentially,
That's
yeah.
rough.
Yeah.
That's real rough. If the deck only plays 2, discarding Magna Lenith, seeing another 2. There's a Memory of Worlds. Memory of Worlds isn't super great. Definitely gonna.
Well,
just
if you're playing a Singleton deck, you want to have every kind of counterspell you have.
that's
available to
valid.
you.
That's valid. That's valid. Oh yeah, both of the refarts being in hand is real rough.
Listen, all right, follow me here.
I'm following
We'll put
you.
on the follow me hat.
I'm
All
on
right.
it. I'm following you.
We need to play Foeman of the World Tree again.
Hey. Just tuck those back into the deck.
This hand's kind of awkward. Let's put those away.
Discard at the end of Blake's turn. Discarded our turn before recovery. We're going to go ahead and get that Lorite, also a great card. Lorite's really...
Getting a lot of interaction
Yes,
for
for
the
sure.
Singleton deck right now.
Which is really good, for sure. Finding the interaction pieces is fine.
I mean, you live or die depending on how
Before
much you can
recovery,
do.
we're going to apply the -5 to recover a stone off of Gate.
Yeah, we should just have Gate permanently.
Yeah,
up
it's
there.
going to be here for
Just
a bit.
floating.
It's just a very good card.
I mean,
4C1. As we saw before, it's not like the be-all, end-all.
no, but it's one of those things that just like passively makes it more difficult for your opponent to do things.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't necessarily win you the game on its own, but it's like, okay, we're gonna get there.
Yeah,
hopefully.
for sure. What else have we got here for the Ayu deck? We've already done extension roll both times.
I mean, we're sitting at 5 Olympians so far.
Yeah, we're gonna get to 6 pretty quickly.
7.
We're gonna get to 7 even
Yeah.
faster than that. Like, it's not gonna be hard. Elvish Bowman.
Oof. Very, very interesting card. I kind of thought that this kind of package would have a little bit more of an impact going into the meta.
Yeah. No enter effect there. It's just
Yeah.
going to sit there as a 4/4 body to be able to swing, get some damage in. Now we're under a neg4.
Yep.
That's Sacred Burial in hand too. That's interesting.
It
Those are
makes
also
sense
they're
to
also kind of a
ramp.
dead card right now though,
Yeah.
because we're not killing anything. There's a world where I honestly think in this matchup that Sacred Burial could just never get cast.
Probably not. The IU player is gonna
That we
maybe resolve.
we're floating.
Olympian.
We're floating. No. Here's the bad thing. This is a misplay from Blake. We don't actually have a way to recover any stones
Correct.
here because everything's okay. Now we played the gate. Now we have an ability to recover something because we can kill one of our 2 things and recover a stone. We're gonna kill the Elvish Archer.
Hey, Raphael, welcome
Swing
to the
in.
membership.
Raphael, thank you. We're going to go in for 5. Then we're going to gate it, which gets us a recovered stone, which will get us Sacred Burial. So there's the way to Sacred Burial.
But that feels real rough. You spend a lot of mana to go up to
1 stone.
if even.
Yeah, if it resolves, right?
Yeah.
That successfully got to happen. Are we going to see the Sacred Burial? I mean, although it is a very interesting play.
Game actions were indeed taken. So
Yeah,
here's the
Sacred Burial targeting the Elvish to put it back. In response, we're going to draw a card off of the Christie because we're at only 5 cards in hand. So we're going to go back up to 7 cards, and we're going to potentially ramp a stone into play recovered. Is there a response?
draw.
Memory of Worlds? I think we Memory of Worlds the Burial.
yeah,
no, we don't.
absolutely.
We're not. We are not fighting over
Really?
it.
I feel like that'd be like a great tempo play for the IU player.
I
to do
agreed.
here.
Wholeheartedly agreed. I
Because
feel
now he
like
doesn't have another resonator to put underneath.
yeah.
He has to commit more resources.
Well,
to
the
get
Sacred
there.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Well, so even if we Memory of Worlds it, the Resonator does still stay in Graveyard because it's not part of
Right,
cost. It's part of
right.
Resolution. Got an Ancient Magic there. Now, the interesting thing here is that we have a Heavenly Magic in hand, right? And we can recover stones, but that's an activate ability, which means we have Lorite to be able to stop it.
Yes, the Lorite is in hand. So I think you just have to pass the turn here.
Yeah, I do think as Blake, you just kind of pass the turn. We're going to see Kilo to pop the gate, which is correct.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
Fossil Girl to pop the gate.
If you can destroy the gate. So
Kilo Fossil Girl trying to pop some gate action here. We're going to see that
Heavenly Magic
before it goes away. We're going to... What are we casting with this one will? What did we do here? Oh, we cast the Heavenly Magic.
Yeah, the Heavenly Magic.
Oh, that just got to resolve? Why did we not Memory of Worlds that?
Tunnel Vision.
Very sure. That's for sure.
I need this for my stuff. To protect
Yeah.
my plan.
If we see conflict here, that's actually good for Aiden because Aiden still has the Lorite, right? So currently I only saw that was the only conflict in hand for Blake. So if we try to recover stones, Lorite gets to stop it. There's a very real world where if we can get to Union 7, that's a Hades.
Yes.
If we can get to Union 7, Aiden can win this turn.
Yep, definitely. That just kind of happens when you hit Union 7. You just get to steamroll over your opponent.
Yeah.
Blake's going into the IU turn with pretty much no will.
Yeah. He's going to try to go for the recovery here. We just Lorite. Here comes the Lorite to stop it. There's no conflict in hands. Lorite stops it. This is a really good play. It still gets RFG'd as part of cost, right? So we can't, that cuts that off, which is huge, right? The Lorite's going to immediately die. Because of the neg 2. March the Dead doesn't super help here.
Did you let him know, Lorite?
Yeah. Yep, has to be dead because of the stat neg.
Yep.
Because it's
State-based
currently applying a neg 6.
Yeah.
We are at a neg 6 board state.
No 2-drops.
Hera. She's a 6/7.
Oh, yeah. 0-1. We haven't seen the Hera yet, too.
Yeah, we just saw it.
Oh, it's okay.
March the Dead. What are we targeting? Apollon?
Apollon probably get the gate.
Because it's got plus. Apollon getting the gate would be huge here. We need to be at Union 7, though. And I do believe Apollon's stat line is enough that he will survive.
Judge call.
Judge call, yep. There is a Castle of Beatrice engraved,
Oh, yeah.
so that prevents the cards in his graveyard from being targeted, which means it's an illegal action. Like, he couldn't have cast March of the Dead.
Right.
So they just go backwards.
Yeah.
Poseidon Infinite Loop.
Didn't even need it. What's Poseidon's stat line?
Big enough. $700.
Yeah.
Just big enough.
Just barely.
And if there's no conflicts, we just get to draw our whole deck.
True.
So that's the game. I don't,
yeah.
because there's no conflict here.
Nope.
And there's no way to make more will. So we just draw the whole deck and kill you.
You know, it's really nice in this competitive game that we have no conflict.
No conflicts.
No conflicts.
No drama. No
Yeah.
conflicts.
No aggression. Just drawing cards.
In the year of our Lord 2024, we just
True.
draw our whole deck.
True.
It's fine. That'll do it. Because now we can just hard cast the
Oh,
next
yeah.
Poseidon and just keep going.
Nope, that's the game.
Where
Man,
is
good old
she?
Lapis Ruler coming in and, like, making waves.
Extension rule's pretty good. Nope, wrong card. Athena.
Can't even see all the text.
Because there's also a girl staring out of the field, by the way.
True.
Blake's just going to scoop it up. He's like, yeah, no, that's the game. Because you could just, after we've done, you play the Poseidon, have the Athena put itself back in hand, recast the Athena, and just go in. Yep. So Blake,
with Blake kind of on a control shell, he needs to just know that I don't need to see the end of this. We're just
yeah,
gonna
we're
go to
just
game
gonna
two.
we're just gonna go to game 2, not waste the clock. Certainly, only having the one conflict hurt.
Yes,
a lot.
for sure. Well, I mean, I use like general CMC is a lot higher, so you have to actually spend more on each.
On conflicts,
as well.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the Poseidon interaction is super dumb, but I mean,
This is the only deck that can do it. So like,
well, you know, can't play Asmodeus anymore. Can't play Zeus. So yeah, I guess you're right.
yep, can't play Asmodeus.
Can't play Ragnarok.
Can't play Ragnarok.
When do we get in the next Singleton Ruler?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, the ABC product.
Hey, but you can't play Olympians. I mean, you can play Olympians, but not
Yeah.
Unions having Olympians. I gotta double check our life totals here. They should both be back to 4K. 1 second. I have returned.
He is back.
Light totals be updated.
True.
We've done the thing. That also, having seen both refarts in the opener, does also make me understand why we saw the
colossal, yeah.
coin sort of progression, just to like,
That makes
just
a lot
need
more
to
sense
dig
now.
so
I need
hard.
something to do with these.
Yeah, for sure.
There was potentially a world as well where you just don't play anything and try to discard down the hand size.
That's also a world.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely seen that line before, or like just wait for the Dark Alice to like discard them that way. Or
yeah, if you find the Dark Alice, you're good, but if not, you just kind of have to discard down the hand size.
I imagine Blake is going second. I can't imagine he wouldn't want to go second. Although,
What? Getting a will coin in this
oh
economy?
no, it looks like he's going first. We have a will coin. There's a die on the
Oh,
IU,
yeah, the
which makes
IU.
me think that there's a will coin on the IU. I'll
Seems
ask.
like an interesting choice. Yeah, they put a coin on the card.
Okay,
so
yeah, IU's
IU
going
has the coin.
That's an interesting choice for Blake.
I don't know what world.
Well, it's
I mean,
a blue will coin, right?
but it's still extra will.
And an extra card.
Yes.
Because IU starts the game and triggers and draws an extra card too. Now, hear me out.
Ian's going, okay, yeah, I got my hear me out glasses on.
Hear me out. Here we go. Where is it? Coin Cascade.
Coin Cascade is
Against
definitely
this
a
deck
real
would be
thing.
really good.
Yeah.
Like they play their one, it's gate, and you're just like, cool, Coin Cascade.
True.
Put it on bottom of deck. Like that seems kind of gross.
It's a little gross.
I mean, it's a one of, but we know it's in the deck.
Wait, hold on. There's
Yeah.
a one of in the IU deck?
Yeah, correct. That's correct. There's a one of. In the but I mean, like I'd play it if there's
Oh,
a
yeah,
if there's a
absolutely.
tap out here
Like
for a
Cascade of
gate.
Water is like super good.
Yeah, for sure. You're a water ruler, like play Cascade. There's our first Olympian at the end of Blake's turn. We're gonna just gotta get Get some value. That's
Yep.
the other thing that I think is interesting, and actually IU's advantage in this format. There's the Poseidon. That's certainly getting grabbed. Is the advantage for IU is like IU is just on a natural clock.
Yes.
Like
yeah.
just by
IU
not
will
not doing
normally
anything
Yeah.
is going to have a clock, which actually hurts Christie's
the
gate
control
deck
plan.
because it's just
Yeah.
like I can't stop
Yeah.
you from setup. Right? There's no setup.
Like really, the only thing you can really do in this kind of shell is have gates on the field that immediately
Kill
the
the
Poseidon.
Poseidon. Yeah, for sure. Grab the Cascade. Do it.
No.
Do it.
No, it's too big brain.
Grab the Cascade. No.
No, you put. Oh, I know she's an Olympian, but.
Oh man.
All right, well-
Okay. Well, stream view. Cascade would be a good grab here though, because it takes 2 cards for a conflict. Like
Oh,
it
yeah.
eats so many resources.
Oh yeah, it's a huge tempo swing.
And a lot of the Christie like the gate decks have to do main timing
Mhm.
things. So like
Yep.
Cascade does a lot of work against them.
Yep,
It
they
does
have to
burn.
put their important pieces at main phase timing.
Yeah, for sure. Which is so interesting. And it's nice to see a main phase timing deck like that's good, right?
Let's be honest. The main phase in this is only 1 mana.
I mean,
it's,
that's
it's only
true.
1.
That's true. But like it's still nice
True.
to not just have a control deck that's just purely the only thing it's ever going to do is draw Callstone Pass, like Reflect Refrain.
You'll get there eventually, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you really only have to do 1 on your turn.
Yeah,
You only
that's
have to
true.
spend 1.
But
turn
in the
doing
early
main phase
turns, I
timing.
mean, in the early turns,
It can be impactful.
that's a
absolutely.
Hunter's area in hand, also unexpected. There is a gate and
Hunter
a
area
Lumia's
is
Rage.
very interesting.
I imagine we're going to see the gate come down here.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the gate.
I feel like if you kind of see an opportunity to resolve your gate fairly easily, like
We're going to see a conflict trying
conflicts
to
is-
cancel the gates,
Yeah, RFG, the
which is also bumping up our Olympian count.
very true.
We're going to fight over this. Second sword to cancel the conflict. Do we have a Cascade of Water Solarire?
Oh wait,
Oh, no.
Oh, we put it at the bottom of our
IU
deck.
ability, we're up to Union 4. What are we going to We're seeing a response to the IU
So Christie
effect. We're
draw.
going to draw. See what our top 2 cards are. That's a favor spell, but we don't have the will for it. No. Oh, we don't have the will for it.
Yeah, the one big thing with IU is that
If you didn't hit the IU stone.
didn't hit the IU stone.
So sword successfully gets to resolve.
I feel like that I would play like 4 possession stones, 4 moonshades,
Probably.
and then 2 of anything else. Probably a windstone of some kind.
Yeah, some kind of wind.
Probably like deep wood.
There's the free gate, or the free Refarth. We do know that there's a Heavenly Magic in hand.
True.
That's important to note.
There's
there-
a resonator to target with the
With Heavenly
Refarth.
Magic, yeah, and the Heavenly Magic, yeah. We've got stuff to be able to do stuff.
We got things and stuff to do.
Let's see. We're gonna try to stat. Now, the funny thing about this is for the when I play Abdul, is I love to target their guy with Abdul in response to them trying to gate it, because then it actually takes him down to. They still get to recover the stone,
Yeah.
but then it immediately takes him to being a negate, and just dies immediately, and you're like, that's funny.
Yeah.
It's even funnier when they don't have Refarth out, because I somehow stopped them from doing it. And then they're like, oh no, it's actually not a, it doesn't have 500 defense, it only has 4, so
Yep.
gate does nothing. And then it's
Gate
like,
does
oh
do
no,
nothing.
rough.
Yeah.
There's so many cool interactions in this format. Just little tricks. And ruler abilities being relevant.
Yeah, it was really like the design space in Pilgrim Memories was so fun because they just said, all right, we're just gonna build like 3 to 5 cards for every ruler that are gonna be like super interactive with each other.
Right.
And it feels really good.
Hardcast and Oboe, which helps our union count. If it resolves, of course. We do have Favor Spell active.
Fair spell is on.
We grabbed the Favor Spell, right? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a snap pick.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Again, it's like
You want
if
the
I'm
interaction.
on IU, I'm gonna always take the interaction over
Yeah.
like Olympians or something like that. It's like I'll find the Olympians at some point.
Looking at the top 3 here. The Obrazuki immediately dies.
Yeah.
Muse Staring, that's not bad. Olympian count goes up. Get a card in hand. We have not used IU ability this turn.
Not yet.
Discarding Aphrodite. We're up to Union 6.
And the Poseidon's in hand.
That's true. That's true. And we have and the Athena. No way.
I think this is it again.
I think you just go because you coin out the Poseidon. Don't use the green. Coin. No. Use coin for it. Oh, that works too.
Yeah. So that's Union 7.
Yeah.
So he's going to recover 2 stones.
Recover 2 stones. Yep. Costs a bunch of cards for conflict.
Yeah, kind of an awkward card to try to answer.
Yeah. Artemis. Nope. I can spell Artemis. Going to see a Heavenly Magic attempt to get cast here. Targeting the thing. Gonna get to draw 2 cards. If there's no conflict, though, that's still pretty good. Didn't seem to have drawn into a conflict. The hand does seem a little dead for Blake. It gets to resolve. That's lethal,
Wow.
right?
Yeah, no, this is it.
That's the game? That is-
There's literally the only answer here is
Was
conflict the Poseidon.
Yeah, for sure. And we have a fairer spell. Poseidon, Infinite Will. That's just lethal. Like, Blake just scoops it up. If this Poseidon resolves, it
Yeah.
scoops it up, right?
So he's thinking,
Yeah, for sure.
trying to run through every single play line. I don't think he has it.
We're going in the
unfortunately.
tank. Recover himself, draw 3, gets to put it back
Yep,
in.
cool. GG.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, even with the neg 4, it truly doesn't matter.
Fair and balanced.
That's fine. Gets to hit him for the 1900 damage, right? Athena, the 7th Olympian, because it's going to deal 600 damage, which is actually an additional 1,000 damage, so it's 1,600 on enter. When it swings, it's going to trigger again, deal another 1,300, and then swing. So,
Yep.
yeah, IU takes it.
Wow.
IU takes it. And I think this is exactly kind of what I was speaking about with, like, against the gate deck, right? There's this, like, its best game plan is the fact that it's stopping its opponent from establishing through things like gate, applying a stat neg, and control to answer.
So, like, he needed to find either more true stones or another gate there.
Yeah, but which is you have time to do that against a deck where you're stopping their actions of setup through the cancel package,
sure,
right?
yeah.
You like buy yourself time to get to the stat neg. That's the whole point of gate. But with IU, I think it's legitimately just a bad matchup.
Yeah,
because
rough.
it's just
because
this like
you're playing against like a 3-turn combo deck.
yeah, and it's just like there's nothing really that the gate deck can do to stop the establishment of Union 7.
Right, yeah. There's really nothing you can do. Is like the Beatrice, the Castle Beatrice being there also is like
Protects
extra
it. Yep.
protection for it.
Yeah, that
They're
was
not going to solarization anything, so even if you RFG their graveyard, it doesn't do anything with it.
yeah,
like,
but also like it's also still Union 7.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I did know that I played against the IU deck. I was playing against Minha and his IU deck, and
Of
I tried to like use Mikey to tuck Olympians back in the bottom of the deck, and what he did in response was discard Death Scythe and then just RFG all his Olympians to Death Scythe
Yep.
to put them in the RFG because it's like you can't
'Cause
target
they're
them when
still
they're there;
revealed,
they're
yeah.
still revealed. So that was really well played by Aiden. A really well played into that matchup. Certainly, I honestly think it's a bad matchup for
Yeah,
Gate.
it was just kind of.
Like it's a
yeah.
bad Gate matchup.
Man, who would have thought IU having good matchups?
Hey,
Yeah.
that's one of the, we said this before, Paul and I were talking, there's a very real world where, like, we determined, I'll ask you as well, this is a good question. So we said at the beginning, what are 3 safe, not guaranteed, but like,
Sure.
what would we consider to be our 3 safe rulers, right? Not guaranteed. And we said a Sherry list, but
yeah,
we also just watched
Sherry X.
that
yeah.
not even Sherry X Gate stuff is perfectly safe.
No.
Right?
yeah.
You can just lose.
I think Killua is a pretty solid answer
yep.
for that. I think that's why it's so highly represented today. For
11.
obvious
It's the
reasons.
most represented deck.
Right. But I don't know if I could pick a third one.
Yeah, like some
'Cause,
kind
like,
of like
Because I think like Grim Alice is another thing that could be a thing, but I feel like that
pilot
they're
intensive.
very pilot. Like I would say that that's not inherently safe. That comes from player skill.
Yeah, for sure.
I play Seer X.
Yeah,
So
yep.
either Christy or Abdul, and then those will come in and out in the sideboard.
Yep.
I personally feel like that's pretty safe, but with
Some kind of seer is probably
yeah,
safe,
Seer
right?
X is probably fairly safe.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because you're
but
playing a hard control shell.
yeah, but even and just like passive value generation is always good, right?
Like, hey, I'm going to disrupt your field and also get things that make it awkward for you to play.
Yeah, 100%. And that's one of the things about, like, I don't think there can be the conversation about, like, what we would be like, if you play this, you will top 8. Because as we just saw,
I don't think that exists.
it does not exist in this environment. Yeah.
I think once people figure out what's good, it'll kind of coalesce into, hey, if you play this, like, you'll be more prepared. Like, the field will be less wild.
Yeah.
Like let's say this IU deck, right? If it does well today, we're going to be seeing a lot more IUs. So
Sure.
we're going to see a lot more tech pieces to try to, like, stop the Poseidon loop.
And there's also just, like, matchups for IU. It's like if an IU flips into an Abdul,
right,
like, that's, like, a really hard matchup. Because they're just like, an Abdul flips and the IU deck plays, like, 2 pieces of spot removal.
Yep.
So you're just like,
oh, I hope you draw your attack order.
Didn't? Okay. Like, yeah, the fact that the format, the interesting thing to me is that because the most represented deck is only 11 out of like 64 players.
I think we were exactly
64?
Yeah.
60?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so if the exact if it's
so like
most represented, only a sixth is one deck.
Mm-hmm.
That means the spread is so wide,
right.
so that the likelihood of you just hitting some really random matchups is really possible.
I would be very interested to see what the breakdown for like actual ruler splits would be.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Like,
I'm gonna try to go get that
there
list here in a minute.
There might be more Sherrys than actual. Everything
Yeah,
else.
for sure. I did want to show these real quick. So this is the true. It doesn't look great.
Can we talk about the texturing on this?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this so you can see it a little bit better. So there's True Blade, and they're textured.
They're like a Return of Legend texture.
Yeah, Rebirth of Legend, and then we also got the Guardian Dragon, which looks really nice, and then the Wings of Refrain. So these are participation today, but because it's only 60 players, we are guaranteed everyone to get a top 64 Lumia.
Oh yeah. Are we going to get those too?
Maybe I can convince them because they have enough to let us each have a top 64 Lumia. We'll see. But that is going to be.
They were talking about they were going to give some away for the ABC tournaments.
Oh, yeah. For sure. We'll see how that goes tomorrow. Looking forward to that. But
I think they're doing them today as well.
I don't know if we're doing any ABC events
They said
today.
as long as they get 4 people in a pod, they'll do them today.
Oh, great. Well, I might be going to play some ABC later. So that's it for us for right now. We're going to go on a break. As always, just a reminder to check out all of the sponsors, as well as remember to tell your store about the Ruler School Quarter 2 circuit kits currently on sale if you want to host an event yourself for that cool Alice Extension Ruler playmat. And we'll be back for round 3 in a little bit. So bye.
So we have like, what, 25 minutes?
Yeah, right around. We'll see.
So probably 30 minutes.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. All right, we are into the round. We have a Killua versus a Grim Alice.
Quite excited here. This is one of the only Moonchild rulers that we're going to be seeing throughout the event, although there's 11 Killuas.
Yeah, there's 11 Killuas, and I'm kind of wondering if they're drowning in pools right now.
Absolutely. We're seeing a lot of Replicant Shiva and Rogue Spectator reveals. Hey, Mike Rance, it's me again.
Is there a world where you wouldn't reveal them?
For simply for side deck space, or for like if you have trouble accessing those colors, but the more I see them, the more I'm like, why would we not?
Yeah, like I don't
Why
think
would we
anyone
not?
is.
There's no good reason not to run them.
Like you're either playing tag rulers, and so it's like at that point, if you're playing 2 Grim tag rulers, you're probably playing pure Hearthstone, and then like I use playing 5 colors. Moon Children have all this will fixing that they can get there with it.
Yeah.
Like maybe your Olivia deck doesn't play them. I'm very quiet. How about now? Oh, I'm peeking there. How's that?
Honestly, Olivia might want to run a Shiva or a Rogue Commando in the Grim matchup, as we've been talking about.
I mean, like Rogue Spectator is a thing.
It is a card.
I mean, you kind of do have access to some red.
Yeah.
Are you playing like what is it, Passion? Lightning Passion?
I'm playing Lightning Passion. Yeah, the blue red.
We're also just chit chatting right now because they're trying to resolve game effects, so or like start a game stuff.
No. There we go. Lightning Passion. Oh yeah, this is a relevant card.
No, it isn't. Don't lie.
It definitely is.
Is Olivia on the table right now?
No.
Oh,
no,
then I don't think so.
No, that's fine. Wow, roasted. Anywho, we're playing Grim. I personally would have brought.
Wow, Snake Eyes for the Killua player.
I would have brought Grim Alice today if I were playing.
It is 100%. A very
100%.
fun deck to play.
Yeah, it just feels very much like in my play style. And it runs an Electra, which is mandatory for me at this point.
Well, yeah, I feel like they probably need to acknowledge Electra at some point.
Yes. You're
but
right.
I'm trying to think, like, what do you just outright ban Electra, or do you combo ban it with things?
I think you release it as a promo Uber with the other shooting stars and never look back.
I mean, real. But I don't know. It kind of is like it feels kind of similar to Pumpkin Witch and Black Witch, where it's just like, yeah.
Is this a problem? Is it a problem? Yeah, it's like it's one of those things.
Okay, so like I don't think it's necessarily a problem because it does take a long time to get there, but it's kind of like shoehorning deck like game ending.
Fair enough.
Where it's like, oh well, my strategy doesn't really have a way to end the game. Oh, just play one of Electra with your Perseus that you're using to sculpt your hand with.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't
it's
you?
Like there's no reason to not play it.
Some quick turns and passes here. Marcus playing a flute, playing the Dark Alice, Rabbit
Off turn.
Princess,
Yep.
off turn. After his draw to start sculpting his hand a little bit. He doesn't have a second stone. So doing this,
he's probably
now
doing it
makes
when
a lot of
Josh passed
sense.
the turn.
I saw him draw, and so I think we're in.
Recovery.
I think we're just before recovery here. So we have pop-up book. This seems really good.
You don't pull a pop-up book.
Definitely. Pop-up fairy tale, maybe. There we go. Just reading cards here. Going into recovery, calling a stone. Amadeus stone feels really good.
Yep. I think the only thing at this event that it doesn't hit is IU, which is like feels pretty good.
Yeah. 'Cause pretty much everything at this point is
2 rulers or bust.
pretty much everything is 2 rulers. Playing a Grand Leon.
Just doing the inheritance.
Increase in burn. Seems pretty good. Honestly, I really do like flute in Grim as just like
Oh yeah,
maybe like
white
a 2
mana
of.
dork with barrier.
Solid card.
Absolutely, yeah.
Solid card.
Like with Grim especially, because it immediately gives them the advantage to be able to just be like, oh, I didn't need to spend this white will on anything. Here, I'm just gonna search for what I need.
Yeah. 100%.
Get a pop-up book into play, most likely.
Makes your Grim free.
Yep.
Just extends your stones, quote unquote.
And even if you play multiple copies, you get to also play a board wipe.
Yeah. It does feel a little awkward against Refarth decks, but I think that's fine. You just, at that point, just make everything a fairy tale and discard it.
Yeah.
But that would require you to have
A never end.
Never end, which would also be dead to Refarth. You should just stop listening to me.
No, when the Refarth comes down, you float the white, and then Dispelling Stone.
Correct.
Real.
Discarding a book. Crimson Moon's Fairy Tale.
Get the contract out there.
Oh my god. I gotta find it in the giant.
Yeah, there's a lot of things called Crimson Moon.
Yeah, that's not great. This card was so good for Grim. So
Well, it
so
turns
good.
out when you give a ruler who couldn't flip a way to flip, kind of does things.
Yeah, I mean, specifically because you're like, I just have more will
Yeah.
access now. So I just have like the flute, my regular stones, plus my Crimson Moon Fairy Tale.
And the Tea Party, or the friends.
And the Tea Party friends. Just like I just have crap tons of will. So Alice is gonna come in. And I think
Grabs Cheshire Cat.
it's Girl in the Looking Glass, right? Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Wrong Alice.
Yeah, you need the J ruler side.
Well, that should be easy. There's definitely not more than one Alice in this game. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Isn't it just Alice in Wonderland?
Not the flip side, unfortunately. It's Alice in Wonderland, but whatever. We have a never end.
Wanderer or something?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll look it up.
Very relevant tribe of little girl.
So we're putting Never End on the chase. Josh wants to respond.
So
maybe.
I'm trying to think. We have 1, 2, 3. How many fairy tales do we have in the yard?
We have one. It looks like.
So
Just Dark Alice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the
So 1,
activation
2,
can't
3,
happen
4.
yet.
Yeah, not quite there. Unfortunately, because we don't have.
Tear in the ice.
We have 7 entities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have 7 entities. So we're not quite to, like, eternal range, unfortunately. Tear in the Ice is saying playability now, which I think is great. I always thought this card was, like, really nice. It was just outclassed by other stuff that Killua had.
But yeah, like the Megiddo and the water and the metal lifeform dragon.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
All right. We are revealing a roamer, Killua. Oh, my gosh. All 3 Killuas, 2 roamers.
We're looking for
another
a 1-drop.
Tear in the Ice.
Up to 2, so probably looking for a 2-drop.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, this is my whole deck.
By the way, here's all the info. Yeah, do you want to take a look?
Yeah, take a look at all this good stuff. So we saw Divine Lightning, main deck roamers, another Terror in Ice, tons of Divine Lightnings. It looks like Josh has a Divine Lightning in hand. So at any time, I think Divine Lightning, let me pull that up. I think that targets
It targets a ruler.
a ruler. There it is. Gotta just go back. All right, it's just gonna be the way it is.
Target J/Resonator loses all abilities until end of turn. Target Ruler loses all abilities and cannot be contracted until end of turn.
So that's really helpful for.
Unfortunately, can't turn off the sub-ruler.
That cannot turn off the sub ruler. You're probably just making contract with that, honestly, at the end of the day, because I don't know.
Yeah, just having a Predator hit the field is kind of big.
Yeah, you can't blink the Alice, unfortunately. Although there are niche situations which you would want to. There we go. There we go. So Josh is coming down really quickly with those ice counters.
Ooh.
Oh, we're good. Oh, Lord.
Jeremy, like, please use the chase zone.
Please use the chase zone. We're playing Ice Melter Dinosaur, another one of those cards that, wasn't being played, but it's here now.
Yeah, I feel like with a lot of Kilo-Wisp for a good while, it was they didn't really care to remove their ice counters as much. At least kind of what we saw from Worlds. Killua got a lot of hits after Worlds.
Yeah.
Where it was like, well, because they didn't want to necessarily remove their ice counters because they could draw with them with Fossil Girl in the City.
Sure.
And, like, contracting was not really a thing for her.
Yeah, that's real. Get to foresee a card right at the top here. What are we looking at? Must be at least worth considering. And we're putting it at the bottom. There's a lot of Fossil Girls there. One Divine Lightning, I think. I'm not sure what else is in there. I can't quite see it because of the glare, unfortunately. But
I'd assume probably Grand Leon.
that might be a Grand Leon there.
I think there's a Fossil Girl in the City in there as well.
Oh, definitely a Fossil Girl in the City. We're going to play Divine Lightning to Muse Staring At. That's unfortunate. So that just gets RFG'd now.
What's the target though?
I don't know, but it doesn't matter because it was being mastered out onto the chase. So Muse Staring At's text is super confusing. Basically, if you try and play something for free or you try and play something from not in your hand, bye. But I'm curious as to why he played the Divine Lightning. It might be to
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
yeah, I'm not sure what value there is there, but at least Marcus is just like, okay, here's my thing. You just can't play free stuff. Now you have to like commit mana. Let me see what that would have been.
It's target J Resonate, lose all abilities, and then deals 800 to it.
I think they were trying to contract because they have no ice counters, and I think Predator would actually be solid here because it's just a huge body, right? And it brings back your Grand Leon, so it's just a big pressure push.
Yeah.
Swiftness, Pierce, like all your guys are like really small, and I think especially against Grim, you really gotta be.
Yeah, because the never end
aggro.
can become huge.
Yeah. At this point, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that seems like a pretty good move. But yeah, Muse Staring At is a crazy card for against this matchup.
Hey, playing Don't Cheat,
Just
yeah. Not to be confused with Don't Cheat! Exclamation point.
Yeah. I think Josh was not expecting Muse because I'm hearing at least that Muse is not being used in the main deck.
In a lot of
quite
decks,
as often right now.
I don't think so.
There's a certain blue deck that does play it in the main board, but other than that, it's not.
Me.
So
I do it.
you play it.
K1 control.
Oh, that's a good control deck to put it in.
It's a toolbox.
Yeah.
Deck, like.
So we're paying 1 to put down. It looks like a Persephone in hand. I forget what that card is called, but it's like it's gonna draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, Persephone in hand for Josh. I think there's definitely a girl staring at. There was a Divine Lightning. Marcus is playing this very tight, making sure he reads cards. He's thinking about responding because he put it back to the chase, it looks like.
I mean, the Killua list is like very different from what people are kind of used to. Like Tear in the Ice wasn't being played, Ice Melter wasn't being played, so it's like, okay, I kind of know what the Killua deck is going to try to do, but it's like it's getting there in a different way. So these are all kind of probably the first time they're reading cards in a competitive environment.
Playing a Shiva. This seems like an interesting way to go ahead here.
I mean, Shiva's a big tempo play.
Huge.
Do you want to pull Shiva up there?
Because
Shiva
it
has
gets,
a lot of text. It wasn't solarized, was it?
It shouldn't have been. Well, hold on. Their mana has not been tapped yet.
Maybe thinking about it.
Like, how do I want to pay for this?
So,
maybe?
I mean, like, Divine Lightning was RFG'd.
Yeah, Replicant Shiva is interesting because it actually doesn't target, so it gets around the flute.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is probably a good play from Josh. We are going to stop with Agirian.
So if it's not solarization, it doesn't target. If it is solarization,
Yes.
it does target.
Long story short, like generally speaking, you just unless you want it more cheaply, you just play Replicant Shiva full price.
Well, it also depends on what you're trying to hit.
Yeah.
So, like, yes, in this instance, the flute is, relevant for the damage spike. But let's say they had, I don't know, something with 700 defense, like a Hera.
I can't tell if he used Girion. Yeah, he used Girion in response to Never Ends effect. And there's just a Shiva here now.
Yeah, to remove.
Ice Melter Dinosaur coming in for 7. I think Marcus is having a hard time finding his other regalia because he's taking some serious damage here. It's on 18.
Yeah, you can't really use that regalia to produce the additional mana, so it's kind of a dead card on field currently.
At this point, I would just be using Grim, like discard cards to like
Just
gain
filter.
some life back.
Yeah.
And filter. Because that regalia would be doing you a lot of favors in that way.
Because, like, I would probably discard a card and go find another Never End.
What's time? Oh, sorry, guys. It is 31. We didn't start timer.
Oops.
Oh, bad.
I thought Jeremy came over and started it.
Yeah, Jeremy did not start it. He was doing everything else. Here. That's not right. Here. Beep.
There we go.
There we go. They're about 10 seconds off of this, so should be the right time. Chivalry's Tears coming down to try and... Oh, they're just done. They're just done. Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, that's probably that's probably about right. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with how Shiva got in, because I did not see what he paid for it. Because they were up to Josh was up to three stones. I think he did do 2.
Yeah,
That-
he would have
that ma-
had to.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I think the sequence was pay to play the Replicant Shiva, target
Yeah.
the never end effect, Girion to kill it anyway.
Yeah, to
I think that's what it
RFG
was.
And then I think they were just kind of, Marcus was just looking like, I don't have a way for this, so they just scooped it up. So I don't
Yeah.
think the Shiva actually ever resolved.
I don't think. Yeah, it couldn't target the flute. And
Well, it wasn't. Oh yeah, it was solar relay, so it wouldn't have targeted the flute.
It couldn't have targeted the flute. Yeah. Yeah, I think Marcus here just like aggressively goes for.
You kind of just want to fill your yard.
You want to fill your yard. You want to gain as much life as you possibly can. I think that's how you play Grim Alice. Because like, there's a point where like even Electra doesn't threaten you because you have so much life.
You should be searching almost every turn.
Yeah, 100%.
Or like at least one search per pass.
Well, that's why I'm wondering if you didn't see any other regalia. Because when you discard the second regalia, you gain a whole bunch of life all at once. So it's like just a. Time is 29 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I think you definitely want to be searching every single turn. If you don't see a second regalia, that does feel pretty bad. I still like the flute play though. That makes a lot of sense. Like even through like all of that other stuff, just having the additional mana.
The regalia itself is a fairy tale, right?
The regalia, I believe, is.
So you could just go find another one.
I think you have to search for it. Let me search Grim real quick, because I believe that's not how that works. I think it has to be a fairy tale resonator.
Oh, it's specifically for a resonator.
Oh, Rightful King. Excuse me. Hold on. Fairy tale prince. Fairy tale resonator.
Yep.
So you can't search for the regalia, unfortunately, but if you do it right, you can search for other stuff.
It switches out to Darkness Moonchild. So to probably pop the Neverend in response to activation.
Yeah. Josh has definitely been thinking about how to play into this deck. Neverend is probably.
It's very awkward.
Neverend is really the most awkward piece of this entire build. So if you can figure out how to solve that, you're probably okay. Marcus is choosing to go second. I think that's probably correct.
I feel like you always want the coin.
Yeah. You're the slower deck. More mana. It's always really good.
Takes away Killua interaction.
Can you look up this version of Alice? Thanks, Yo-Yo. Appreciate it.
Alice, the Drifter in the World.
Drifter in the World, Alice.
You can probably just find it by looking up Drifter.
It's just not popping up. Weird. So you can gain life off of this. You can draw a card. I honestly, if you started like using Alice to just gain additional life in this matchup, that would not be a bad idea.
I mean, and just draw cards. I mean, like two mana, draw a card, gain 1,000 life. Pretty solid.
You're not popping any additions in Killua unless they put the egg out, and then you definitely pop it. Play flute turn 1. That's the pretty standard line. Grand Leon to burn.
Also solid.
Seems like a pretty good opening first few turns here. Going into Josh's turn. Looks like he has another Grand Leon in hand.
So that's kind of huge. Putting the Grim player down to 28 in the very early turns is very detrimental. Got to have the life to be able to pay to gain the life.
This is true. But there's even a world where you just switch. You just switch your play style to say like, I'm not going to use the regalia to like make mana. I'm just gonna use it to gain life. Very fair. So before upkeep, we're gonna play Dark Alice.
Solid.
That's fine.
Probably gonna see a pop-up fairy tale.
I think there's a conflict of memory and soul in there.
I feel like I would conflict the Dark Alice here.
I'm definitely tempted.
Because like that's so much passive advantage that the Dark Alice generates.
Yeah, because now he has.
Now he gets the regalia.
He's the regalia in. Recover. I'm Amadeus Stone once again. Depending on what's in Marcus's hand, I don't know if I just Judgment Alice here.
I feel like that unless you have
Reveal.
like things that you're gonna do with your cards in your hand to advance game state, that you should probably be judgmenting Alice every turn. You can.
So he's getting more cards here because of Cheshire Cat. And playing Cheshire Cat to look at more cards, which I think is probably okay.
Yeah, more card selection. It seems like he's struggling to find exactly what he needs, so being able to draw the Cheshire Cat's good.
Yeah, so without the Chesh in hand, because he had the Chesh in hand, I don't think you do Judgment. But even just putting like a 7/7 on board and saying like answer this seems okay.
It's not that hard to do for Killua.
Which I think is fine, because
Yeah.
like if you make your Alice and you gain the life and get the card, it's like use your resources to kill me.
Well, yeah, you
Please.
want the Alice to go away.
And you want the Alice to go away so you can do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, between Friends in Wonderland and Flute, you just gain 10 life, draw a card, have a 7/7. That seems pretty good. So we're paying for something here.
Yeah, trying to think if he actually wants to play it or not. Or activate.
That okay. So
Yeah.
he's trying to do Judgment and he's putting Rogue Spectator onto the chase. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's almost like we put that there on purpose.
What?
What? It's not weird, man.
Stream clarity being a consideration?
So it's like, okay, you can have your Alice, but now you don't get to gain life. So I still don't think that was the wrong move, because it's like, cool,
Now I have a
baited
body.
out. I have
Yeah.
I have a body.
I've
I
taken
baited out
your
your Rogue
spectator away for when I'm not afraid of lethal.
Yeah. So then it's like, if you play into this Alice,
Yeah. Like, I feel like you
Great.
should always hold on to the Rogue Spectator until it's, like, going to win you the game. So it's like, oh, I just need to deal 400 and I have a Resonator outside the game. Or I have a lethal on the chase, and you're trying to gain life in response.
yeah, it doesn't necessarily feel like that's something he had to do.
No. It feels a little too preemptive, honestly. Yeah,
Tear
so
in the ice.
going for another 2-drop. So probably looking for Ice Melter, I would assume.
There's Ice
Yep.
Melter Dinosaur. There's also, so I can see a situation in which you say, okay, if you get to 4,400 life and you keep cascading, I'm not going to be able to burn you next turn
Yeah.
for game, right? And so, like, putting Grim on that might make a little bit more sense. But if there's no follow-up from that, I don't know.
Yeah,
The-
unless
the
he's trying to
dinosaur
like
helps.
close the game in like a turn or two, and then like just leaves the Alice be. That I can kind of see where that's going, but I don't know. I mean, he could put a lot of damage on here. Here's the Grand Leon Engrave. We think we has another one in hand.
Yeah.
So
He
depending
does
if he has,
Marcus does have Muse mana, though.
yes.
So that would be really bad for Josh to commit to the Divine Lightning here. Unless
I mean,
he
you just pay for it.
unless you just pay for it, but he only has one stone up. Cards resolve.
Draw 3.
Draw 3 cards. Seems pretty good. Can't tell if that's 2 conflicts in hand. What are those? I can't tell what those are.
That's conflict.
Those are conflicts.
They're just not full art.
He doesn't have a
Divine
Divine Lightning in
Lightning.
hand, so 2 conflicts, a Divine Lightning. This is going to feel real bad if Marcus has Muse.
I mean, either you have it or you don't.
Yeah.
Like we're kind of being kind of aggressive here. We have to force the other player to have it.
This is true. Do we see the Muse coming out from Marcus? So it looks like Marcus might have it, but he's debating on, okay,
Should I let this happen?
if I do this and he gets Grain Leon, do I have ways to answer this?
The other possibility is that he has girl staring at.
Yeah, there's definitely interaction here. Because Ice Melter doesn't have... Oh, it does. It will get Swiftness.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 7. Girl
Yep,
staring
girl
at.
staring at.
And then we're going to fight.
Yeah, I think
That's
you
the
definitely
way.
push for it.
You definitely fight. And he has multiple contracts in hand, so that's really good. Sorry, multiple conflicts in hand. So we're going to try and stop this GST. This might decide this game.
Because
Marcus...
that would be, well, they don't have...
That's it. That's the resolution.
I'm trying to think. So Predator comes in with 1,000. Does Predator have Pierce?
Predator does have Pierce. It has Swiftness and Pierce.
And then Grand Leon has Pierce. So that's 2,500.
Swiftness, Precision, Pierce. That's 25. Plus the 7 from Ice Melter Dinosaur.
But he has 2 blockers out. He has the Alice and then the Cheshire Cat.
So we're going to pay life, it looks like, to make Dark Alice, and we're just going to cancel that too. There's remove a 3rd conflict in hand.
Jesus. That'll do it.
That'll do it. Cool. Bring back my Grand Leon. So that's 25, 32. That's game, if he can get through. Because at this point, if he tries to block, he has Darkness Moonchild to just pop the blocker.
Darkness Moonchild is J/Resonator, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So
J
it can
Resonator.
hit the Alice, and then the Cheshire Black is the Cheshire Cat doesn't need to block at that point.
Mm-hmm. At this point, it's just doing math. I'm pretty sure Josh has it. This might be the reason that a lot of players were like, "Huh, maybe I don't flicker him."
I think the only thing that happens here is that Marcus has a light curtain.
Yeah, if you have Light Curtain. There's also the possibility of you having Light Curtain plus Liberation in hand, but I don't know how many cards Marcus has. I'm not even sure if he's playing Liberation of the Light either.
It seems like an odd choice. So takes the 15. The 10's coming in now. Like, you have to answer this now. This puts you too close to lethal at this point that if you don't answer the Predator attack here, that you're kind of just done. It makes it so Josh has to do very little to connect, and you have to have an answer for every single thing. Which, block with the Booty Cat. Booty Cat can't be targeted.
So we're going to shuffle, do all these things.
A lot of things that happen when Cheshire Cat dies now.
Lot of life. And he's like, well, at least I can trade with the dinosaur, but the Ice Melter Dinosaur. But again,
it gets blown
Darkness
up by
Moonchild.
Darkness Moonchild.
So Marcus needs some way.
Crystallization your own flute.
Crystallization your own flute.
With that white will that you have available. I mean, like, this is it. I mean,
yeah, I'm not sure how you protect your own Alice. Josh, for some reason, is holding back. Wait, swinging with the Rogue Spectator.
Yeah, and then that was blocked by Cheshire Cat.
That was blocked by Cheshire Cat. Okay.
I think he's maybe explaining that I can attack and just blow up your Alice. So if that's the case, do it.
Yeah, I think Marcus just concedes here, unless he has some way to protect the Alice for
Like
and
the
give
Alice
it barrier
doesn't have
or Eternal.
Lost 1,000 for playing the Dark Alice. I don't think the Grand Leon was out yet.
No, the Grand Leon was not out yet.
It was
but
in the middle of resolving.
it was resolving. Wait, how did Grand Leon die? Is Predator only for the turn?
Yeah, Predators banish it into turn. Why didn't he attack with a thing in the ice?
I don't know why either. That feels kind of bad though. I mean, just I gotta pay life to use this stone.
I mean, what's really the difference between 200 and 100 life?
At this stage, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You actually get to tap the stone. Yeah, we need a huge influx of life. We need a. We need Tinkerbell. That would be
one
really
panda
helpful.
with the God's Art to gain a bunch of life.
We are. So we are in main step. Okay.
Yeah, we're past recovery.
We're past recovery.
We called a stone. It was pure heart.
It's interesting that he didn't do this. Okay, we're playing Never End. So we're gonna try and draw an extra card here. I think this is probably right because you're at 7. You're at 10. You're at 10 entities.
But you can see that there's 3 attackers.
Yeah. Hey, Rustin. Good seeing you, bud. There's 3 attackers, yeah, but with the Never End, you can give everything Eternal at this point, and you just got to put another body on the field for blocking.
Right. That's the part that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
Actually, you need to put 2 down.
So, I mean, you have the Alice and the Never End.
Right.
So you need to take care of 1, 2, 3, right?
We have Darkness J Ruler or Darkness
Oh, yeah,
Child as
and
well.
because of Darkness
You
Child.
have to put 2 bodies
Plus,
down.
Josh can just play
Yeah. Play
Shiva.
another thing. Yeah.
Just play Shiva. Discard Cheshire Cat. Yeah, I think Marcus is doing what he should have been doing this whole time. Is just discarding and.
Yeah, very conservative grimming here.
Yeah.
Which I don't agree with.
I think you conservatively grim. You don't conservative grim. You dump every single turn, so you shuffle and just get a whole bunch of counters.
Absolutely.
Because then you don't have to use your regalia to pay for other stuff. You can just flip your Alice, gain a whole bunch of life in that way too. I think the reason Josh maybe didn't swing in with the dinosaur is he either forgot to get swiftness because his predator.
That's what I have to think it is.
Or he forgot he has Darkness Moonchild, so he can just pop the Alice in response to the attack. Because I think there was also a sense of, like, if I do swing in and he blocks with the Alice, he can just Judgment next turn.
Right.
It's like, he really doesn't have to play that carefully.
We're red-green. We just go.
Go.
Why think when we can just turn friends sideways?
I think we're drawing. Are we drawing a card? We're drawing a card and blanking for the turn. Yeah, the sub-ruler is so good for this deck. Play Dark Alice. Stop the inner
Killua the
effect
enter.
with the Killua.
Yeah, Marcus is clearly trying to dig for something.
Okay, I have 2 blockers now, 3 blockers.
I got a 2/5. Can't touch my graveyard now.
Oh, he paid 5? Oh, he should have paid 5. That puts him in lethal range. That's not good. Because if he didn't play, the Dark Alice and waited to chump block with Never End, the pierce damage wouldn't have been enough to kill him.
Right.
Now, though, now it's a little bit of a problem.
The unfortunate thing here to activate Never End, he has to tap his Alice.
That is true. That is very true.
So he's down another body. Yeah, Shiva just wins here.
Shiva game.
Assuming the Shiva doesn't get answered by something.
Because, like, even in this instance, it's like, I'm just going to attack.
Yeah, I'll force you to have the answer for it.
Do it now.
Whatever you got, Marcus, you gotta do it now.
There is a line here. So I could see, okay, block with Never End. Before damage, tap my Alice to give it Eternal and +15/+15, kill the Predator, and then you have to swing in with Dinosaur in order to force damage, and then you can just block with the Dark Alice.
What do we have in hand here? Is that a thing? Terror in the Ice? Or no, that's another Divine Lightning.
Yeah, Divine Lightning is here.
So I mean, you just contract again.
Yeah. So yeah, I think definitely Josh is playing Shiva. Just here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna force you to Never End right now.
Well, yeah, you force the Never End activation, and then you just pop it with Darkness Child.
Yeah. It's like, cool. Your board can have Eternal, but I'm gonna swing. And then Shiva has Belligerence and Precision, so you can just kill the Alice, or just kill the Dark Alice.
So I think the Never End activation is coming here, or he's considering blocking with the Alice at the Predator. So the Never End activation here is not happening.
And that's the wrong move.
And then you Darkness Child. And then that's just game.
Yeah, it really is just game at this point. Yeah,
because like if you had the will open, if you had a 1 mana answer to the Predator attacking, why would you even throw your Alice in front of it?
Right. We're paying 100 life.
Grandly on range. Could you imagine?
Discarding Cheshire Cat to gain 5 life. Shuffle. I'm not sure what he's. I'm not sure what's going on here.
This feels very overcomplicated. I need to see what's in Marcus's hand.
Yeah, this feels very weird. Unless I'm just not seeing the play line. So, yeah, there it is.
Okay,
yeah, there we go.
Realizes that he doesn't actually have an answer. Okay.
It's like, I'm going to discard to look.
Yeah.
I'm going to discard to...
we'll go into the tank a little bit and be like this, then he realizes he doesn't have mana.
Yeah.
Because he paid a mana to search.
I honestly don't even know. So there... Yeah, he went digging. So I think Marcus... There's a world in which he could have kept fighting because the Predator had already gone through.
No, we were still in the process of resolving the attack.
Yeah, we were in the process of resolving the attack. We were gaining life. We would go down to 1. We would have 2 blockers for the other 2 resonators. Josh would still be up, but
Marcus would have had a turn.
You would have had 1 turn.
Oh, there's another Terror.
Okay, that's it.
Or an Ice Melter.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Oof, oof, oof.
Oof, 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 oof. So if you're a Grim Alice player and you're playing against aggro, please discard as many cards as possible
Yeah,
when
like,
you have a Regalia.
it's so much free value.
Please do that.
Yeah.
It just makes so much sense for you to do that.
Like, if you're playing Grim Alice, you should not be conservatively playing either of those. You should be flipping Alice as much as you can, and you should be tutoring as much as you can, because just getting those T counters on everything and also gaining the life from everything is huge for that deck.
I don't even know if I slam Neverend that quickly.
Yeah, so like
I don't think
having
I'd even do
Neverend
that.
sit there and not being able to immediately activate does make things very awkward.
Yeah, I think in general it's just more familiarity with the deck,
Play
more
Light
strategizing.
Curtain. Light Curtain, kind of good right now. I don't know
Light
if you know
Curtain,
this.
Light Liberation.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello.
This card actually has like a lot of
You guys talked about the Lumia play in game 1?
the
Lumia
Lumia
play?
play.
At the very end when Marcus went.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know what that's like. Why do you no?
I don't think we saw Lumia.
So this is kind of insanely relevant because Marcus actually probably was in a pretty decent spot game 1 if he had just done it properly. He paid the 1,000 life to produce black-white for the Lumia. He was under a Muse staring at. So even if you cast the Lumia, it wouldn't actually get reanimate. It wouldn't actually cheat in off the spell. So there was no reason.
Okay,
so there was no reason to pay 1,000 life, which means you weren't in Chev's tier range.
Right.
So you actually probably survived that turn.
So he had a Lumia in hand.
The very last turn of game 1, he made everything a fairy tale, used book to pay 1,000 life to produce black, and then produced the white. But he was under a Muse staring at.
So,
paying the 1,000,
paying the
1,000 life
right.
put you in Chev's tier range. And even if you weren't in Chev's tier range, the Lumia actually wouldn't even enter the field because Marcus was under Muse staring at.
Right.
So the correct play would have been just play
the
Lumia,
Lumia.
and keep the life, and you actually would have stabilized. So
True.
that's
Real.
yeah. I couldn't say anything to the two of them until their
Right,
match
right,
was
right.
ended, but I pointed it out to Marcus
Yeah.
after the game was over. It was a good match though,
Seems like Marcus just needs more practice.
Just practice. Yeah, the Grim Alice deck is very hard to play.
for sure. It was good. It was a good matchup though. And the gentleman who's Josh, right, who's on Killua, just recently started playing the game. So
Wow.
also, which is also we saw a not swing before we went into contract,
Right.
which is why the Dino didn't have swiftness. You guys talked about that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm talking about the thing. I think I'm gonna go check and see if now is the lunch break, but otherwise I'll let you guys keep talking about what you saw.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it as it was going on.
Yeah, for sure.
It was just, it never felt like that Marcus was ever able to exactly find what he needed ever.
Yeah, it's
Like, he had things that he could do, but he could never find the out to anything.
yeah. There's gonna be, I think for Grim Alice here, if you're not proficient at it, it's gonna be a really bad day for you.
Yeah, you're kind of playing like a
There's
very
so many Killua decks.
Yes, you also have to. You're in the Grim Alice deck. You're kind of playing like a very intense toolbox as well. So
Yeah.
it's like you kind of have to know exactly what you need to go grab and exactly when. And it's kind of hard to play into a Killua deck because they can be so different. Like we kind of saw the roamers in there and everything, so kind of similar to the Worlds list. But not everything may be like that. Like the Worlds list never flipped into Predator, so that's kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Jeremy, what are we doing? Okay, bye.
Bye.
Didn't answer. After 4. Okay.
After 4. Okay, so we're taking a lunch break after round 4. Looks like we're gonna have one more match for you all.
Yeah. So do you want to hit the short break? Do you need to get up or?
I'll take a break.
You can take a break.
I'll take a break.
All right.
Later, guys. We're taking a quick break.
Later.
Bye.
Ooh, which one is it?
Short break.
Is it short?
research. She gathers numerous spirits in test tubes who adore her and support her in various ways. With the help of these spirits, she unleashes powerful magic, the fruits of her research. Thanks to her research, Lucy
Okay. Hey guys, we're getting set up here for round 4. Making sure I'm spelling her name right. Da-da-da-da. Yep. And is it Brent E-N? Paul's eating some food as we're getting settled here. You're going to have Lich versus something. Going into round 4. Excited to see Lich is currently sitting at 2-0-1, and whatever Ashton is on is currently undefeated. She is 3-0 going into this. Yeah. Order Alice. I like it. That tracks for Ashton. That tracks for Ashton. I'm excited for this. This will be good. 4 rounds, 4 very different matches on stream. This has been great. Wonderful. Glad to be here. Glad to be present. Good old Lich. Using an extension rule for some reason. Probably just to have the Gnarly there. Because it doesn't do anything. But, yeah, Paul's going to finish eating his food and then put on his microphone.
Yeah, that's how that works.
And then we're going to see how this goes. So table 3, which means that there are 5 undefeateds right now. 5 XOs right now because Brendan is 2-0-1. So just for understanding how the kind of rankings are going today, we know that there's 2 Kilowas in the undefeated bracket at least. Dalton did. He won against Turbo Pandora, the Pandora combo deck. So currently looks like he's going to be playing against Matthew Lindley's with the Gate deck. Jeremy Lindley is playing against Kilowa at table 2. We have Kilowa at table 4. Table 4 is taking a break because they just got called for a deck check. Getting stuff shuffled up. I do not believe we have started the clock yet. I can't tell if the clock is moving or not. And there it is. Time has started. Yeah. That is a Rogue Spectator and a Shiva. Why are your sleeves so weird, Brendan? Anyway.
They're not weird, they're pretty.
They are pretty.
They're pretty.
Pretty weird. Hey.
No, they're just pretty. They're vampires, that's why they sparkle.
In the sun.
It's the skin of a killer, Jeremy.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Lich is going on coin, which feels really bad for Ashton. Do we see a roar in opening hand? Yes.
Barazuki seems good. Roar.
Oh, no, that whole hand's getting
Is
RFG'd.
that?
We're roaring the whole hand away from Order Alice. That being said, though, Order Alice does get to draw 1,000,000 cards every turn, so, like, that's a thing.
Everything does cantrip.
There also is a world where it's actually maybe bad for Brendan because the hand will just get all cast into the field as being 0-drop Regalia anyway, so then Roar doesn't do nearly as much.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
The other thing is too. Okay, she's gonna just play all of her regalia, and then everything else in hand is stuff she can play. So I'm gonna get rid of that.
That's also too.
All right, double horn, death scythe is probably coming down here too. Looks like a 3 Tea Parties member.
In hand, 3 Tea Party member?
Yeah, I
That's
think
going to
so.
get cast. That's what I mean about just like being able to play a million cards every turn.
I think so.
That's a is that a no? Those are all regalia.
Guinevere.
And a Guinevere and a Schrodinger. It looked like Roar Dark Blessing probably going to come down here. I imagine for Brendan, ripping now not having to play nearly as many cards to get rid of the hand.
Yeah.
Just having to get rid of 2. Choosing what we're going to RFG here. Keep in mind that we will have access to Rogue Spectator to be able to order next turn regardless. Roar, choosing 1, 2. Getting rid of those last 2 cards. It's
Oh
the
my
Guinevere
gosh.
and
That is
a Deep Wood or Deep Blue. How is that not played? Just to force more cards to be out of the hand?
I don't know.
They're both using very sparkly sleeves. So are we going to see Harvesting Season come down
I
here?
saw the vampire leave.
Yep, it's true.
That's nice.
Oh, we're just going to cast the Obarazuki, which I think makes sense. There's like no real reason to Harvesting Season here quite yet.
Yeah.
Because you know that Ashton is going to be so low on cards. So Obarazuki is going to get to do some stuff. Obarazuki, the Vampire Astrologer, which is going to be pretty big because we just roared, right?
Yeah.
That's in a 2 Ethereal of Solaris Ire and something else. Looks like a Solarius Darkness. Solarius Darkness looks like it's going to go to hands. Both Ethereals to Graveyard and RFG. Interesting choices. Let's see. Ethereal. Oh, no. It was Solarius Darkness, but we kept an Ethereal of Solaris Ire in hand. So currently going to be 5 +1
Plus
+1
5.
counters. And it's a flying blocker, which is nice.
With Drain and Bane.
It's pretty good. We have access to a Darkness coin. Nothing in that hand is Quick Cast Darkness, although there is a way to be able to play something. We're going to just... Looks like we're just going to cast the Ethereal right now.
Interesting.
Solaris Sire does have to pay full cost for pay the will for it, but can put a card back. So we have a sack out at online. Tapped out, no cards in hand. Ashton gets to go in.
I didn't see what card he put back with Solarization either.
Tap the Regalia before recovery just to add extra pumps. Because no reason. There we go.
There we
+6
go.
+6.
Bing, bing.
Moves recovery. Or I mean, it's weirdly enough, it's order Rogue Spectator, right?
It might
Especially since, oh, removing.
Move 2.
Those are just already removed because of the.
Dark Blessing.
The Dark Blessing.
The Dark
instead.
Blessing. Yeah.
+6/+6 indicated. I feel like it's just order Rogue Spectator to draw a card, make a Regalia token, so then you can still call Stone, right?
I mean, that is a guaranteed resonator.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, it's a guaranteed resonator. But depending on what else she has in her hand,
yeah,
right?
but like drawing into a 3 Tea Party members would be really good. Yeah, okay, we're gonna see the order, Alice.
Rogue.
I'm gonna just bring
Order
up
of
Order of
Genesis.
Genesis. Yep. So we get to make a Regalia and draw a card, and make a Regalia token. So we have a Fire Regalia token. Get to call Stone. We're up to 2 cards in hands.
Stone of Rain.
Stone of Rain's pretty good. I don't know. I'm doing the classic try to lean to see what the cards in hand are. It looks like another Death Scythe potentially in hand, or a Castle of Beatrice, which doesn't super help us right now. And then we're just gonna go ahead and pass turn. Go to Brendan.
Looks like a Persephone in his hand.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely has that. Second Moonshade. What else are we going to see come down here?
I mean, Brendan has a lot of options. So
True.
I'd be contemplating, like,
Just going to go straight to combat.
here we go.
Which
Yeah,
I think is correct.
that's probably the way to go.
I don't think you swing with the oboe,
Hey, I don't think you need to.
but what do we know? We're going to get to swing in here. swinging for a total of 7.
Well, actually, no. I really do agree with this because now I'm insulating my own life.
Sure.
It's free because I'm flying.
Draining.
And Ashton has to draw into a card that's really going to like pull her ahead. And Ayu doesn't exist in the deck anymore. So I don't know what that card would be. Feels pretty safe. Second Aborizuki seems even better. That's a part of True Power going to grave for sure.
It seems like a missed drain trigger, which we're not going to interrupt. His drain is technically a triggered ability, so that's a missed trigger. Brendan did not gain the life off of the oboe. And we're not interrupting for missed triggers at all.
Correct.
So that's just Brendan missing something.
He put it looks like he put a Fallen Angel of
Yeah,
Black
that's
Tears.
a Fallen Angel of Black Tears in the graveyard, which makes sense. It's a little bit bigger. We see a pass.
He put part of True Power in RFG. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't really think there's much that's going to be necessary here. Oh, did catch it there. Finally did catch it. Interesting.
+6/+6. We do have Stone of Rain and a Moonshade.
We get another
which feels
stone
pretty
here.
bad.
There's another Death Scythe. That doesn't super help us right now. Ruler's Memoria. That's a 5-color zone. There's the Death
Consistent
Scythe.
mana is really helpful.
Pay 1. Linosfaria?
Might be the way.
Does draw. Nope, never mind. Just 2 cards. 3 cards?
Oh, Phantasm.
Fantasia. Fantasia, which is why we saved the Persephone. He paid 200 life, Nibelung. He paid 200 for the Moonshade after he should have gained life. Tales of Fantasia. Unfortunately, there was the Persephone to stop it. That would have been
We
probably game if that resolved.
Attacking big.
Swinging for a lot of damage, but I don't think that matters because the swing pack from Brendan is lethal, I think. So it's a grand total of 8 plus another 6 for 14. 1,400 damage coming in to Brendan.
So the real question is, if Brennan takes it,
Just clearing no blocks, we're going to take another
Yeah.
another 8. So this goes up to being 22 damage. Taking Brendan down to 18.
yeah, I think Brendan has game here.
The crackback is most certainly lethal. The Oborozuki is fully tapped out. It's 7, 15,
8,
plus
sack 'em both
20,
in-game.
and then sack the 2 oboes for lethal. Yep. Doing the math just to make sure. Swing in for 7. Takes it. Swing in for 8. Takes it.
Drain back up.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
we're getting 15 life back.
I don't think it matters. I think this is just the end of the game. Kind of tracking where life is here. Going back to the Oborozukis. Going to pay 200 and cast. Oh, Power of Immortality will also do it to pump it up even further.
Yeah.
And then you can sack it to Ethereal.
For 4 more.
Of Immortality.
Bork.
So Power of Immortality here is just going to be the lethal line. And then we just sack swing in for 5 with Ethereal, and then that is game. Going to game 2. Having that Persephone, man.
Turns out a Borozuki, very good card.
Yep.
It's a very good card. Is Lich just better order Athenia? Find out next time on Ruler School TCG. There's definitely some advantages to it.
Ethereal of a lot. Any kind of sack outlet like Ethereal plus Power of Immortality is also just good, right? Because you can swing in with something, power it to pump it up, sack it to Ethereal, bring it right back, get the enter effect again. Like, there's some real...
Power of Immortality a Borozuki, then sack it to the Ethereal to get a Borozuki's effect again and make it even bigger. Like, that's just...
Dark Piles don't need a ruler to be a deck is what you've learned. I would say that, like...
It depends on the dark
the
pile.
rune ruler here. I mean, like the advantage that Brendan had here that's made it so that he didn't have to go into the rune deck is specifically the fact that Ashton played 4 of the cards in her hand on 3 of the cards in her hand on turn 1, so then Roar doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, like this is a very different feel than like a Typhon deck or
Yeah.
an Order Athenia deck or a Stein deck.
The other
Like,
thing too against the
they
hard
all feel different.
the other thing against the hard green control decks is that like it's nearly impossible for them to answer a Roar. Unless
Yep.
they're playing Persephones, right? But
Yep.
most of them aren't. We see a lot of like Sword of Progression, Garion, and
You see Zeus Alice in that deck. That's really interesting.
oh, that's an interesting choice.
For Brendan to play Zeus Alice, I'm
What
very
is that for, I wonder?
very confused.
So, like, an early Roar against a green control deck is just, like, very hard for them to actually stop. So, sometimes you're just like, oh, yep, that's my hand. And it's in the RFG, so it's very hard to mess with and replenish. So, there's something to be said about, like, if you expected a lot of green control decks to have that be the meta call for today.
Mm-hmm.
Because their best answer at that point is Conflict, and at that point in time, they're already getting their whole hand anyway. So it's like, I think this just resolves.
Tea Party Guinevere.
There's Linosfaria.
That's what.
Choosing to go first is an interesting choice.
So the Guinevere is why she's playing blue.
yeah.
On top of probably Ray Asdemol to some degree.
I imagine there's a world where we're going to see Regalia Linosfaria on 1 here. Because it's going to be hard for Brendan to interact with that, and a lot of his like actual game state actions are all during his turn. So
Yeah.
Linosfaria is going to make things really tough.
The thing we have to keep in mind too is these two players know each other.
That's true.
So it's
They're significant others.
likely that they have played this against each other very frequently.
Regalia gets to resolve. Another not producing will.
Double,
Why are
triple.
we- oh, what are we? Ordering a Tea Party member because it's
that's
free. And then we get another Regalia. Get another Regalia. And the Tea Party member gets to get a card as well. And then we get to call Stone.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Played Linus Varia. Pass.
The 3 Tea Party members.
Oh, and the Stone of Rain.
Nope, Tea
Solid.
Party members is right here. Pull up my card image, please. Right there. 3 Tea Party members.
It's crazy how much longevity this ruler specifically
Are we not
has had.
playing the Linosfaria right now? Like, there's no reason to not, right? Apparently,
That's a pass.
apparently there is a reason to leave up Will here. Well, because you can pay any color for it, right? Or does it have to be white? I'm trying to remember.
I think it has to be white.
Yeah, you have to pay white. So it wasn't castable this turn, which is sad. Because that would have been really good.
Stone of Rain.
Just a
Raining on the parade.
harvesting season.
Harvest season to mill 10.
Wait, don't we have to, okay, we're milling 10 with harvesting. Let's see what we hit.
Just don't forget to tap your stone.
Used coin. Used coin for it. Oh, there's the new worlds.
3 of the new world.
Those all get to come into play.
Beep, beep.
What is the name of that card? New Dawn, I think.
I'm not sure.
Quick.
Let me pull this up. I got it.
This does mean we get to buy back 3 cards, potentially by tapping them. What are we buying back?
Let's try that again.
Buying back an Ethereal of Solarasire, a Mikage Rhea, and an Oborozuki?
I'm sorry, what happened here?
Let's see.
Oh, that's what I did. Okay.
I'm just trying to remember what the name of the card is.
Beginning of Light.
Beginning of Light. Beginning of Light. Mill extra cards and get to buy stuff back to our hand. Brendan's got a full hand worth of cards, but not much to do with them. And the discard doesn't super help here. Einsatz before draw for Ashton.
That's interesting. Very interesting.
For C2, seeing what we're going to jab. I mean, if it's a Regalia and there's a Linos Faria in hand, then Mikage Ray feels awful, right? Because it doesn't even get to block this Tea Party member. Which is going to hit for quite a bit of damage.
There's a world in this deck where you have so many free cards. That you have so many free cards, you could play like weird torrent spells like Final Breeze.
Yeah, that's true. Like a lot of Persephones in the hand. We're going to discard. Oh, the Einsatz was at the end of Brendan's turn before I have to discard the hand size. Oh, and we're not going to cast post recovery Einsatz again? No, we're just going to Roof the Recovery. Save it for later. I think that's fair. Saving the Einsatz for later.
Yeah, it depends what you're using it for. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we are going to cast
So
it.
we are gonna
Okay,
do
yeah.
it.
I mean,
Okay.
it's the first spell of the turn. You might as well just get some free extra knowledge. Especially since Ashton's deck is going to draw a million cards. If we can play a Regalia and Linos Faria this turn, we're in good shape. Call Stone. That's a Moonshade.
Maybe we can do stuff now. I'd play Linos Faria now.
The problem is that we know that there's Persephone hands. This also helps. 3 Tea Party members gets to draw another card. Another 3 Tea Party members. Is there a world where the board gets too wide? Oh my gosh, we drew into another one.
Cycle.
And Persephone doesn't do anything
Well,
against that because it's just free. Is that another 3 Tea Party members or a
No,
Regalia?
that's another deep blue.
Deep blue. What are we doing? Play deep blue.
I don't know if you play deep blue. I think you can hold it in hand for mana.
Extra mana?
Yeah.
Maybe. We're certainly going to gain a lot of life here, so...
Swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 13.
3 Tea Party members is currently 12, yeah, for sure, because 4 Regalia are out on the field. What is that other card that she's got there? I can't tell.
There's a deep blue and 2 other cards, and I'm just not quite sure what they are.
Yeah, well, one of them's Lino. Is it?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think she does have Linos Faria. She needs to play that now.
Yeah.
IMHO.
In your humble opinion?
In my humblest of opinions.
Sure. There's the roar.
There's the
Just, I
Dark
mean,
Blessing.
might as well just get rid of all the cards in hand, right? Oh, that's a Tales of Fantasia. I think it's the other card there.
It's
I
Tales.
think. It
Yeah,
looks like
that's
it might
Tales
be.
of Fantasia. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Getting rid of 3 cards. Getting rid of a Persephone and 2 oboes. Oh, do we have a response? Pitch for extra will.
Is that a cancel?
Pitch for extra will. I don't know what happened there, but something happened.
I think she realized there was, just based on the body language over here.
You couldn't cast it because it only produces blue, green, or red.
Yeah.
And so you would need, you don't have the correct bonus will. So lose the whole hand.
Yep.
Because of the roar.
It's like, cool, you have this floating will.
Floating will. There's the ethereal, which just come back for just one one solarize, because we have a darkness ruler, and no other resonators. Ethereal Solaris Hour gets to come back here. We're now doing Invitation to Purgatory. Are we actually RFGing Stan? You think we actually RFG Stan in this deck with Invitation to Purgatory?
No.
Maybe we do.
I mean, just for the, because you get extra bonuses, right?
Well, you get one to mill an extra card.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
The other thing is, too, with
Why not?
with Beginning of a Light, whatever card gets sent to the graveyard, Brendan will be able to buy it back immediately because it was sent from deck to grave
Right.
because of Beginning of a Light. Is going to RFG Stan.
That's the way.
2024.
So you foolish 2 cards and then buy them back.
Buy both of them back. And then Stan will then resolve 2 Lauras. Interesting choice to send those to graveyard. Do we have a way to play a Laura or reanimate a Laura? If the card in hand is exactly, if we have a, so this is interesting. If in hand we see a beautiful card that is some kind of reanimate a vampire with the 1 black, like, I don't know, March of the Dead? Or Undeath. Target skeleton or a zombie with total cost 3 or less from your graveyard, which is a Zeus Alice, but she's also a card that was a vampire that got reanimated. So now the Laura cycle happens, and the ethereal loops them for infinite life loss.
There you go.
So we got to see an ethereal life loss loop, just not from the deck we were expecting, because not only is she a zombie, but she's also, that's why we're playing the Zeus Alice, because she's also a vampire.
Yeah, she's also a
and
vampire.
so then the Lauras will then kind of continuously cycle them. So you just infinitely cycle the life loss, and then we lose, demonstrate the loop, and present the game. So that is it. We got to see Lich now going to 301.
So remind me how it gets recurred.
Oh, sure. I will explain that in a moment.
Yeah.
So the way it works is ethereal, because you have 2 Lauras in grave, as soon as a vampire gets reanimated, both Lauras put their effects to reanimate on the chase, right? So then one of them animates, but before the other one successfully animates, you sack it to Ethereal of Solaris Sire, so it's back in the grave. So then when the other Laura finishes resolving the reanimate trigger, the Laura in grave then procs because a vampire was reanimated from your graveyard. And then you just loop them.
Loop.
Until your opponent has no life left and they are dead. So that's an unfortunate case of the stones actually messing up. Because if there had been a stone that could produce like the black or the white, I think Tales of Fantasia would have resolved there, and it could have won the game. But because it was specifically only blue, red, or green, and we didn't have access to the full wheel for Tales of Fantasia, we couldn't actually play the cards.
Is there a world in which Order Alice embraces Flute for more will production?
Potentially. That's a potential world.
Because she's a slower deck now.
And Ashton's still very much in contention. I mean, Ashton is 3-1, right? Which we know was one of the 5 undefeateds going into this round. So, like, Order Alice could still very much top this event.
100%.
Both of these players are still very much in contention. They were sitting at table 3. So, lots of cool stuff there. Beginning of Lights would also mill 3 extra. That is correct. A lot of cool stuff being shown off today. A lot of cool decks. Good to see. We're going to try to look and see what else. I mean, obviously, there's going to be an hour. We're about to hit a pretty long break, just so y'all know. Maybe we'll do, like, a fun exhibition game or something, just playing casually on stream. Maybe I'll get a couple people, and Paul and I can play a matchup on stream and have other people commentate for us. It's just a fun exhibition. What do you think? You think the stream would like it?
Maybe.
Maybe Seer Abdul?
They'll have to tell us, though.
Tell us in the chat. Seer Abdul versus something that's like a little exhibition?
Something watery.
Something watery? Maybe like, I don't know, a fish lady?
We're going to find the ruler list.
Let's do it the breakdown. Here's the breakdown. We have Killua represented at 11 players. Aristella 2 Little Red Riding Hood at 5. 5 Seer Christies. 4 Lumia Sherrys. 3 Order Odin. 3 Grim Alice. 2 Ayus. 2 Pandora Duo. 2 Typhon. 2 Foot Kaguya. K3 Kaguya. 2 Sherry Christie. And then 1 each of Wolfgang 2, Dark Station, Brandhart Tina, Electra, Order Alice, Fault Gold Seer, Lich, Seer Abdul, not my Seer Abdul, Lumia Christie, Reinhardt, Order Nyarlathotep, Fault Gold Sherry, Violet, Brunhild, Fiend of Dark Pyre and Abdul, Arcana of Light, the draft ruler, Celesta, Almerius Zero, and Vlad Sherry. That's a cool spread.
Yeah.
That's a cool spread. Okay, you know what? I hear a couple of people say it, and we've got an hour for lunch. So I'm going to go see if there's people who want to just like goof off and commentate. Paul and I doing a little exhibition showing you Olivia versus Seer Abdul versus Olivia. What do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we played it yesterday. That was a fun match.
Yeah, you'll stomp me. It's fine.
What?
You figured it out.
Oh, that's true. I did figure it out. Anyway, you can play something different if you want.
I'll figure it out.
But that's it for us for right now. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with a little bit of a fun exhibition thing just to kind of showcase some fun stuff in the middle of the lunch break, and then back for round 5. So thank you all so much for being here. As always, be sure to check the links in the description for all of the sponsors, as well as letting your stores know about the Ruler School Circuit Series kits. Going to get those ordered because they were due for ordering on April 19th, so 1 week left to order those. And until we come back, have a good time. Bye.
To the field once per turn. The Sprits demonstrate various effects by returning their fallen comrades from the graveyard to the item area. Lucy aims to collect these Sprits in the item area to perform grand sorceries with them. Linkage is a new keyword ability. In Lucy's case, it involves returning Sprits from the item area to the bottom of the deck to reduce the cost of casting great spells, all of which are formidable. Moreover, having a large number of Sprits in the item area is a prerequisite for Lucy's judgment. Once she gets judgment, Lucy utilizes the accumulated power to produce various effects. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack South of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Lihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
What's the deal with you, huh? You got business with me, or what? Step out of line, and I'll tear you a new one. Swear it. Oh, you're on the hunt for someone? Your mom? Ain't got a clue about your mother, buddy. But hey, keep your shirt on. I'm what you'd call a troubleshooter. I'll sort it out for you. Ain't gonna be cheap, though. What's that? Looking for Helen? Your Helen Skid? Alright, now we're talking. I'll take you under my wing. Come on, don't trust me? My skills are top-notch, you hear? Never claimed to be a witch myself. But believe me when I say, my powers, there's something else. Magic? Yeah, I can do that too. My kind of magic is straight to the point. tear him, rip him, or just plain crush him. So hop on, I'll take you wherever you need to go. But first, we gotta head up some intel. I know a guy knows everything there is to know. Let's roll to his place. Professor, is this some kind of serendipity or what? Don't you worry, I'll make sure your kid gets back to you.
Laika prides herself on being a lycanthrope. In her normal state, she takes on a human form, but through magic, she can transform into a werbeast. She holds animals in high regard, considering them powerful beings, especially wolves, to which she feels a strong connection. The first time she transformed, it was into a wolf, making her recognition of herself as a lycanthrope. However, she can transform into multiple gyrurers, embodying any animals she perceives as strong. This ability is known as Transcend. Unlike Lucy, Laika's approach to combat is simpler and more straightforward. She leads the charge and attacks alongside animals. Her strength peaks after consecutive transformations, accumulating and unleashing the power of all animals. Laika knows that death is a constant companion in battle. Therefore, she utilizes every aspect of her animalistic abilities. She can remove animals in the graveyard from the game, enhancing her powers even further. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Force of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them. Helen is a great witch, as all her followers would say. She embarks on exploration in pursuit of complete knowledge, with her assistants faithfully following her lead. Her exploration aims to discover and remove certain cards from the game, and this removal includes her assistants as well. She uses her assistants as tools, yet they greatly accept this role. After several explorations, upon collecting the removed cards, she seems to have found one answer. She has also bestowed cards of knowledge upon her assistants. When they accumulate 3 cards, a trinity is completed, unleashing significant effects of this knowledge. Now, she sets her own limits on her life, seeking deeper knowledge. She can win the game by her own rules, utilizing power with aspects beyond this world's logic. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thought of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yokoshima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
great witch who set out to unravel the mysteries of the world never returned. Where did you go, Mother? A witch is one who ceaselessly pursues their desires. Before I knew it, I too was being called a witch, just like my mother. I may not be a great witch like my mother, but I am aware that I am faithful to my own desires enough to be called a witch. So I've decided, I too will seek out the mysteries of the world. Thinking a witch is just a researcher or an adventurer. That's a grave mistake. I aim to illuminate a world that no one has ever seen, reached, or understood. This is not something an ordinary being can achieve. I will do anything for it, because I am a witch. As I start, I embark on a journey. I've exhausted all possibilities in my laboratory. My mother's research materials are heavy, but my steps are light. Where are you, Mother?
Lucy is an alchemist witch. She gathers numerous spirits in test tubes who adore her and support her in various ways. With the help of these spirits, she unleashes powerful magic, the fruits of her research. Thanks to her research, Lucy can summon an elemental spirit resonator to the field once per turn. The spirits demonstrate various effects by returning their fallen comrades from the graveyard to the item area. Lucy aims to collect these spirits in the item area to perform grand sorceries with them. Linkage is a new keyword ability. In Lucy's case, it involves returning spirits from the item area to the bottom of the deck to reduce the cost of casting great spells, all of which are formidable. Moreover, having a large number of spirits in the item area is a prerequisite for Lucy's judgment. Once she gets judgment, Lucy utilizes the accumulated power to produce various effects. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Source of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
What's the deal with you, huh? You got business with me, or what? Step out of line, and I'll tear you a new one. Swear it. Oh, you're on the hunt for someone? Your mom? Ain't got a clue about your mother, buddy. But hey, keep your shirt on. I'm what you'd call a troubleshooter. I'll sort it out for you. Ain't gonna be cheap, though. What's that? Looking for Helen? Your Helen Skid? Alright, now we're talking. I'll take you under my wing. Come on, don't trust me? My skills are top-notch, you hear. Never claimed to be a witch myself, but believe me when I say, my powers, there's something else. Magic? Yeah, I can do that too. My kind of magic is straight to the point. Tear 'em, rip 'em, or just plain crush 'em. So hop on, I'll take you wherever you need to go. But first, we gotta head up some intel. I know a guy knows everything there is to know. Let's roll to his place. Professor, is this some kind of serendipity or what? Don't you worry, I'll make sure your kid gets back to you.
Laika prides herself on being a lycanthrope. In her normal state, she takes on a human form, but through magic, she can transform into a werbeast. She holds animals in high regard, considering them powerful beings, especially wolves, to which she feels a strong connection. The first time she transformed, it was into a wolf, making her recognition of herself as a lycanthrope. However, she can transform into multiple J-rulers, embodying any animals she perceives as strong. This ability is known as Transcend. Unlike Lucy, Laika's approach to combat is simpler and more straightforward. She leads the charge and attacks alongside animals. Her strength peaks after consecutive transformations, accumulating and unleashing the power of all animals. Laika knows that death is a constant companion in battle. Therefore, she utilizes every aspect of her animalistic abilities. She can remove animals in the graveyard from the game, enhancing her powers even further. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thoughts of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Lihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them. Helen is a great witch, as all her followers would say. She embarks on exploration in pursuit of complete knowledge, with her assistants faithfully following her lead. Her exploration aims to discover and remove certain cards from the game, and this removal includes her assistants as well. She uses her assistants as tools, yet they greatly accept this role. After several explorations, upon collecting the removed cards, she seems to have found one answer. She has also bestowed cards of knowledge upon her assistants. When they accumulate 3 cards, a trinity is completed, unleashing significant effects of this knowledge. Now, she sets her own limits on her life, seeking deeper knowledge. She can win the game by her own rules, utilizing power with aspects beyond this world's logic. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thought of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
The great witch who set out to unravel the mysteries of the world never returned. Where did you go, Mother? A witch is one who ceaselessly pursues their desires. Before I knew it, I too was being called a witch, just like my mother. I may not be a great witch like my mother, but I am aware that I am faithful to my own desires enough to be called a witch. So I've decided, I too will seek out the mysteries of the world. Thinking a witch is just a researcher or an adventurer. That's a grave mistake. I aim to illuminate a world that no one has ever seen, reached, or understood. This is not something an ordinary being can achieve. I will do anything for it, because I am a witch. As I start, I embark on a journey. I've exhausted all possibilities in my laboratory. My mother's research materials are heavy, but my steps are light. Where are you, Mother?
Lucy is an alchemist witch. She gathers numerous spirits in test tubes who adore her and support her in various ways. With the help of these spirits, she unleashes powerful magic, the fruits of her research. Thanks to her research, Lucy can summon an elemental spirit resonator to the field once per turn. The spirits demonstrate various effects by returning their fallen comrades from the graveyard to the item area. Lucy aims to collect these spirits in the item area to perform grand sorceries with them. Linkage is a new keyword ability. In Lucy's case, it involves returning spirits from the item area to the bottom of the deck to reduce the cost of casting great spells, all of which are formidable. Moreover, having a large number of spirits in the item area is a prerequisite for Lucy's judgment. Once she gets judgment, Lucy utilizes the accumulated power to produce various effects. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Source of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
What's the deal with you, huh? You got business with me, or what? Step out of line, and I'll tear you a new one. Swear it. Oh, you're on the hunt for someone? Your mom? Ain't got a clue about your mother, buddy. But hey, keep your shirt on. I'm what you'd call a troubleshooter. I'll sort it out for you. Ain't gonna be cheap, though. What's that? Looking for Helen? Your Helen Skid? Alright, now we're talking. I'll take you under my wing. Come on, don't trust me? My skills are top-notch, you hear. Never claimed to be a witch myself, but believe me when I say, my powers, there's something else. Magic? Yeah, I can do that too. My kind of magic is straight to the point. Tear 'em, rip 'em, or just plain crush 'em. So hop on, I'll take you wherever you need to go. But first, we gotta head up some intel. I know a guy knows everything there is to know. Let's roll to his place. Professor, is this some kind of serendipity or what? Don't you worry, I'll make sure your kid gets back to you.
Laika prides herself on being a lycanthrope. In her normal state, she takes on a human form, but through magic, she can transform into a werbeast. She holds animals in high regard, considering them powerful beings, especially wolves, to which she feels a strong connection. The first time she transformed, it was into a wolf, making her recognition of herself as a lycanthrope. However, she can transform into multiple gyrurers, embodying any animals she perceives as strong. This ability is known as Transcend. Unlike Lucy, Laika's approach to combat is simpler and more straightforward. She leads the charge and attacks alongside animals. Her strength peaks after consecutive transformations, accumulating and unleashing the power of all animals. Laika knows that death is a constant companion in battle. Therefore, she utilizes every aspect of her animalistic abilities. She can remove animals in the graveyard from the game, enhancing her powers even further. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Force of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them. Helen is a great witch, as all her followers would say. She embarks on exploration in pursuit of complete knowledge, with her assistants faithfully following her lead. Her exploration aims to discover and remove certain cards from the game, and this removal includes her assistants as well. She uses her assistants as tools, yet they greatly accept this role. After several explorations, upon collecting the removed cards, she seems to have found one answer. She has also bestowed cards of knowledge upon her assistants. When they accumulate 3 cards, a trinity is completed, unleashing significant effects of this knowledge. Now, she sets her own limits on her life, seeking deeper knowledge. She can win the game by her own rules, utilizing power with aspects beyond this world's logic. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thought of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
Oh my gosh. Wait, do we gotta click the unmute thing? This one, right? Wait, Jeremy, unmute mic. Oh my gosh, hello! Guys, it's Paul Reisman and Jeremy Franklin on cam and on commentary. I love fish. Oh my gosh, hello. How goes it all? Today we have a beautiful match, one of my favorites of all time, fish and something else.
And Sir Abdul.
Fish. So, I missed the rules, but it looks like we have... Okay,
Jeremy on the
Sir
coin.
Abdul on coin. I say we're quiet? Okay, hold on. Let me wait. I could do ASMR. Oh my gosh, and get the mic closer. Let me know if that's better. I moved the mic closer. I had it a little far away from me. You know, I didn't want to scream in your ears about fish. So, okay, we see a mulligan, I believe. That's 1 on fish side. Calling for stone. See a moonshade starting off. So who do you think has the edge in this matchup, Jeremy Franklin?
I definitely think it's going to be Jeremy. Paul's deck has a ton of enter effects. It is almost all enter effects.
Okay, okay.
So he's going to drop Abdul, and then it's on Paul to maintain tempo and not lose the game immediately.
That's fair. That's fair. I do like seeing this aspiring diva play on turn 1 from Fish side. That also dodges any spot removal from K. Was this K1?
Yep.
Right. Okay. We see the Pure Heart going into the Gruus Ballesta zone, so that is an Abdul that is going to be coming out. But the thing that I think that our second Jeremy forgets is that the Fish deck has other things than enters. It does have access to what's it called? I think it's Pulsing Thunder. Let me pull that up to be able to board wipe. I will do this right here. We have access to Pulsing Thunder for board wipes at not random. See, you know. And then as well we have what's it called? I think the Thunder Empress will also be able to search for Pulsing Thunder, but at that point it's random.
Yep.
Until we see a Dolly, which we can Gods are for at any time.
It'll probably come out as soon as Jeremy attempts to Judgment.
Yep. That way we can get the enter effect still and resolve it.
Yep.
Okay, swinging for some damage first. We love to see that.
little chip.
Yeah, a little bit of chip goes a long way. Okay, we got 38, 37. We saw a Mysterious Moonstone as well. So we do know that there's potential for Abdul on this turn. Right now, Kaguya is unable to just get anything off of Trials because we do have a Mermaid that can dodge it at any point and make the will.
Yep.
So here's Gruus Stone, keeping up the, Abdul to potential Judgment, but pass. Okay.
There's definitely not a reason to drop Abdul.
Yeah,
Paul,
no
both
fast. We got a little
stones
bit
and
of
the Diva.
got a little bit of time to build up some tempo. But I think if you give the Fish deck a little bit of time, then it's a little bit, you know, it gets a little bit dangerous, right? A little dangerous because you give them more opportunity for options, especially if the Seer Abdul deck is mostly spot removal. It doesn't do anything against the chance. So poking for another 3. There we go. Sham at 34.
Paul is definitely just looking for Electra, Falchion, and then some interaction to keep them stable and then end the game.
Yeah, I think so. And that little bit of chip will go a long way to that game plan.
Yep.
So,
give it the neg 3.
Interesting. Might be trying to kill the Diva. Might be trying to set up a little catch-22 where we attempt to... Ooh, but Paul, expertly not wanting to let Jeremy untap and potentially shoot the Diva, decides to use Diva ability now. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Is going to use the will and an additional... Get it for only a chance, so...
While we're tapped out. Yep. Okay, so let's see what mode we're getting here for that. That is... Which one's that one? Oh, man, I don't remember that one. It's like Passion something, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Lightning Passion. There we go. I didn't see what mode we did. I think we did the gain 1,000 or draw a card put back into hand, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not engraved right now. So that happens before recovery, which I think we might have been able to wait after because the Diva does banish for cost. So if we try to ping the Diva again, we can just banish it for cost and then no
Jeremy,
Trials
nothing
trigger.
Else, just
cost don't pass. Yeah, I think that's the Olivia stone right there that we see. We're up to turn 4 for stones.
Yep.
Did Jeremy use coin already? Or are we still seeing
Jeremy
coin on?
did use coin.
Yeah. Okay. So Paul is up. Fish is up on will. We love to see it. We love to see it. Although that floating moon jewel does kind of help. Did we just discard the hand size? Have we seen that 7 cards in hand? Oh my gosh.
It's so scary to just play cards into Seer Abdul. So you play any resonators without hard protection, you're just going to give them advantage.
Yep. We might be trying to set up for a Ray Asmal. Ray Asmal could be really strong here. It just sits there.
Yeah.
Barrier won't be able to hit it. Enter effects don't matter as much in this matchup, I don't think. But, I mean, there's what, like Electra, potentially the additions won't get it. Discard a Muse staring at.
It's a good hand size drop.
Yeah.
All right.
In fact, they're both sitting at 7. That was very interesting. Oh, this happens before discards. We're going for something from Paul's side. Okay.
All right.
Discussing the end of turn procedures. As we go for another Lightning Passion here. Okay. Mode to draw. Okay, so we might be fishing for like an Electro or something to close out the game, right? I think maybe like an Electro or even a Ray.
I definitely don't see the game ending within another 4 turns. But
no, right? We have 2 very slow kind of tempo-y decks that are reliant on the other person doing something. And so if nobody does anything, then we're sitting where we're at now. Ooh.
Okay.
This Electra coming down this turn. could be something vicious.
And it resolves?
Oh, and it resolves. Wow.
There could just be an electric
There
game.
very much could just be. And we wouldn't really be able to do anything about that, right? Because we're undersetting the stage.
Yep. They can pop the Electra in response, but
that take what, like, it have to be exactly
oh, it's
Thunder Parasol
foul
or
shit.
something?
Okay.
Ooh, interesting. Hold on. Let's bring that up. Remember, this was one of the shooting stars of water.
Yep.
To bounce something. Oh, go ahead. So it looks like we could bounce the floating moon jewel potentially. And then draw 1 to replace it. So, you know, nice little replacement. And then it has discard to gain 4/4. Can give itself 4 keywords. Oh, so we crack the moon jewel. Crack the moon jewel in response.
Yep.
That's interesting. And then it can put 2 1/1 counters on something. Oh, discard a muse. That feels pretty good.
Yeah.
Both discarding muses and who's at hand size already, right? So we're looking at what, 5 cards in hand, I think, from Paul's side, and 7 on Jeremy's.
So Jeremy's just looking at. Okay.
There's Thunder Parasol. There's exactly Thunder Parasol, which was one of the answers.
I'd be very surprised if Paul just didn't drop another card to give a barrier.
Yeah, right. In response.
Yep. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep. Okay. We see that exact play. I think that's what was discarding, Thunder Emperor Strike, I think, or Surging. I think that was.
It's a little off screen, but
yeah.
I think it's.
I think
Emperor
that's
Strike.
Yeah, I think that it's either Thunder Strike or a Surging Lightning. I think it might be the promo art. Let me see if we can pull up. Okay, we don't get promo arts, and so it might be that, or it could be a Thunder Empress. So it looks like that barrier. Oh, so I think we were giving 2 1/1 counters originally, and then we gave a barrier in response.
Yep.
So it looks like. Okay, I don't think that's Thunder Empress Strike.
It looks like the first.
It looks like Thunder of Zeus. Hold on. We got a Thunder of Zeus play coming out.
All right. In response to the barrier trigger, he's going to give it -3, -3, and then tap 2.
I can't pull up Thunder. Okay, we do have a full grip of will going into this turn, but Paul still holds up 3, I think. Imagine playing KO on Abdul into Olivia, kind of cringe. It is kind of cringe, isn't it? Imagine not playing Fish all around. Like, imagine this we're in the Fish meta and not playing Fish. An interesting decision.
And there's Thunder of Zeus could actually come out after a Judgmented Abdul, which looks like it's coming out.
I swear that's either Surging or Thunder of Zeus, right?
I believe it's the one drop.
Surging. Okay, yeah. Okay, but we do see Judgment here finally with 4 stones on board. Attempt to blank the Falchion.
There's no reason not to discard
and give barrier, right? But if we want to maintain hand size, because how badly do we care about the Falchion? Because if we attempt to protect Falchion and then attack order in response, right, we kind of feel a little bad here because we'd have to discard another card. So we might just let it go.
There's the one.
Looks like we do let it go. Yeah. So we do let it go. Mermaid's Thunder Parasol. Do we see tap 2 will for something? No. Okay, we're going back. We have 3 will up on Jeremy's, and this is post recovery. So whatever will is not is tapped out. Ooh, okay. So we try to tuck the what's it called, and pop the Okay, so before Fiola resolves, we want to attempt to pop with our random the Abdul. So that way Abdul goes away and we can resolve the answer of Fiola.
We got 1.
Okay, so we're going down to 2 will left from Jeremy's side. I wonder if there is a world where we just attempted to pop first.
Garion to cancel.
For Fioline, just in case something like this happens, right?
And the discarded card was definitely the one drop.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yep. See the edges of the art? Yep, exactly. So, yeah, I think there was a world where we saved the Fiola just because of this.
Yeah, I don't see
that way we could have kept it up.
Have here.
Yeah, tapped out.
Cancelled.
So
Fiola enters and does nothing.
No, mostly even God's Art Dolly doesn't do anything. So yeah, but we do get Jeremy to tap down to just 2 will up, which could be very huge, like for like Electra or something next turn to kind of close out game.
Paul does have to like answer the Abdul before Electra comes out.
Yeah, I guess it would. The worst is it would. Ooh.
Yep, and that
see the attachment. Okay, Thunder of Zeus.
Definitely has Thunder of Zeus.
Thunder of Zeus coming from the actual Thunder of Zeus
another
player.
One for a witch.
Black Witch. So no God's Art Dolly. You'd have to do it now, which it might be worth doing it now, right? Just so you can get the extra random proc. So we just get Dali here. We won't
Yep.
get the enter, but we'll at least be able to make another non-random thing random. Oh, but we do get the enter of Black Witch.
He is at 5 stones,
Yep.
grabbing
A Witch Train.
Witch Train?
But Witch Train isn't lethal here. But with Thunder of Zeus it might be, right? We're looking at 4, 8, 11, 21, I think. So yeah, with the Thunder of Zeus this would be lethal.
Yeah.
So are we? Our +4 on, so it's like 14. 4, 8, 12, 15. That's 25, I think total.
Is that
And
13?
then-
Thunder
yep,
Zeus?
there it
That'll do
is.
it.
That closes out game 1.
Apollosphere into Thunder of Zeus.
I was.
He's
Oh, go ahead.
Absurd.
Yeah, I was really actually giving it to Fish for a moment. Like Fish was looking like it had it. I think we just needed a little. It just need a little bit more like aggression at the end there.
Yep.
Something the Falchion wasn't quite enough, but it was. I do understand it was pretty good, pretty close. But I do think that if we saved the Fiola, we could have in response. Can we pull up Apollosphere real quick, actually?
Pull up Apollosphere.
Let me. Yeah. Apollo. Yeah, that one. Banish it rather than pay the cost. So let me pull up a Muse staring at real quick as well. Hold on. Is it gonna update?
Nope.
Okay, well just trust that Jeremy got game 1. Yeah, let's wait. I wanna see if you could have saved instead of Fiola, saved the Muse and then cast Muse to protect himself that turn, because we did see him discard a Muse earlier. If it would be paid without being played, remove it from the game instead. Well, Apollosphere does play it just without paying its cost. It's non-reduced printed cost. Okay, so yeah. So if we save the Muse, we could have probably protected ourselves there.
Yep.
From at least Thunder of Zeus or the Witch Train, which either one would have felt pretty good there. You probably save it for Thunder of Zeus, honestly, and might let Witch Train go.
It is very hard to know that you're just going to die out of nowhere off of a control deck.
Yeah, right.
Off of 2 cards.
Especially like this late in the game, there's only 2 will left up, right? You thinking
Had
you
to
burned
be.
out most of the cards.
Yep.
Yep. I think that did take most of the full hand there too to finish off the game, because it took protection from Garion, Black Witch, Thunder Parasol, Apollosphere, and Zeus. That's what, 5 cards out of 7 in hand. So yeah, it definitely was one of those things where like it took the full reach of the deck basically to kind of close it out there. But as we get ready to go into game 2, I don't think they sided. I think they just
they just went into
just
it.
playing into it. They got 3 minutes to side. What are they doing? They had time. They had time. So how are y'all doing today? How you doing, Tyler?
I'm
/
alright.
Jeremy Franklin.
Been a wild day.
Yeah, it has been. It has been.
A lot of silly combos out there that'll
Yeah.
just wipe you off the earth if you don't respect it or you don't know exactly what they're up to.
What's the most interesting thing you've seen out on the battlefield today?
Most interesting thing, it's still gotta be the Arcana of Light.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
having a draft ruler be playable and
Yeah.
have that much heat attached to it.
I did hear that deck was a little bit of a menace. I was quite scared of running into it. Thankfully, I haven't played against it. However, I did hear that it was kind of terrorizing the scene a little bit.
Both at FowFest and here.
Really, that was a pull from FowFest.
Same guy.
Oh my, yeah, that'll do it. All right, as we get started, Paul took coin, and we see a similar, very familiar turn 1 from Jeremy's side, with Grewstone on top, so be able to judgment at any time. I think getting Grewstone is pretty safe because you threaten judgment at any time, and you know that's a control matchup, right? So honestly, having just the 1 dark is probably pretty fine. You don't need a bunch of colors represented right away.
All right, we got the Shotgun Dolly.
Yep, which is nice because one of our stones is the random stone, so that will help out.
Yep.
And we get the answer.
Coin and the 1.
Rayaz, yep. The Dolly made the blue.
Yep.
So they're making a Rayaz. This is pretty strong, I think. Barrier is nothing to scoff at. No answers is
Turn
something else.
1 Rayasnable.
Percy, like we see a Percy here, but honestly, like it's just to be able to hand
Scry?
fix.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're never gonna with
He
Ray.
did
We're never gonna resolve.
Find
answer.
something he wanted though.
Yeah, he kept something on top, which is key to note. That something did stay on top.
I'm not terribly sure what Jeremy would be searching for here.
Yeah, because we can't. As far as I'm aware, doesn't run any non-targeted spot removal.
Yeah. Parasol.
Because Abdul can't blink it because of barrier.
Yeah.
Can't light curtain it even if he attacks because of barrier. He can't Electra. He can't Prisia. Can't Parasol. Can't It's too high for attack order. And I think that's most of the options that the deck has.
There's also the tap moons, but that's also targeted removal. The 400 for each, and then heal for that much.
Oh yeah. The
Moonbeam.
Yeah,
it's
it's Moondust Revolution.
Yeah.
There you go. But that's also targeted removal.
All
so we'd have to just kill past the Ray, and go directly for face. Oh, there's Girl staring at. Okay, that was one of the other options though.
The exact card he needed.
Yeah, it was one of the other options.
It was most likely the card he put on top.
Which means that this might be the turn that we attempt to do something, attempt to play the game a little bit.
Paul does have 2 will open with the Diva.
Yeah, but well no, because Diva is blink now. Because of Girl staring at. But we have to do something now this turn. So yeah, we have to hit the Ray.
Parasol, exactly.
Otherwise we'd be in the exact same position that we were just in. So not bad, not bad. See a little bit of gaming here.
There's the Jewel.
But I do think Paul still has at least 1 will up.
Yep.
1 or 2. No. I wonder if there's a way that we could have protected.
He does only have 1 because he went second.
Ray? Yeah. Yep, yeah, you're right. I wonder if there is a way. Is there a way we could have protected Ray? I can't see hand.
Blue redstone. So.
Okay, blue red. Anything that we're protecting in blue red? I don't think so. Are we considering a second Parasol? Yeah, on the Dolly. Because Dolly also has barrier.
Yeah, get him out of the way while you can.
Yeah. Which I don't. Did we proc the
Yep, got the Jewel.
Trials last time? Okay, we got Jewel. Now we're
there's the draw 3.
Okay. He's looking pretty strong. It's looking kind of getting the landslide.
Yep.
But we're not seeing any pressure yet.
All right.
Ooh.
Got strike.
Thunder Parasol, the strike before it resolves. So we'll still RFG 3, but then you won't get to use any of them.
Cascade.
Cascade. Because no resonators and we control the water. Yep.
Yeah.
That's rough. I kind of wanted him to hit the pictorial scroll too, because he couldn't play it. Right.
It went from looking so good for Paul into
now
girl,
we're here.
and then everything that Jeremy already had to deal with everything.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit more rough now, right? But I wouldn't count Paul out yet. I would say that it's still pretty early on. We do know a Prisia in hand, which gets a little scary. But Paul is still representing 3 will because of, what's it called? Of Diva when he goes back to his turn. So as long as Diva lives, we're good. Jeremy's cracking to make a blue and a moon. So what could that be? Attack order. Okay, so he's trying to get ahead on will now.
3rd trigger.
Yep, he does get another trigger as well. So he can kind of maybe replace the moon jewel.
I could definitely see a moon jewel. There is a 3rd pectoral scroll somewhere, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. Also, might have to give Jeremy the game loss because his EX deck is sleeve different colors. That's actually, I did just notice that. We might have to retract the game 1 win and give that to Paul. And ask Jeremy to re-sleeve as we go into the last round. Right? Because
there's the jewel.
Yeah, so he did present an illegal deck, but we'll let it slide this time. So we get a jewel. Which does have an enter.
Then we got a setting the stage.
Oh, off of the 1 blue, just to draw a card. We might as well. It's gonna go away.
Crimson Moon.
What did we play the? Where did we get the will for that? We sacked the moon. Our sacked moon jewel for moon and water, which played attack order and setting the stage. So I don't think we had the will for that, for the crimson moon, just now. Maybe I'm missing something. Well, judges, review the footage real quick for us, and we'll double check on that one. But I think it doesn't look as dire as it looked just a moment ago. Oh, Doggo is having a good time. What's his name? Like Peanut? Something like that?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, Peanut's having a hard time, y'all. Y'all hear the dogs in the background? Dogs be dogging sometime. Okay. I didn't hear what mode we're using for Thunder Emperor Strike, but it looks like we might be fetching one.
And there's a Muse.
Ooh, I just want to fail to find here.
Yep.
Yeah. How much text that card has. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card right here. Oh, so much text on that card. 6 different modes, I'm pretty sure. And it's not ordered. It is kind of ordered in a way where it's easy to read, but I wouldn't want to read it still.
Could be a lot worse.
It could be an actual Yu-Gi-Oh card. Right. So I don't know how many cards Jeremy has in hand. It looks like Paul has 5, from what I can see over here. Jeremy might have 5 as well, plus the pictorial scroll.
Definitely saw a big hand shuffle out of Jeremy.
You're right, yeah. Like
It's
trying
definitely
to
between 5
peep
and
over to the
6.
deck. Yeah, peep over to the table and see what they're working with. But it's a little far. I think that's 5 from
6.
Jeremy, I think.
It's either 5 or 6, definitely.
Yeah. So they do have options. Are we going to see a lethal push from Jeremy here? We know one of the cards in hand is Prisia.
Yep. With one trigger on it
big show,
already.
yep.
And we know
He does.
not Seer of the Crimson Moon, but
Yoink.
the 3-drop Crimson Moon.
Yeah,
blue.
it's Seer. Yeah, I think.
Well, Seer's the ruler.
You're right.
Seer the bloom. No,
Ka-
it has
it's
to have
Kagi or
crimson.
something.
It definitely has to have the word
You know,
crimson
yeah.
in it.
If there's one thing we know, it's got Crimson Moon in its name.
And
Let's see. There's a lot of Crimson Moons. It is Kaguya. It is Seer.
okay.
Yeah, Seer of the Crimson Moon. We know that's that, and that looks like that's what just got put face down into standby chance area.
Yep.
So we set a trap card using Grew Stone. We still haven't Judgment in Grew, is another thing to note. So we might just think we don't need it. It might not be helpful, but we're about to go into 5 stones, I think, for Jeremy, which is the line we saw for Lethal last game.
Okay. So it looks like
Ooh.
the turn passed, so we're back at Paul's turn.
And we see it setting the stage before recovery. Electra? Just balls to the walls, Electra? I wouldn't hate it. If nothing else, oh, no. Damascus.
Damascus. So there was a sideboard, we just didn't see it.
Ooh, unless it's a main board tech.
That'd be a little crazy.
Hit the pictorial scroll. Now he can't play the card from pictorial scroll and any subsequent additions or treasuries that he wants to play.
Playing Falchion
Wouldn't.
is weird. I don't think you'd really want to give either of the additions back.
Yeah. Well. Oop. I'm about to delete stream, yo. Can't it bounce? Non-magical, non-J ruler, and all entities that control the same. I mean, you could bounce pictorial scroll, then you gotta hard cast it, and you draw 1 off of it, or Crimson Moon.
We see the flip out of the cog.
So if he plays Cog, he's gonna have to target Falchion. Because it casts target 1 other resonator. Which I think at that point you might just let him search on the attempt to bounce Falchion. Like discard and just let him search, because whatever he puts onto board is gonna have no abilities because of Damascus.
It's already all blanked.
Yeah, and there's no Void Treasury. Oh, there's a Void Treasury. He get Arc Squirrels, exactly. Which could hurt a little bit.
Definitely be.
But
a
Jeremy doesn't
little
have
brutal.
Judgment in Abdul, so he also would only recover 1 stone next turn.
Yep.
But it probably hurts Paul more than Jeremy.
And the issue is Crimson Moon's still online, so even if Jeremy drops Abdul, he's just going to keep having Abdul. It has a
Yeah.
perishable.
Yep.
It's not going away for 1.
Gonna get the stat boost too, right?
Pays another 1, attack order on the
Attack order.
Falchion.
Ooh. I think you just let it go so that way Kaguya doesn't get its trigger.
Did have a discard. Not really sure what it was. It's
Yeah,
too
I
far
can't
off
see.
screen.
It's a little far. Can't see that one.
All right, we're going back to Jeremy's turn.
Yeah, okay. So he didn't discard. And he he successfully gave it barrier. I think we discarded twice. Or
Okay.
no.
All right.
I don't know actually.
Looks like he just discarded another one, and it's completely off
I
screen.
just discarded 2, yeah. Okay, we are
Alright,
finally
he's-
seeing Judge.
Yep.
How's the maid costume feel? Do your legs feel cold? I get cold easy,
It's-
so
It's warm enough out where it leaks in.
okay. You know what? That's fair. We got a lot of people, a lot of hot breath going on, body warmth,
Air
keeping it.
conditioning's not going crazy.
No, right. Get into the summer season.
Yeah.
Hope y'all find some nice time to go outside in between playing cards. We saw another discard, but the discards are very far off screen now.
Yep.
I'm probably missing like 4 cards in grave.
Yeah, 4
So
or 3.
hopefully those are irrelevant.
We can assume there's a Muse probably in there.
Yeah, somewhere.
It's definitely the first thing you drop.
Sounds like we gave it barrier in response to judgments potentially. Oh, but Abdul is also able to blank Damascus Moon.
Yep.
It's something that matters.
It's one of
Paints
Jeremy's
you now.
favorite things to do is drop Arc, Grail, and then just blank it.
What is that? Is that Roamer? Did you try to hardcast Roamer?
Nope,
No,
that was,
that was the
summoning
search. Yeah, search for Furcus.
All right. Now the question is, how many does he have?
Right, it's gonna be like 3 or 4. No, whole hand rip. Yeah,
2.
there it is, 2.
Paul has 0 cards in hand, so there's nothing to rip.
Because of the
Discarded
discards.
out everything.
Yeah. I wonder if he gave. I should have gave counters then to Falchion, right? So that way,
So first one, no knowledge, so it doesn't matter.
second could get
Second
Ray if
one,
he wants.
either grab attack order or Ray. Opts to grab
Wait.
attack order.
Why would you grab attack order? Surely you grab Ray here. Cause
I don't really think there's a reason to grab Ray.
doesn't it have barrier. I thought he gave barrier earlier.
It could be on Paul's turn before.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Paul's only got a single card in his grip. Damascus Moon isn't blanking a single card.
The thing is if that Ray hits board, which it will, I believe, Abdul can't blink it anymore, and Furcuses aren't big enough to get over it.
I definitely think that's perfect. So he does grab the Grail on.
That's why. Okay, so now he only recovers 1 stone. No, he can still play Abdul or Asnable, and that's the only card in hand anyways. So he's not playing anything else. 'Cause he'll recover 1 stone.
Oh. It's not getting blanked.
Yeah, it's not because it's a void.
Yep.
Addition. He'll recover 1 stone. He'll call another stone though, and it's still enough for Asnable.
Yep.
Which it'll put him on 1 stone to next turn, but I don't think that's the worst thing ever.
Does get to look at the top card,
Right.
but
What's
the only option is to drop it.
what's Abdul?
Jeremy's gonna pay the 1. Scry off the top. Look to close out the game. I could definitely see just digging for Thunder of Zeus once again.
Oh, it's a 10-10. So Abdul does get over Ray.
Yep.
I mean, so you always let the
It's
Abdul
actually
swing
a
in.
12-12.
Yeah, because of Crimson Moon even.
Yep.
Right. So I mean, you can block Furcuses. Jeremy would have to attack with Furcuses first, and then
Definitely blank the arc on his turn because he can just do
yeah,
that.
just recover it. Ooh,
The
Mikey, but Mikey has no answer. Jeremy, Mikey has no answer.
Good catch, good catch, good catch.
We'll call that one out. That one could have mattered a lot.
Yeah.
That one could have mattered.
It's definitely a dire position for Paul.
So
Yep, just
okay, yeah.
getting
So
in
you
there
always,
for
I mean,
12.
yeah, but he should attack with the Furcuses first because Ray blocks the Furcus. Right, if he attacks with them now.
Jeremy's
so
just chilling on the 1 swing, just waiting to
It's damage.
finish it off
Yeah,
on the
it's
next
still-
turn.
Still is something.
We got the looks for a setting
the
and
Mikey.
a strike.
Yeah, I mean, Paul's only getting 1 will back per turn here, going up to 2. So it's like, oh, he let him get the Surging. That's interesting.
Crab setting the stage for next turn.
Because this is interesting because he can pop the Arc Skiers Grails if he wants. Because I don't think Jeremy's starting lethal anymore now. Is the thing because he didn't swing with the Furk guy. Because that would have been 14 plus 12. Ooh, he hits the Abdul. I think I would have let that go. I would have let the Abdul stay and hit the Arc Grails.
Yeah, because Abdul's not going anywhere. It's just going to come back
Yeah,
next
can
turn.
come back exactly because of imperishable.
Jeremy doesn't need to rush this at all.
At all, yeah, right. Paul's top decking right now. And he's going to always know what the top deck is unless he takes it with Furcus. So I think I would have just let it happen, and I'm more likely to
Tap 1, 2. And this is looking like it's about to be game.
Yeah. I mean, Mikey's swinging in for 10, potentially 14. Then Furk guy are 14.
Judgment.
Are another 4. So we're at 10. We're representing 14 on board right now. If we tap both of those, it's another 8. So we're at 18. Okay, maybe the Furk guy swings didn't matter. I mean, it would have been nice to help push, but don't think it mattered.
This looks like it's about to be the last turn of the game.
Yeah.
Jeremy most certainly has either Thunder or
The Apollo. I mean, looks like we're.
he doesn't even need
Olivia,
Apollo
we're
at this
good.
point.
What's I wonder if we had hit the what's it called? The instead of hitting Abdul, if we had hit the Arc Grail. No, I don't think it mattered. Getting the stones back, because even Judgment I don't think gets us there. Okay, we draw 1. No, I think it could have mattered, because if this is an Electra now, then it really might have mattered.
Yep.
Potentially. I think that's the game, though. Yeah, unfortunate.
Pops the
Unfortunate.
Grail, but
Yeah, now that's lethal on board.
Yep.
So
Jeremy never even had to tap out for a burn spell.
yeah, just unfortunate. There was a lot of momentum that got caught by that girl staring at earlier.
Yep.
Which is really unfortunate. Because I mean, based on how this ended up, this could have been a really different game without that momentum.
Yeah.
Because Paul definitely fought this game, really brought it back really well. But yeah, we're seeing 10 here. I mean, we can probably buy one more turn because we block
Has to block
something.
Abdul.
We probably
That's
could have just blocked the Mikey.
yeah.
Love to see a Rain and Abdul staring at each other. Yeah, right. No enters for anybody here. None at all. But unfortunately, one player is top decking. If we just top deck. No, I don't think there's anything we can top deck here. Even Electra doesn't feel good because it's not lethal.
Nope.
Because of Abdul. So yeah, we probably wanted to save that.
There's the Apollo
Ooh,
Sphere.
okay. And sack it off for Thunder. Gonna let him draw first. Draw, sack for Thunder, burn 2,000, make you discard 1 card. That's swinging for 6.
Swing.
So Apollo Sphere giving
and
+4.
Swing.
He can rest 2, yeah,
Yep.
to make it 10. Oh, he just recovers for more
Just
damage.
stand.
Good
Just a diva off
games.
the top.
Good games. I would switch it to the cam view so y'all could see us, but I don't want to mess with the stuff anymore. So, you know, it was beautiful games, beautiful match played by both parties. Love to see the innovation coming from both sides. Love to see some fish gaming. Protect our oceans. You know, all that good stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though. How do we feel about plastic versus reusable straws?
How do you feel about it?
Okay, I don't really be using straws that much, I think, because I feel like I'm not drinking you know, what's it called? Like from straw places anymore. Or drinking with the straw. People be having like the Stanley cups and stuff like that now. The metal, the
Yep.
tumblers. Thanks for commentating. Appreciate it. Or drink from a can most of the time. Make sure you recycle that. Make sure you recycle that. Yeah, if you're drinking from a can, see, that's valid. The occasional bottle of water. See, that's what I'm saying, right? You be getting bottles of water and stuff now. Like if it's not refillable, it's like bottles. Like nobody really just got plastic straws at they place anymore, right? I don't think I do anymore. I think that phased out a few years ago for my household. So it's like at a restaurant or something. That's really when it be happening. Are they pulling out? This is what they cited out.
Yep.
Moon dust.
So the girls came in after.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. You saw the Ray game 1,
Yep.
and that almost won it, right? So you kind of gotta do something, right? You gotta know. You gotta have a board wipe.
So it doesn't look like Jeremy had a main board out to Ray.
Yeah.
Besides having it be tapped.
Yeah, right, and then swinging into it. Yeah, that's interesting. That is very interesting. So, hey, you know, Fish has something strong going for it there. I think Fish is a pretty viable fun deck. Might place it on like a little nice like tier 2 strategy, maybe tier 3.
Yeah, it's on the
Depends
border.
build, right? Yeah. Sometimes we're looking at the meta decks in this format and kind of what's going on meta, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Right? It's kind of hard. Now we're finally going to start developing the meta with these two GPs and stuff, and then it'll switch up a week later after the next GP with a new set, which is interesting. So positively, it plays a big part. Yeah, definitely. I think the deck's really strong, right? Like Surging Lightning are whatever being like, hey, I'm just gonna pop anything I want.
Yeah, a bunch of these
right?
random
Like
cards
this is
that
crazy.
don't have to be random.
This card is absolutely insane. You also can get Thunder Empress into Mechanical Engineer to reveal Dry Wing, right? So you can turn off Will Fixing, Will Production. So you can turn off like the Moon Jewel. You can turn off what's it called? God's Arts. Or not God's Arts. The filters.
Filters, yep.
Yeah, for children. So it's like pretty niche, but it's like one of the decks I can still play it, and it's not nothing, right? Like just running 4th Empress Strike and 1 Mechanical Engineer to rip as like a Garnet. That's like that's not nothing. It's not nothing. So, but I think Pilot Olivia definitely plays a big part along with build. And I mean, as with everything matchup, this was like a lot slower of a matchup. Aggro, we might see some considerations, some problems, but I mean, the kid is really crazy. Surging Lightning, saying destroy anything. Oh my gosh.
You get to point at something and it goes away.
And it goes away. Yeah, like
No
it's so crazy.
questions asked.
There's not a lot of cards that do that. Really any, right?
So we have attack order, but that's so limited.
Yeah, like this hits additions, it hits resonators. Big Jeremy's back. Are we switching? Oh my gosh. So we have our winner of our feature match here in the booth to come talk with us and get the player interview.
That's fine.
What do you have to say about your recent match up against the one and only Paul Reisman? Yeah. Speech.
Paul and I played the matchup a lot, or actually this weekend.
Okay. You want to take? Okay,
yeah, I'll
take
take
Tyler's. All right, here's you.
You can take mine. Thanks. So, Paul and I actually played a bunch of the match earlier this weekend, just kind of jamming. And against the Sierra Abdul deck, barrier is a problem.
Yeah.
We saw the Ray hit board, and we were like, man,
barrier is a legitimate problem. So the Ray Astable is like really, really good because it's also just a beater, right? And it's hard for me to interact with. My only outs in game 1 to something like that is exclusively hitting Shiva with a Apollo sphere attached, so that she has enough attack with precision, which is really hard to get to in game 1. Which is why in game 2 it's like board in GSTs and like Prey.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we were saying when we saw it. We were like, man, like so the outs here are exactly like.
That's why we saw it in opener, and I was like, okay, we're just sitting.
We thought you grabbed it off the big show because you kept the one on top.
No, the one on top was another parasol.
Gotcha.
And there was a
gotta deal with it now.
yeah, it was just kind of like I needed so there was a line there where the will to be able to answer the GST had to be like exactly Fiola.
Yeah.
Which inherently is why I saved the Thunder Parasol as well. Because if in recovery he goes stops the GST, puts the Fiola on board, then the Thunder Parasol post recovery kills the Fiola. So I at least get the Fleeting Moon Jewel, which is just ramp.
Yeah. At least
Right?
it represents two
Yeah,
will,
so then it's just like try to play into that out or whatever.
Yeah. At least it's something.
It's surprise the Seer Abdul versus Olivia is surprisingly tricky.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
but
like a lot of reliance on the other person doing something.
Yeah.
Like between like Dali and Ray Asnable, it's like barrier, you can't do anything, and then a lot
then
of
you
their
just
stuff
die
is, like-
eventually, and you're like,
Yeah,
Yep.
right? It's like little pokes. Even the mermaid, like mermaid banished for cost in response to targeting it with something.
yeah.
It's
And
like,
there's a world
not
where
at
it's
will.
like, my best answer to Mermaid is always have Gruce Ballesta Stone, and then before recovery force him to sack it,
Yeah.
so that like then the will just goes away going into my main phase. Like the whole
Yep.
point here is just to be like, I just want that
Just
card
get
to
it
minimize
gone.
value, right?
Yeah, right. 'Cause
So-
it's poking for 3 and it represents ramp. It's like
Yeah.
there's a lot.
It does get there over time, but it's a fun matchup for sure. It's a lot of fun.
It looks very interactive.
I also am really curious for Seer Abdul. So the one thing about it is the original version was just like really heavy blue, and like not playing any of the Pricious Big Show or whatever.
Yeah.
But in a field of these like hard green control decks, I was just noticing that the deck needed more before recovery shenanigans, which is why we went for the big shows and stuff.
Okay.
I think there's a world, but that kind of ends up hurting because I have to play Moonshades.
Yeah.
Which doesn't
so
feel great.
burning yourself a little bit more.
So I think there's a world where post Thoth, when Mirror comes out, that the deck can go back into heavier blue and play. If there's a water stone like the one that we've seen that counts as a water stone, and if it happens to produce black,
Yeah.
then I actually think Seer Abdul becomes really good because we get Mirror and we get to play Lunar Lakes. because Lunar Lake is ridiculously good because because it's hard to conflict.
Yep.
It's really expensive to conflict. It doesn't technically have quick cast.
Yeah.
It gets shoved onto the chase, so it doesn't actually have quick cast. So Fair Spell can't stop it, and then it cancels and destroys, which means like something like Electra is just like, like you can like answer so many things off of it.
Which was like exactly like what it'd be like looking at Persephone, Memory of Worlds, Don't Cheat. We're not seeing Don't Cheats right now.
Yeah.
Not around. War
Yeah.
Cheats maybe Persephone from like a Killua matchup.
Yeah.
But that's so
But even then, like,
they paid Will for that.
hard like in current environment, outside of conflicts, what does Killua have to stop a Lunar Lake?
Yeah.
And then it's just like, oh, you flipped Predator, kill you. Like,
Yeah.
kill the Predator, cancel you getting the Grand Leon, proc trials, go in. You know, like there's a lot of stuff that comes in from that.
Well,
So,
Prison does not hit Predator. It is only Resinos.
oh, well, still, it hits like the Dino off of
It does hit Ice Melter.
the Ice Melter, and then we just grab Robe of the Fire Rat and make them really mad.
Does Ice Melter, because it's a May, and they just wouldn't have to
It
trigger.
can't. It's canceled trigger.
It would still attempt to activate, right?
It still has to go on chase. Yep.
Okay.
You
Despite it
cancel.
being a May.
Yeah. Yep. It's still an enter effects trigger, so they will absolutely have to still get it canceled, and then you cancel it, kill it, get something, and then you get Robe of the Fire Rat,
Yeah.
and then you're like, please.
Yeah, you kind of start to get advantage there.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, thanks for commentating, gang.
Of course.
Good luck in your round 5, and hopefully we'll see you in the top cut. And for you all, we'll see you in just a few minutes when round 5 starts. Bye.
Bye.
I do not. We're going to find out very quickly.
So we
Hello,
have-
everybody. Welcome back to round 5. Good to be here. Let's see. We have Yannick. I'm going to pronounce his name terribly. The gentleman on the left is playing Odin. Order Odin.
Order Odin.
Yes.
It's really
And
funny
William
that we
Miller
got
is playing.
3 Order.
Yeah,
rulers this
for
time.
sure. Yeah, we've hit some cool stuff. And then we are good to go. Their timer has started. 50 minutes are on the clock. We'll go from there.
This is kind of Killua, but well, the Odin deck kind of throws a lot of wrench into this because the Odin can kind of artillerists
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, for sure. Order is the canceled deck's bane of their existence, right? So
Yep.
sometimes I might just get wrecked. We'll have to see how this goes. Hope you guys enjoyed that little showcase between Paul and I there. I don't know what Paul is talking to them about. I'm going to go double check. You keep talking.
Yeah, so I think they're just trying to figure out start of game effects. Hold on, the observer is talking. We can't be having that. Hold on 1 second. Never mind, he's coming back. Now the real question is, does the Odin player actually end up revealing anything? Because I think Rogue Spectator is like solid for any sort of order deck here, because it just guarantees that you have like a 1-drop resonator to be able to order. I guess it also depends on how important your order actually is.
Agreed. Do we know who's going first?
Not that I've seen. I think they're about to roll.
Sure. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Pretty cool spread of rulers today.
Yeah, the most represented deck being 11 is kind of insane.
Yeah, for sure. We're good. It's fine. Yeah.
You're
Yep. The table they got for us is like a square, so it's like pretty short or pretty
Yeah.
like far away from the people. Does look like Order is going first. Don't super love that for the Order deck.
You know, we saw the Order Alice.
That's
go
true.
through that no problem, but
Yeah.
that's kind of a special case.
Let's see how this goes. Very curious to see how the Order deck plays. Is it just artillerist dot deck or if it's something else? I have heard rumors of like a harvesting season.
Yeah, you kind of see that thrown around a lot. Harvesting Season's one of those cards that I feel like a lot of people have like a pet connection with.
Yeah, for sure.
Where it's like, ooh, I want to play Harvesting Season. But yeah, I mean, I think we'll very quickly figure out what the Odin deck's plan is.
Yeah.
But Artillerist of Faith is honestly just an insane card.
Yeah, for sure. Hi, Min. You were playing in Prix, correct? How did that go today? Hopefully it went well.
So reveal Shiva in Rogue Spectator.
Yep, Rogue
Not
Spectator.
really
This
specifying.
means war.
Hilarious.
Gotta love it. First card of the game. This means war. Extra card draw for sure for Will. This is the last round where players are allowed to draw, just as a reminder.
Notably, revealed no tails.
It's true. Notably, did reveal no tails. We do see a Callstone pass, not unexpected from the Order deck.
It's kind of all it can do.
Yeah, especially because it probably has like, you know, quick cast Dark Sun.
Yeah.
You know, it does have things to do during at the end of the opponent's turn. You know what's interesting? We saw 2 Kilo decks so far, and we have not seen a single egg get cast.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I mean, we know they exist,
Yeah,
but
like they've been in both lists.
we just never actually saw them get cast. Dark Alice Enter effect is going to go.
Yeah, like on some of the Terror of the Ice like flips, we've seen them be flipped over.
Choir of Fallen Angels.
Solid. I don't know, might just be like white and black.
Both of these players are currently on win and in status. They're both X1.
Oh.
So, I mean, they have to win 2, but
yeah, they
like
have to win the next round.
they're on having to
cusp.
win. Yeah. Move to recover. Order Artillerist. Ooh, Order Mistletoe.
Mistletoe is very obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah.
Luckily, in this instance, Divine Lightning kind of helps that a little bit.
Yeah,
Dark
just
Sword's
remove
safe.
all of its abilities. But
Yeah.
it could get very big very quickly, right? Because the Order Enter is going to go off the chase, right?
Mhm.
So there's a world where in response to Divine Lightning, you're like, cool, effect to pitch, discard a 10 drop, add 10 +1/+1 counters, continue to move forward, right?
It loses the Pierce, though, which makes it very...
Sure, but it
very
survives,
yeah,
like-
survive is definitely a thing.
It's going to get very big very quickly, which is a legitimate thing.
Also, Killua does throw out enough like big bodies that they could feasibly trade.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. There's definitely a world. It being able to survive any
Obviously,
combat, though,
after,
is like...
obviously, the Order goes and grabs the Brunhild to RFG. to
Yeah,
increase
for sure.
The symbol count.
Yep. And then so the Mistletoe is currently... if this is the order, I think it gets bigger based on the cost of something, right? If we're on Order of War, I don't remember what the other one is. Order of Faith?
Yeah, it's probably Faith.
The coloring looks like Faith.
Yeah.
The card gains
it's-
+X, where X is the total cost, so it's already an 8/8. Because it's
yeah,
a 1-drop
yeah,
being
'cause
modified
it's
by...
one plus the 3 from Brunhild.
Yeah. Or +2 from Brunhild? Brunhild's +2, so it's a 7/7.
Yeah.
Terror in the Ice coming down here, getting to resolve. We do see an Ice Melter Dragon. Gonna get to draw a lot of cards here. We didn't pitch to the Brunhild.
Maybe this is before.
This might be during
Resolution.
Yannick's turn, maybe still. Okay. Burn 7. Yep. Removes the ice counters to draw 3 times. This is Burn Killua. It's the Mistletoe clock versus the Burn clock. Yeah, for
Definitely,
sure.
yeah.
We are going to Divine Lightning to try to remove all of its
So
abilities
I think
here.
I think what happened here is that he went
Draw for turn.
when,
And
no, when you exit before you exit main phase
oh, no, I think this also might be in response to the
to the trigger.
to
Yeah.
the discard. The discard, because there's a Nyarlathotep in graveyard.
Yeah.
So this might be in response to discard. Wind of Zeus might be really good here. It's free.
Yeah.
But although there's a Wind Child there, so maybe that's not as great.
Windchild is an interesting pick as like a going into.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Mistletoe's going to die. We do get to draw another card. Gets flipped back. We've got a Ice Melter active. Let's see. Gets to draw for turn. Killua just kind of has a bit of free reign here.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I think that's a very. I mean, like 1 up on a Rainbow Stone is not a lot to have to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. Intimidate. main deck Intimidate right now.
I mean, that would be a very like Odin white deck thing to do.
Yeah. If we had seen it, I think we would have seen it before recovery. Just like,
Yeah.
buy myself a turn, Intimidate. So I'm curious. Just going to go in for 7.
Seems good.
Down to 26.
Like, why overextend?
Yeah, for sure. There's no reason to. Just double checking what life totals is. Should be at 26. There we go. Yep. Has to discard for hand size at end of turn. Or maybe try to go in for something, I suppose.
Yeah, kind of looks like he's in the tank at this point.
Do we get our first egg of the tournament?
Excellent. I'm
There's
trying
this
to make
real
an omelet.
Make that omelet, man. Egg, 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 egg. Egg of the new generation. Where is it?
You probably do EGG.
Egg of the new generation. Seems like we're just grandly owning to do another 600 damage.
Yeah, I think
Maybe
he's
just
trying to
going into
put him-
combat. I think we're just trying to go in right now,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
If there's
he's already gone in for the 7.
is there a Divine Lightning in hand? If there's not, then obviously This is as far as it goes. But if there's a Divine Lightning, doesn't have it.
It looks like he has some Fossil Girl in the cities.
There's attempting to gain life back. Rogue Spectator cast. Although that might be incorrect, actually. Tap out. Conflict, that'll do
just
it.
don't spend mana for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to
Now you don't have
discard
to.
hand size.
Yeah, now you don't have to discard the hand size. Yep, for sure.
Still gets to leave his Kilo Girl in the Fossil City that he has in hand up as well.
Yep,
That kinda
absolutely.
answers the Artillerist enter.
Yep. Will Miller playing very well here to just kind of take his time. Doesn't need to try to one-shot it. Just chill.
We are also assuming that Artillerist is at the list.
That's true. We are making an assumption about Artillerists. There could be 0 Artillerists in this build. You would wonder why there would be an order deck, Odin deck that's not Artillerist in some way, but
Who
you know what?
knows?
It's actually
I don't know, like slamming a Mistletoe that gets like progressively larger and larger, that becomes harder and harder to deal with is kind of a thing.
having to call stone afterwards feels bad. So to get 2,000 life.
See, I feel like I would have just played like Judgmented with
The Dark Alice?
or ordered with the probably the Rogue Spectator.
Maybe. We're going to Fossil Girl to add an ice counter and draw a card. Kilo Fossil Girl in the city, adding a ice counter and drawing a card. And then you just like passively go in for 7 again.
Yeah,
like
just poke them for a bit. You know,
7 at a
blocks with the
time.
Dark Alice, it's fine.
Yeah. You know, you don't actually have to kill them fast. Sometimes you just need to kill them.
Sometimes you just need to poke them just a
Yeah.
little bit each time.
A little bit of playing some footsies.
Yeah.
Now, in response to the block, we could maybe see something. I wouldn't be surprised if a Grand Leon pitch
Could be. I
to
don't know,
get
I
the
feel
blocker
like
out of the way. Or just Chev Tears.
for 2.
Face and the Dark Alice, right?
Oh yeah, so 800 to face, 800 to the Dallas.
Yep.
Or the Dallas. We got so many.
Ooh, Raymonds. Attempt Goddard Raymonds,
Has the Lorite. Yep.
which is unfortunate. So the Goddard's not going to happen. So it just stays in hands, but then can't do anything. Chev's Tears gets to successfully burn, hits for 8, and then 7 takes Yannick down to 5.
Oof.
And then at that point in time, Thunder for game.
Any kind of commonly played Kilo Burn spell happens.
Thunder for game.
Specifically Thunder.
Specifically Thunder.
Not Lightning Strike.
Not Lightning Strike. Specifically Thunder for game. Pay 2, go down to 10. Try to flash in Illumia. We're going to flash in the Rogue Spectator so that the life gain isn't there. Goes down to 3.
Oof.
And then does get to still draw a card, just doesn't get to gain any life. Rogue Spectator is then just sitting there. And then we have a Chev's Tears from hand to finish the game off.
Yep.
Just like that.
Burn does burn things.
Burn does burn things.
I respect it. I like a burn play.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Once again, goes to the variety. I mean, like, you know, we've got burn, we've got aggro, we've got control, we've got mid-range combo stuff. Like,
Kilo does it all. TM.
Killua doesn't do all of these things. But other decks do a lot of cool stuff. Going into the board.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to make sure to get that Rogue Spectator out.
Yeah, make sure to, D-sideboard the Rogue. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, pretty well played from William. Like, there's no...
Tight play.
You don't have to just kill them. You can just choke them out.
Yeah.
And play it smart.
Just a little bit here and there.
Yeah, especially, I mean, in this bracket especially, too, I think there's no reason to, like, take chance.
Yeah.
Right?
And I think Chivalry's Tears really lets you do that very effectively because, you know, a lot of people play that card and they're like, oh, it has to be all to the same target. But it's like, no, you can spread that love around.
Yeah, you can do a lot of really cool things with Chev Tears.
Like the Fireballs of Classic.
Yep.
Okay, the Rogue Spectator did come out.
Okay, good. We
I
successfully
would
removed the
be-
shit. Yeah, we successfully
I would
removed
be
it.
curious how many, since Rogue Spectator's been printed, how many like illegal decks there've been.
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a very good question.
Like I've done it casually.
Oh, yeah.
Like just brain drain.
Well, that's why I tend to, like, when playing casually, because it doesn't matter, I keep all of my reveal from sideboard resonators in different sleeves.
Yeah.
Just to be like, I know for a fact
This does not
that
go
this
in.
does not go in. That's why I just try to keep a small stack of, like, the same colored sleeve with me, just in case it gets shuffled back into the deck by an effect.
Right.
So my deck doesn't become illegal immediately. But most of the time, I'll keep them in a different sleeve just to make it really painfully obvious.
Using the Lorcana card as the energized token.
I like it. That's Miss Bianca. You put some respect on that name.
Listen, I've only played like 2 sets of Lorcana, and I played discard.
You're what's wrong with the world. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, I like Prince John. Draw a card whenever your opponent discards a card.
Yeah. My daughter and I play Lorcana just as a side game because FOW is too complicated for an 8-year-old.
We play casually at my board game night at my game store.
Okay. Odin gets to go second now.
Which, where the order deck would like to be.
Yeah.
I mean,
100%.
ordering a Dark Alice is very valid.
Yeah. For your attribute change cards. For what? You're looking forward to giving Chev's Tears Remnant in Yokoshima to trigger gimmicks out of the hands.
That is.
Can you
very
give?
goofy.
Isn't it only Ancient Magics?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Chef's Tears is not an Ancient Magic.
Thank the Lord.
Yoko. Let me look him up. He's on Force Wind. I don't know. I don't know how you're giving Chef's Tears Remnant. There's an ancient magic that gives something Remnant, so now we're okay. we're getting deep in the tank
Right,
here.
so we just play Velsafaria Burning Metropolis.
That's it. That's the valid. Okay, so we see an Adam Stone pass. We see an order. Is it Mistletoe? It is Mistletoe. There
So
we
I
go.
think it's pretty safe to say that this man is not playing Artillerist.
Potentially. We'll see. Getting the order effects.
Doesn't have the Uber one, so it doesn't count.
Shush. That's rude. We're not rarity-ist here.
No, we're not, but we got to flex. It's the GP.
Oh, so you can keep the card sleeved in the same sleeve, but it'll be more obvious it shouldn't go into the main deck if it's destroyed. Maybe. Russ, then I need you to print about, I don't know, 100 of those Prissy Big Show
yeah,
sort
I
of
need
progression side slips. Those things are insanely cool.
They're very
I
handy
at least
too.
need 2 for the streams.
Yeah, if those cards are going to continue to exist in every deck.
Yeah. Let's see. We see. Let's gain some life.
Yeah.
Arena expansion.
Interestingly, okay, I was about to say, like, didn't
Pitching
drive
for
anything, but he was
costs.
still in there.
Is there a response? Gets to resolve. We get to put 5 +1/+1 counters. She is now very large.
Big.
Thick and ridic.
Big.
And has the drain. So she's currently based at 7/7 with 5 counters on her. 12/12. Your J Ruler gains drain from Arena
the
Expansion
Oh,
Odin.
the Arena expansion. Yeah.
Yes, the Arena Expansion gives drain. So now Divine Lightning can turn her off, but can't kill her because +1/+1 counters, which is insanely relevant.
Yeah.
And we can swing with it and then recover to use it as a blocker.
So true.
Can you
Goofy.
believe it?
I can believe.
So crazy. Yeah, the drain in this matchup was a very smart plan, especially since
Gaining life against Burn
crazy, unheard of. Terrible idea. Don't do it.
with Rogue Spectator in this economy?
Oh, double Atom Stone
That
doesn't feel great.
Well,
They
you
just
have
a
your
filter.
Moonchild,
Yeah,
which is,
for
you know, a
sure.
little bit.
But it does limit some kind of the lines.
Yeah.
Just has to pass. Just has to pass
I mean,
before recovery. We're
That
gonna
reads
pay
to
2.
me that there's just a lot of interaction in the hand. Wink.
Gonna try. Odin enters the Game of
yeah.
Gods.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen that card.
Odin enters. Look at the top 3 cards.
Mode.
Yeah, we're doing the RFG, 1 in hand, 1 in graveyard, 1 in RFG mode.
We
Then still
love
before
Express
recovery.
Iteration.
We're going to see Terror in the Ice come down here. I actually don't super love this.
Yeah, it feels like you're kind of just being like, I don't have interaction for you, go off king.
Yeah,
do whatever you
I
need
need to
to
draw
do.
into something,
Yeah.
right? Because the Misty's going to hit like a truck.
Yes.
Because this is also before recovery, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, Will's going to get to draw 3 cards, which
He's
is
gonna get to
valid.
draw 3 cards. He's going to.
This Means War is a Chivalry's Tears cost card from the rest of the
True.
game.
I mean, it always is kind of that unless you open it.
Sure. Ice Melter Dinosaur is targeting the... Is it targeting the...
I think it's player.
Yeah, I would imagine it's player. And then move to recovery. Second stone. Swing in. I mean, it's just swing in with Misty, right? Gain
Yeah,
a bunch of
no,
life.
definitely. See, what I want to know is like, if he had, does the arena expansion have
Pitch to
barrier or
cost for
anything?
Mistletoe. Now another 7+1/+1 counters being put on this thing. We start to hit a point where the life total, because now it can block a Grand Leon
Oh yeah, easy.
and not take any damage. Just be like,
Easy.
yeah, no, it's fine. Like, gets to swing, gain a bunch of life, then recover. Also has Pierce, so even this
Yeah.
Ice Melter Dragon, if it blocks, still going to take all that damage. So it's going to be a grand total of 19 damage coming in. Sure, Divine... Oh, they won't recover then. That's pretty good, the Divine
And also
Lightning.
doesn't get the drain.
Sure.
Yeah, so then you just throw your Ice Melter in front of it.
Wind of Zeus would be really good. I'd pay for it, honestly. I'd pay 1 for Wind of Zeus.
Is there anything
Because of the Wind Child. Because you want to...
Is there anything to remove to make it free?
Wind of Zeus is... Oh, sorry, not Wind of Zeus. Winds of Asgard.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Second Winds of Asgard.
Made him had it.
Winds of...
Just do Asgard.
Nope. I
And
can't spell.
Isn't it ASG?
Yeah, there it is. It's just Wind of Asgard, not
Yeah.
Winds. That's my bad. Had the conflict. Burned quite a few of Williams' cards there. Keep the faith to give it before block. +4/+4 flying drain.
Oof.
So hits for a grand total of 23 and gains...
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. What a life total swing. Or 25. Hits for 25. Oh,
'Cause it
right, because
gets
its base
2/2 from
cost
the-
is because
yeah.
its base cost is now bigger too.
Yeah. And it also
Oof.
gets 2/2 from the order.
Resuscitating Will, recover a J ruler. Artillerist for
Artillerist.
lethal.
Ooh, it's close.
We
What,
get to
so
modify
have
cost.
4, so it's +4.
We're gonna try to draw into something, which still doesn't feel good for Will. Banish both stones. Try to draw into
Discard a card from your
something.
deals 200 damage multiplied by the total. So I mean,
Discard the Nyarlathotep for lethal.
Ooh.
That's it.
Ooh.
Because as soon as we discard it. Who said burn? You're the burn deck? I'm the... Look at me.
Look at me.
Look
I'm
at me.
the
I'm the
deck.
burn deck now. Going to game 3.
Very, very interesting.
Well
game.
played by Yannick there. Having the double Winds of Zeus was... And the Keep
Yeah,
the Faith was
drawing
clutch.
cards is a skill.
Yeah, that was really well done. Really, really well done. The problem is now you don't have coin.
I think he probably would have done okay even if he didn't have the second wins, because like you
Sure.
just pay to play the wins. And
Well, the problem there is like he needed exactly 2 will left over there so that
Right,
he could
he
play
just
Keep the Faith and Artillerist.
what I'm saying is that like he wouldn't have. I don't think he would have been in a position to lose that game. Kilo would have gotten another turn.
Yeah, maybe. The problem is the Keep the Faith has to resolve so that we have the life gain. Otherwise, our life is still low. So sure, and because the Mistletoe's not going to recover.
The expansion give it drain.
No, it loses all of its abilities. So while it's being given
But
drain,
He gave it barrier with the wins.
right? But that was both wins got canceled. We
Bo-
needed,
both of them got
yeah.
canceled. Okay, I thought
And that's
one
why
of
the
them-
Keep the Faith was important because
I thought
after
one of
the
them got canceled, and then he had a second one to follow it.
it
up.
was wins, Wind Moonchild, wins in response, conflict,
Gotcha. Okay.
cycle resolves, Keep the Faith before blockers,
Mhm.
artillerist.
There we
Had to
go.
have
Okay.
exactly the 2 will there to be able to make the line.
The conflict.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And this is what we mean why, like, this meta is so Wild West that, like, even the deck, like, skilled play is also a huge part of it, right? The play for Killua is probably just to out the Misty ASAP. Yeah, for sure. The problem is, though, if you're too proactive with outing the Misty, they just discard in response and make her too big. Yeah. It's tricky. Not being on coin is going to be a big uphill. It's going to be a big piece for Yannick, right?
That Williams is going to be able to establish with like a turn 1 presence.
Yeah. I wonder if there's girl staring ats for Yannick.
I think there would have to be.
Yeah, I would imagine there's probably. I would feel like it's probably an important card to play.
If you have white, you know.
Might as well, right?
While they're shuffling up here, can I say it's so nice that the end of turn thing that we're actually going to finish at a reasonable time today? For sure. Jeremy is leaving me. I know, everyone's still here for me. Jeremy left me. I think Jeremy was trying to do a little bit of crowd control. Okay, so I think we're good to get going here. We've done all of our reveal games. Had to do some crowd control.
Yeah, just like you finish your match.
Yeah.
Like, don't just. And there's still a bunch of matches going on. Like,
Yeah.
just move away.
So judges can move around.
Yeah.
I'll judge.
We have 2, technically, but Landon's been just manning the booth. So, what did I miss here? We see turn 1.
Nothing. Really.
We're in the game. I've come here for exactly the first stone call of the game.
Did a little bit of sideboarding.
That's true. Sideboarding did happen. That's why it felt like it was the time for me to be able to go. Blasting waves. Should be a blue redstone for that name. Instead of Hearth's Core for blue-red. Oh, end of turn. Odin enters. Gonna do some manipulation here.
Do some expressive
If we hit a
interaction.
Brunhild here, that'd be pretty solid.
That'd be huge, actually.
To be able to RFG a Brunhild and get that started
then
already.
You're gonna have 2 Brunhilds when you order something.
Yeah. Plus, with having discard from hand to be able to manipulate it, it makes the survivability of the Misty way better. There it is. And an order. Ooh, and a
Arena expansion.
Odin replicant.
Oh, that was an Odin.
Replicant Odin. Wow. Is there a world where we get that to resolve?
I don't know.
And blow up all of Kilua's stones and say, like, get wrecked? Probably not, but it's pretty cool. Hitting the Brunhild is the biggest piece there, though, to be honest. Oh, no. Okay. No turns. No 1-drop. Or just not the right 1-drop, right? Just going to pass. Girl staring at in response here would be pretty solid. Terror in the Ice is coming down. Exorcist Mage! Divine Lightning to try to target the Exorcist Mage. Do we have a Wind of Zeus or something to get barrier? No, but still burns the Divine Lightning, which is huge. Still, second Exorcist Mage!
This man
oh.
and his... Nah, I have the second one, though.
That's really, really good.
Huge. So we're just going to eat a Ice Melter right off the top.
Choosing to still burn the two things, which is...
Can you pull up Terror in the Ice?
Yeah, it's you remove as many up to 2.
I'm trying to see if it's an additional cost or not.
It's not. It's part of Resolution. So you can choose to not burn anything. But still, double Exorcist Mage.
Maybe he just didn't want... Maybe he doesn't want the Ice counter.
Oh, okay, okay. We're being told that we're a little bit too loud by our table, so... Double Exorcist Mage, so interesting. Just see a pass. We did. Wait, that was a high point. Okay, we're in main phase. We got to recovery. We have an Exorcist Mage, so Terror in the Ice doesn't feel nearly as good anymore. And we burned a Divine Lightning.
That's pretty huge.
That's pretty huge. Is there any way we can put +1/+1 counters on this Exorcist Mage? Just be like, hey, still no order here. Interesting.
I mean, there is a world for Yannick right now where Yannick has put Will on the position of you have to try something, so I
Right.
can just like try to burn you out, right?
No order is unfortunate, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Killua to remove an ice counter, draw a card. That's
No,
oh,
put
add
an
a
ice,
counter,
yeah,
draw
add
a
one.
card. Okay.
Yeah, so then removing the counters for Tower of the Ice is weird then.
Yeah, it's part of resolution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially since, because then it also gets rid of the, like if you do 0, you just like, okay.
Yeah.
Before recovery, we're going to do add a counter and then remove a counter, draw 2. Curse of Magog. That'd be pretty clutch.
Yeah. Would be the first time this event.
Yeah, it's true. We watched it twice on stream.
It's honestly insane.
That Exorcist made putting in some serious work.
It's a sleeper.
And now Yannick gets to do like before recovery shenanigans, right? Which is really good for this deck. What are we doing? Pay to Ice Melter? Just hard cast Ice Melter? Hard cast Ice Melter.
Yeah.
Targeting.
Probably the Exorcist Mage.
It has to be the Exorcist Mage, right?
I think you can do it to player as well.
Yeah, but why would you? The Exorcist Mage is like creating a problem for you. Oh no, did do face.
Maybe he's just like, you know what? We're not going to fight over this Exorcist Mage. Face is the place from here on
Hey, that might be the route. Red Witch.
From the Odin list.
Yeah.
Technically does have red available.
It has an Amadeus Crystal. There's a real world where that happens, but Will being still 1 ice counter and 1 Will is not great.
No, this is a really rough situation.
This is a really rough. If we can put any +1/+1 counters on that Exorcist Mage, it also means that Predator is like bad.
Yeah,
right? Because it can't reanimate Grandaleons at all, and we just have this protected Exorcist Mage.
Man, I feel like there's a world where we want to play like the Obrazuki Stone.
Oh, just add a +1/+1 counter to something, just like. Be pretty good in this environment.
Yeah, like Exorcist Mage is like.
We're gonna have to discard to hand size.
If you're playing Exorcist Mage and your deck is so like I'm not gonna cheat anything into play, so Exorcist Mage does nothing for me, and then you're able to stick it around by putting +1/+1 counters on it.
So
that's huge.
Before cleanup on Yannick's turn, we're gonna go ahead and do Lumia to try to gain the life back from the Exorcist Mage.
It looks like he's trying to. He pointed at his Exorcist Mage, so I wonder if he's trying to destroy his own Exorcist
No,
Mage.
it's certainly not. Just trying to cast the Lumia. To try to gain the life back.
Yeah.
Conflict burns a card. I think that's fine,
Yeah,
especially since you're burning Will's cards during his turn, right?
Your life isn't super low.
Second Lumia in hand? Do we have a second Lumia in hand? Just like
I swear if this man has it again.
It's just sure you answered that one. Can you answer the second one?
Can you answer this one? Here, I'd like to take more cards from you, please.
Hey, you only have 1 ice counter left. You haven't played an egg. Yannick is playing this very, very tightly. I mean, Will's also playing it. Yeah, Will is also playing very well, but
some sort of rogue list like this, you have to be like an expert pilot with it.
there has to be an order right here, right? Ordering Replicant Odin.
With Solarization.
So it can't be chased.
Wow, that's kind of huge.
Yeah, but Fossil Girls, like, cancels it.
Or just a regular old Lorite.
There's gotta be... Yeah, Lorite to cancel the Stone Destruction effects. I mean, it's still worth it, because this also sets up stat negs.
Yeah.
That's the biggest piece here, right? And we do know that there are the Lumias and an Exorcist Mage engrave, and it will have Drain. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge piece on the board. I mean,
and it gets to call Stone.
Yeah.
And it's very large, right?
Yeah.
Odin. Just try to search
Just
a
do
replicant. Replicant. Oh, nope, that's... Okay, hold on, I gotta do this. Whoop. There, now it loads the image correctly.
Flying Pierce 15/15.
Currently now sitting at a 20/20 because of the order ability, and we're about to mill for Drain.
and we're about to get to call a stone still. We still have the Exorcist Mage on field, and we can apply stat negs to the board.
He could also just go in if he sees.
It doesn't have
anything there.
swiftness, but
well,
yeah.
I mean, discard 3 cards to recover this card.
Yeah, next turn.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a lot of text that you have to internalize on this card pretty quick.
Yeah. Also, we can remove Resonators from William's side of the Gravis cost, which is also really funny because we can just remove the Grand Leon. It doesn't actually have to be a light or a dark.
Yeah,
it just removes
a
it
resonator
as cost.
if it's a light.
Yeah. So that's kind of funny, too.
It is
That
fun.
takes a lot of the pressure away for William, right?
Yes, so like the Predator flip is just like, yeah, you have 10/10 Swiftness Pierce.
What did we mill? I'm
don't
assuming we milled the order thing. We're going to Divine Lightning.
I don't think there's anything in RFG. I think they might have missed it.
Well, as a mistrigger.
Yeah, and I mean, you can fail to find.
Just chose not to send a card to a graveyard.
Which seems odd. Odin RFGs it, I believe. No.
Odin sends it to grave.
And then most of them.
And
get
then
removed by entering.
Arena expansion, then if sent from deck to grave, reanimates into field.
Yeah.
So we're trying to Divine Lightning the Exorcist Mage here before recovery. Double Winds of Zeus. Asgard. One more time. Double Wind of Asgard one time. But this is now 2 Resonators, though, that we can now RFG to pump up our Odin.
Yeah.
So, like, and it burned a Divine Lightning out of Will's hand. So, like, that's pretty good. Spirit Stone.
Kind of awkward.
And it's a J ruler, so, like, that's a thing.
I mean, let's be honest. A lot of, like, modern foul cards.
There's our egg.
First egg.
Egg. First egg of the tournament here in round 5. In response to cast of egg, we are going to do no bite, no fight to produce 3 extra will. 2 green and red. Oh, see, this is the one big problem, though, is Replicant Shiva.
Yeah. Replicant Shiva's
That can just be
definitely
paid 3 for Replicant Shiva. And we're going to try to go into contract immediately. Why are we going into contract immediately? We still have one will open for Yannick.
Contract, but I mean, egg.
Contract before we get the ice counters on, but egg doesn't then. Egg.
So he's holding priority.
It does put ice counters on Predator though,
Yeah.
which is interesting
So
there.
I think he's trying to get Predator into play, and then put the ice counters on it.
And then because you'll have 2 dinosaurs, you can go get a Grand Leon.
Yeah.
Well, Killua doesn't exist, so the ice counters are on the Predator.
Which doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's represented the same.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Having 2 dinosaurs is the biggest
Yeah,
piece here
for
because
sure.
egg can active. Oof. Will playing really tight here.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to figure out.
We're
Like,
trying to remember that it goes on the Predator because the Kilo is face down because it's contracted.
yeah.
Also means that the
If the
splitter doesn't have
Predator-
swiftness. Now doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, if the Predator dies, the ice counters go away.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's why that's important.
That is why that's important. Cast the Replicant Shiva. Going to pay. Fossil Girl? Oh, Exorcist Mage in response to the cast of the Shiva. We have another conflict.
Discards another Divine Lightning, so we're down 3 Divine Lightnings at this point.
So, I mean, this might be lethal, though, because, oh, wait. No way. Solarization? Oh, wait, how are we RFGing cards? These are all graveyard. We're removing everything to give a big pump to the board and apply a slight stat neg to the field.
The Lorite dies.
So the Lorite dies. This is still, everyone's going to get +5/+5, and we have 2 dinosaurs, so we can crack it. I mean, this is unfortunately lethal because of the Replicant Shiva.
Yeah.
Because of the... Oh, no, there's ice counters. We can't use Egg of the New Generation. We actually survive this turn. It's not lethal. Because it's Ice
why it
Melter.
was
Ice
relevant.
Melter will be 12. And Predator is only 15, so it's 27. Because Shiva can't swing this turn.
So why
Chivalry's Tears in hand, though.
Why is the Replicant Odin gone?
The Shiva enter effect.
Right.
We paid 3 for it, so it could hit a J ruler. So because its stats are the same, attack and defense, it just dies. The question is there a Chivalry's Tears in hand? There's a Chivalry's Tears in hand for the lethal. So that's the game.
Wow.
Well played,
That was very
though.
close.
Well played. Exorcist Mage putting in some work there. Oh, this is the same view.
Wrong one.
Wrong one. There was only a 2/2 stat neg, so it wouldn't have been enough to survive because of the Chivalry's Tears. But well played. Well played.
It was fun to see the Odin deck. Like the Odin
Yeah.
decks have been very interesting.
I don't know if I would have gone for knowing that there was a stone up. I don't know if I would have gone for the Replicant Odin there. It just felt like too much. If I had a bunch more, so I think if I had a bunch more Darkness Resonators in Graveyard, I'd still go for
I don't
it.
think we ever saw any Darkness Resonators.
Just the Lumia.
Yeah.
Just the Lumia cast was the only one. So that was unfortunately it. One more round to later tonight, going into round 6. We will have to see kind of what gets played there. And then you and Paul are going to be the final commentators for the night. So it's not me.
Get outta here.
I'll leave in a moment, okay? You just chill out, Lance. Looking forward to seeing what gets played. Looking forward to seeing what's topped. There's still a lot of very different decks in contention for top cut.
And there's been very few people who are actually just dropping, which has been
People have been playing for the whole night, which is really, really fun. So they want to get those top 32
That's
promos,
true.
those
That's
deep Uber chaining skills. So
I
we'll be
want them.
Yeah, that's valid. I'm sorry I couldn't get you any.
Did you get any?
Not from today. But we will be back for round 6 momentarily in a little bit. So thank you all so much. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The great witch who set out to unravel the mysteries of the world never returned. Where did you go, Mother? A witch is one who ceaselessly pursues their desires. Before I knew it, I too was being called a witch, just like my mother. I may not be a great witch like my mother, but I am aware that I am faithful to my own desires enough to be called a witch. So I've decided, I too will seek out the mysteries of the world. Thinking a witch is just a researcher or an adventurer. That's a grave mistake. I aim to illuminate a world that no one has ever seen, reached, or understood. This is not something an ordinary being can achieve. I will do anything for it, because I am a witch. As I start, I embark on a journey. I've exhausted all possibilities in my laboratory. My mother's research materials are heavy, but my steps are light. Where are you, Mother?
Lucy is an alchemist witch. She gathers numerous spirits in test tubes who adore her and support her in various ways. With the help of these spirits, she unleashes powerful magic, the fruits of her research. Thanks to her research, Lucy can summon an elemental spirit resonator to the field once per turn. The spirits demonstrate various effects by returning their fallen comrades from the graveyard to the item area. Lucy aims to collect these spirits in the item area to perform grand sorceries with them. Linkage is a new keyword ability. In Lucy's case, it involves returning spirits from the item area to the bottom of the deck to reduce the cost of casting great spells, all of which are formidable. Moreover, having a large number of spirits in the item area is a prerequisite for Lucy's judgment. Once she gets judgment, Lucy utilizes the accumulated power to produce various effects. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Source of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Lihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
What's the deal with you, huh? You got business with me, or what? Step out of line, and I'll tear you a new one. Swear it. Oh, you're on the hunt for someone? Your mom? Ain't got a clue about your mother, buddy. But hey, keep your shirt on. I'm what you'd call a troubleshooter. I'll sort it out for you. Ain't gonna be cheap, though. What's that? Looking for Helen? Your Helen Skid? Alright, now we're talking. I'll take you under my wing. Come on, don't trust me? My skills are top-notch, you hear. Never claimed to be a witch myself. But believe me when I say, my powers, there's something else. Magic? Yeah, I can do that too. My kind of magic is straight to the point. Tear 'em, rip 'em, or just plain crush 'em. So hop on, I'll take you wherever you need to go. But first, we gotta head up some intel. I know a guy knows everything there is to know. Let's roll to his place. Professor, is this some kind of serendipity or what? Don't you worry, I'll make sure your kid gets back to you.
Laika prides herself on being a lycanthrope. In her normal state, she takes on a human form, but through magic, she can transform into a werbeast. She holds animals in high regard, considering them powerful beings, especially wolves, to which she feels a strong connection. The first time she transformed, it was into a wolf, making her recognition of herself as a lycanthrope. However, she can transform into multiple gyrurers, embodying any animals she perceives as strong. This ability is known as Transcend. Unlike Lucy, Laika's approach to combat is simpler and more straightforward. She leads the charge and attacks alongside animals. Her strength peaks after consecutive transformations, accumulating and unleashing the power of all animals. Laika knows that death is a constant companion in battle. Therefore, she utilizes every aspect of her animalistic abilities. She can remove animals in the graveyard from the game, enhancing her powers even further. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thought of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them. is a great witch, as all her followers would say. She embarks on exploration in pursuit of complete knowledge, with her assistants faithfully following her lead. Her exploration aims to discover and remove certain cards from the game, and this removal includes her assistants as well. She uses her assistants as tools, yet they greatly accept this role. After several explorations, upon collecting the removed cards, she seems to have found one answer. She has also bestowed cards of knowledge upon her assistants. When they accumulate 3 cards, a trinity is completed, unleashing significant effects of this knowledge. Now, she sets her own limits on her life, seeking deeper knowledge. She can win the game by her own rules, utilizing power with aspects beyond this world's logic. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thought of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Lihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
the great witch who set out to unravel the mysteries of the world never returned. Where did you go, Mother? A witch is one who ceaselessly pursues their desires. Before I knew it, I too was being called a witch, just like my mother. I may not be a great witch like my mother, but I am aware that I am faithful to my own desires enough to be called a witch. So I've decided, I too will seek out the mysteries of the world. Thinking a witch is just a researcher or an adventurer. That's a grave mistake. I aim to illuminate a world that no one has ever seen, reached, or understood. This is not something an ordinary being can achieve. I will do anything for it, because I am a witch. As I start, I embark on a journey. I've exhausted all possibilities in my laboratory. My mother's research materials are heavy, but my steps are light. Where are you, Mother?
Lucy is an alchemist witch. She gathers numerous spirits in test tubes who adore her and support her in various ways. With the help of these spirits, she unleashes powerful magic, the fruits of her research. Thanks to her research, Lucy can summon an elemental spirit resonator to the field once per turn. The spirits demonstrate various effects by returning their fallen comrades from the graveyard to the item area. Lucy aims to collect these spirits in the item area to perform grand sorceries with them. Linkage is a new keyword ability. In Lucy's case, it involves returning spirits from the item area to the bottom of the deck to reduce the cost of casting great spells, all of which are formidable. Moreover, having a large number of spirits in the item area is a prerequisite for Lucy's judgment. Once she gets judgment, Lucy utilizes the accumulated power to produce various effects. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Force of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Lihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
What's the deal with you, huh? You got business with me, or what? Step out of line, and I'll tear you a new one. Swear it. Oh, you're on the hunt for someone? Your mom? Ain't got a clue about your mother, buddy. But hey, keep your shirt on. I'm what you'd call a troubleshooter. I'll sort it out for you. Ain't gonna be cheap, though. What's that? Looking for Helen? Your Helen Skid? Alright, now we're talking. I'll take you under my wing. Come on, don't trust me? My skills are top-notch, you hear. Never claimed to be a witch myself, but believe me when I say, my powers, there's something else. Magic? Yeah, I can do that too. My kind of magic is straight to the point. Tear 'em, rip 'em, or just plain crush 'em. So hop on, I'll take you wherever you need to go. But first, we gotta head up some intel. I know a guy knows everything there is to know. Let's roll to his place. Professor, is this some kind of serendipity or what? Don't you worry, I'll make sure your kid gets back to you.
Laika prides herself on being a lycanthrope. In her normal state, she takes on a human form, but through magic, she can transform into a werbeast. She holds animals in high regard, considering them powerful beings, especially wolves, to which she feels a strong connection. The first time she transformed, it was into a wolf, making her recognition of herself as a lycanthrope. However, she can transform into multiple gyroids, embodying any animals she perceives as strong. This ability is known as Transcend. Unlike Lucy, Laika's approach to combat is simpler and more straightforward. She leads the charge and attacks alongside animals. Her strength peaks after consecutive transformations, accumulating and unleashing the power of all animals. Laika knows that death is a constant companion in battle. Therefore, she utilizes every aspect of her animalistic abilities. She can remove animals in the graveyard from the game, enhancing her powers even further. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thoughts of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Rihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them. Helen is a great witch, as all her followers would say. She embarks on exploration in pursuit of complete knowledge, with her assistants faithfully following her lead. Her exploration aims to discover and remove certain cards from the game, and this removal includes her assistants as well. She uses her assistants as tools, yet they greatly accept this role. After several explorations, upon collecting the removed cards, she seems to have found one answer. She has also bestowed cards of knowledge upon her assistants. When they accumulate 3 cards, a trinity is completed, unleashing significant effects of this knowledge. Now, she sets her own limits on her life, seeking deeper knowledge. She can win the game by her own rules, utilizing power with aspects beyond this world's logic. The Trinity Cluster First Booster Pack Thought of the Trinity will be available on 24th May. Also, the Lihen deck and the Yakushima deck will be available on 17th May. Don't forget to pre-order them.
Commentators.
We're getting started here in just a moment. So for the last match, we have Christy, Seer, and Typhon.
The irony part is that Derek is not on Typhon.
I know, right? But still has to rep.
This is true. Typhon. And we are just waiting for the timer to start. It is such a weird set of breakers here today. Apparently everyone, with very little exception.
No, there is no person that is
Oh, there's no
guaranteed.
safe person.
There is no safe person. It is everyone is win or break.
What a weird situation.
I mean, that's what you want. I feel like that means that like we're kind of in a healthy-ish spot.
Yeah.
I know,
Maybe.
We'll see when the top 8 actually comes in.
Maybe we're in a healthy spot. All right.
I mean, this is what you want out of a Wild West meta, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Like that you don't have like guaranteed best matchups, just sack people. It's probably a good point.
Now here's the real question. Do we have any pre-game effects from the Typhon player?
Please no.
I don't think there's any darkness
Actually,
cards.
yeah, I don't think there are any darkness cards that are pre-game triggers. So it's Rogue Shiva, and yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right, so we see the ley line come down.
The ley line might happen. Wait, does the ley line actually benefit? Hold on.
Your opponent can't search.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine and all, but. Let's see what Solaria's Darkness does.
Rest, remove the top card of your deck from the game, choose one. Players can't search, put target darkness card with solarization for removed area into your hand. Maybe.
So if they are if they are playing any sort of solarization stuff, maybe. But other than that,
there's a pretty high amount of like relevant darkness solarization though.
Yeah, that's true. This is very true. Replicant Odin is very strong.
Replicant Athena.
Replicant Athena's okay.
Yeah.
Like she has a very powerful effect. I have yet to find a good time to play her adequately.
I feel like the Typhon deck would probably be the best home for her.
Probably the Typhon deck. We will find out.
I mean, it's 100 cards.
Okay, so we are revealing Rogue Shiva. Is that Shiva?
That is Shiva. Does that work?
Yeah, because it's not in your deck.
It's not in your deck.
Shiva is not in your deck.
Interesting. Orders already. card is that?
That is Darkest Mage of Mott. Which we will find when the system works.
Remember, you have to backspace it. Spell it wrong, then backspace.
God dang it. There we go. I just had to type slower. So the Dark Mage of Mott is actually pretty good.
Enter target J resonating gains -4/-4 until end of turn, which it has to hit itself, but enter your opponent banishes 2 resonators. If they don't, your opponent discards a card for each resonator, not banished this way. Okay.
Yeah, in this matchup specifically, Dark Mage of Mott is really solid because it targets itself. You revealed your machine.
You got your reveal, yeah.
And then you've reset. So very much like Zeus, you want to order and kill off your order as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And then late in the game, this thing is just solid, right?
Yeah, it either clears things off the board or rips cards from hand. Like, it's never a downside. Bane, somewhat relevant.
I'm trying to see
what he revealed.
Yeah, we can't really see Derek's. Here, I'll text Jeremy. Mount Orthus is here. This is going to give all of Chris's Darkness Chance quick cast and all his machines a buff.
Just, tiny bit more.
Just a little more.
No.
No. Like, toward the middle. Why? Why move it and then don't? It's like we can't see the board. Okay. Jeremy says it's fine, so it must be fine, right? Anywho.
The mouse.
Anywho. We're playing Magical Wind Chime, which is really cute for, yeah, Orthos means no blood, correct.
Yeah, I mean,
correct.
Trying to think like why, I feel like Antibodies is just the better choice right now.
Yeah, I think you could just play Antibodies with Orthos, and it would make a lot of sense. You can also just play Mechanized Terror, right? Typhon's Wave of Terror, excuse me. So this is still really solid. We are playing Hunter's Mark and doing other shenanigans here.
And Chrissy's Arena.
I said.
Ooh, what do you grab from this? The Typhon, Antibody, a Garian, a Black Witch, and a Lumia, and a Resonator Dark Alice.
There we go. We're gonna move this up a little bit, just so you can see all of the text, because all of the text is relevant. Looks like we're getting rid of Garian, which is probably the right choice.
So it comes into play as a 1/1 with no abilities.
And then we'll kill it.
What? No.
This is the way.
Trigger the treasury item.
Very, very solid. Thinking. Derek is thinking.
Trying to see if he wants to cancel the age trigger somehow. Might be a thing.
I think. Okay, so we're doing Black Witch.
Yeah, can't search.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Black Witch is just going to make it so he can't search his EX or his main, which is really good. There's Hunter's area. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. Yeah, this that's a lot of text.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sir Christie is very solid, like good synergy. I agree.
Man, maybe that's the home for True Blade.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You put so many 1/1s out.
Put in a 1/1, or it's like, oh, hey, a Black Witch. You're going to stop me from doing whatever, kill it. Get another treasury.
Yeah.
Get 2 treasures. That seems pretty all right. Maybe sideboard. Just 2. 2 or 3.
Well, 2 of them become 4.
Yeah.
So. And it also can potentially pay for solarization depending on what you're playing.
Yep. Absolutely. Let's get Alberic up here.
Yeah, Alberic's an interesting card.
Alberic, there is no other card like Alberic in this game. Well, there's like the original Alberic, but this
Right.
is the new Alberic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this card is nuts. For each elf you control, which I believe Hunter's Area is an elf.
Yes, it is, which is very strange.
And Christie
Yep.
also counts. He's
another mod.
just a 1-drop. Put a boy into the field. And we have antibodies. Which I believe this is the first antibodies we've
Yeah,
seen.
it's the first one that's come down, so it's just printed as is. Feels a dry wing.
That seems pretty good. One of the only decks in the game right now that can actually play Drywing. D. Why are you doing this to me? D. Okay. Why?
DREI.
I'm going to clear card. Please hold. We are trying to fix something. There we go. So the reason Drywing is good here is because the Kaguya Moon
Yeah, the Kaguya Moon, Wind
it
Chime.
produces will. Wind Chime is really good. I'm trying to think of other cards.
Those are pretty much the only ones.
He's
that are
not
gonna
playing
produce mana.
Apollos like
Yeah.
like Jeremy is, but this isn't bad. Also, outside of this matchup, it stops Moon Children from correcting will, so it's really good against Killua. Really solid. Probably one of the main reasons he got so high up is just,
Yeah,
hey, you don't
being
get to correct
able
your
to
will.
fix, turning off will fixing is definitely huge.
Playing carefully.
I mean, it's no draws, so you get to take your time.
Yes, indeed. Alberic is going to try and attack. He does have precision and pierce.
Yep.
It comes after the belligerence, though.
Yeah, big old reminder text.
It's like, oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Well, because they do them alphabetical.
We're playing the tree? I don't remember what the tree is.
ETB, draw a card.
It just draws a card?
Yeah.
That's really good.
And then it's got a big butt and no attack. It's like treasure tree, I think.
Well.
Or you can just type in tree. Yeah, it's a big body. It's a body from the EX zone.
There we go. There we go. That is not World Tree Phoenix. That is a lie.
There's a good amount of good treasuries. Like there's quite a few good ones.
Is it Blessings of the Jewel Tree? Oh well, I give up. Playing Rhea.
Seems good in this 100 card deck.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I mean, I assume we're probably trying to get an antibody with it.
So bringing in Dark Alice.
You have to dig for which Dark Alice it is. Dark Alice is bye-bye.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening right now. Yeah, this Alberic is just going to, like, control the game.
Moonlit Treasury Tree.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, there's so many trees in this game. First moon comes down, so now my stuff is just staying around. I really like this
You
deck.
have to get through the moon first, but then if you play a Mikey, it's over. Because no one's playing Heavenly Gust.
Yeah, no one's playing Heavenly Ghost. Just give me the card. Oh my gosh, it hated me. Why does it hate me? Please.
Ooh, Dante enters the game. The treasure tree just ETBs and draws a card. And it has a 0 attack big butt. Yeah, it stands in the way of antibodies. That's absolutely what it does. I assume mode was to draw cards. Here, Whispers from the Abyss at Home is pretty fun.
Yeah, it's interesting that the way that Dante enters the Game of Gods works is the life payment is part of the effect, not the cost.
Mm-hmm. It's really the only card like that that's worded that way.
That's real broke.
Yeah, yeah.
That's real broke.
Never
good.
punish. Just throw it out there. If it resolves, you get to draw cards.
3 cards.
Oh, I paid 1 mana, so whatever.
Cast my Lumia? Gain all that life back?
True.
Very fun. We're going to play Sword of Progression to, I believe, draw a card. Yes, we are drawing a card. This is the first Sword of Progression this game. Oh my gosh.
It's not like you.
W-O-R-D space of.
And then space, backspace. Click it again.
Okay.
Oh no.
Hey, look, it's Sword of Progression, but it looks just like Dante into this Game of Gods.
It's a new promo.
The stream is dying.
I mean, we might just need to
Can hear us.
close it.
They can hear us. Okay.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, I broke it. Sorry, guys. Okay. Second Alberic.
Alberic's so nuts. It's honestly such an insane card.
Yeah, it doesn't look like when you first look at it, it does not look that good. Until
I disagree. I looked at that and was like way overvalued it.
It to me was like, okay, this is a card. I can put a card from my opponent's. Okay, and then you see Hunter's Mark, and you're like, oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Okay. Also, real missed opportunity to call it Hunter's Mark and not Hunter's Area.
Hunter's Quarry.
Hunter's Quarry.
Get a lawsuit from Dungeons and Dragons.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. You are a 1/1.
You take an additional D6 damage. Wait, hold on. Force 1.
In this game, is correlated to losing 1 card from your hand.
True.
1d6 damage. Outbreak is going to swing. For a grand total.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, so plus 8. So 9 damage.
I'm guessing that's from Hunter's Area.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Hunter's Area, Christie, and 2 Alvarez.
Okay, game. I understand.
It's not a game. It's the card database.
No, that's Force of Will. It hates me. It hates me.
Is that why we do commentary?
This is why I do commentary.
Yeah.
I can't win because I'm bad at card games.
I don't have time to practice.
I'm so
I can't
bad the
grind.
computer broke.
Yeah.
Ordering out looks like a
Fallen Angel.
Fallen
of Fiery
Angel of Fiery Vengeance. I get this card and Black Tears mixed up all the time.
Vengeance? Yeah, I can see that.
We're going to
So
Lorite,
Lorite
so you
the
don't
order?
get to do any enter effects. Feels really solid. I think that was just the pass.
Yeah, I mean, leave your mana up for interaction. I mean, Derek's kind of running away with this in terms of value at this point.
So, like, yeah,
Lorite's an elf, too.
Lorite is an elf.
Oh,
We are solarizing. We are playing Replicant Cog for even more fun. So we can't see this on camera, but if I look over and I see Derek's hand, it is kind of stacked.
yeah.
He's got probably, so he played Replicant Kaguya, and he played Lorite, and I think after that he's sitting at 7 cards post-draw.
Probably. Sounds about right.
So this deck is just crazy amounts of advantage. We are going to solarize 2 more to play Liberation.
Also, not exactly solarization, but
Is the thing
can't chase to it.
gonna work? There we go. Hey. Liberation spells have a really interesting niche in the meta right now.
Yeah.
Especially for decks that are like citing in a little bit of a solarization package. This card in particular, just being unchaseable, can do some really nutty things.
Diversity Palace. Oh, you love it.
You gotta love it. With the Uber Alice as well.
Yep.
That's the OG Diversity Palace too.
Yeah, that did get a promo. I
It
always
did.
forget about that.
It did not get widely distributed, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was during the dark times.
Which are the current times.
True.
These are the current times. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you finally moving that up.
I think he finally pulled up the stream on his phone. Oh,
Saying.
scooped it up as well.
So Diversity Palace is nuts. If you have not seen this particular card before, because of how Zeus Alice works, she is, I think, 140 some different races
yeah,
in the game.
Let's pull up the CR.
She's like 140, maybe even 150 some races right now. And so that means all the resonators on the field get +5/+5 for each different race, plus any of the symbol skills your Gia Ruler has, which is usually irrelevant. You're just playing this alongside Zeus Alice and just getting a crap ton of stats.
Let's see.
So if I'm Chris here, like, black is weird because black is a really good support control color oftentimes.
Yeah,
outside
but
of
mono black, like forced to be black, can be very awkward.
like outside of exactly Abdul, there's not a lot of like control darkness that does anything remotely to this color combination. That Derek is playing. Gotta say, I really do like Seer Christie, and I'm glad they're not doing like Refarth shenanigans. Because that was okay, but this is also really cool. So if I'm Chris, I have no idea what I side in.
So there are currently 293 types of races / traits.
Oh, okay. So I was like, you know, only
So
145.
she is a
off.
293,000 resonator.
29,300. No, three. It's literally 30,000 because she's a 7/7, right?
Yeah.
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 She's a 7/7.
She's a 30,000.
She's a 30K attack and defense resonator. That's amazing.
Typhon almost got there.
Typhon almost got there. Yeah, I don't know what Typhon does in this scenario. It does feel like they're just always going uphill.
They just kind of have to have an answer to the closer. Because, like, you kind of will outlast the other deck if you can answer all 4 of the Zaluses. That you're kind of are able to get over it.
Yeah.
The only issue is that he does play the replica Kaguya, so he can bottom deck the Zaluses if he removes them for whatever reason. He also plays the Miracle Medicine to shuffle them back as well.
That's a thing. Yeah, because, like, Chris has, like, in Darkness, even with all of the, like, different combinations of Darkness cards you get to play that are, like, dual color, Derek, I believe right now
everyone is X1.
Yeah,
At tops.
X1 or better.
Yeah.
We have some X1 ones that need to win in right now, and I'm not exactly sure of Derek's record. I can't see what table it is. I think it's like table 8.
Score.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's like table 12, I think. We have several people fighting for top spots. Thank you. Save. No.
Oh, everything's falling apart.
No, I got it. Okay. Why are you the way you are? Okay, game.
Try doing arrows. Save.
Save.
And then go up.
Save. Oh, it's because wins. That's why. It's wins.
There we go.
We did the wrong one.
Listen, this is not my setup.
We are falling apart, San Diego. We are playing a Zeus Alice.
Pretty early,
We're
too.
searching Zeus Alice? I think we're searching
She is a
Zeus
treasury.
Alice. She is, in fact, a treasury.
Yeah, oops, someone put a body on the board against Seer is absolutely correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is the Typhon player kind of has to play a bunch of bodies for the Seer to chew through.
Yeah, that's where Othyrus, right?
Antibody.
Othyrus.
Oh, Typhon's...
Othyrus. I say Orthus all the time, it's Othyrus. Yeah, I think there's no world in which Derek establishes a hunter's area or an Alberic and Chris doesn't just have a handful of resonators.
Right.
And no way to out anything. Because turns out in Darkness there's no addition hate. Oops.
Maybe Magic and Forceful are more alike than we think.
It certainly seems that way. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like,
Yeah.
some of the best
Black's-
Darkness cards
they're
are
all
resonators, 100%. Which certainly does not help. We have a lot of thinking here, mostly because, yeah, I mean, we have 25 minutes on the clock.
And it kind of behooves Typhon to kind of
Okay, that makes more sense.
slow-ish play this and try to get the first game here because he'll just win tiebreaker.
Yeah. We are playing a Lucifer to drain some life. This is good because then it
And it also destroys a J Resonator.
Destroys a J Resonator. This is really helpful, actually, because
Yeah.
it's like, hey, I'm going to pop myself and you, and then you don't have a target for your hunter's area.
And it also discards a card from your opponent as well.
So attack order comes out. It's going to stop the Lucifer, which I think that means Derek still discards a card.
Yeah, it's still entered, so everything still went onto the stack here. So
Yeah, we are
still loses
reestablishing.
life, gain life, and then destroy target J Razor your opponent controls and destroy this card, and then the destroy trigger goes onto the stack.
Yeah. So Jeremy's just kind of explaining, like, this is how this would work.
Yeah.
Right?
Everything still is on the chase here.
Yeah, so not only would the Typhon enter still be there, but the Drain enter would still be there, and then the enter to destroy stuff would be there,
I guess
and then
it
you're
also
making you're destroying it, so you're making your opponent discard a card.
Yeah, another thing with it is that Derek does, if he plays the attack order, he still gets to get a treasury item.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's relevant.
So we're grabbing Pictorial Scroll to essentially draw 3 cards.
Yeah, solid. And you're playing against a black deck, so you don't really have to worry about it getting destroyed. So that is just a true draw 3.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, this is Derek's game to lose.
Yeah.
Because he's just got to cleave through everything. Did they miss the drain?
It looks like they missed the drain. I'll let Jeremy know.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Thanks, Yo-Yo. Yeah, we're like working things out here. It seems like there's a little bit of confusion at the table. Okay, they got the drain.
Okay, cool.
They got it. Reveal Drywing, so I can recover this Moonshade. That seems alright.
Single Moonshade. Go again.
Darkness Solaris Sire.
That's a very interesting choice.
Remove Dark Mage of Mont. So he's definitely playing some sort of solarization package in this deck.
I don't hate that, even if it's not for the solarization. I think it's just you're playing a predominantly, most of your deck's going to be antibodies, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if I can
remove an
those
antibody
off the top, cool.
Yeah, 100%. Playing Solar Progress, draw a card, seems good, and get that engine online. We're just looking at all the cards we have in our hand. We get the True Heart Stone, and we're going to be able to look for whatever we want off the top there.
As long as it's a true stone.
As long as it's a true stone. It's kind of hard to tell because Derek is such a methodical player. It looks like he may not play any true stones. He might just have this stone as like, oh, better Moonshade. And looking at Chris's hand, he's got 4 cards to Derek's 7. Still Chris's turn. Or now it's past to Chris's turn. So that discard was for upkeep.
Yeah.
Okay. Playing another Angel of Fiery Vengeance.
Fire Angel's one of those very interesting cards that was relevant when it was around, and then it became relevant once again when Solarization came around, which I find very funny.
It was relevant back in New Valhalla, came back during Zeus format, and now it's back again, which is even better.
It just comes back for different reasons.
Yeah, it's such a good search -4 to thing, corrects your stones.
Yeah.
If they're darkness stones, which is helpful. Not super relevant today, but I do like that text, that it fixes your stones a little bit.
Man, remember when we had all basics? It's kind of wild.
So we are going to banish, flip, and then look for another Fiery Vengeance from the deck. And I think what did we reveal? Was that Mechanized Fender?
It looks like it. Yeah, that's Mechanized Fender.
Yeah, so I think this is a good pivot from Chris. It's, hey, I'm going to play my Lucifers, and I'm going to play my Fallen Angels, and my other things I can banish. Yes, you can banish a J-Ruler if it's ordered. I believe, except in the instance of Dark Alice, that's one rule stipulation. I think that's actually different.
No, you should be able to.
Before we used to be able to, and then I think I remember someone saying in my play testing group that they had changed a ruling in the CR, so now you can't do it. That might have been it. Dark Alice got the errata. That might be it. Here, let's pull that up just because it is a little bit different. Dark.
Ooh, here's the arena, or the area, Hunter's area.
That card is never going to leave the field. Dark Alice, Rabbit, Princess. This is the old version.
Banish an entity.
And I think there's new text. Oh, this is the new text right here. Banishing non-J-Ruler entity, specifically. Yeah. Okay, it's an errata. That's why. Thanks, Rustin. That's true. I don't have the new version. Yeah, people used to do that all the time in Zeus format. They would order Zeus with Dark Alice. Dark Alice would banish itself, and then it would unorder the Zeus. Yeah, you can banish her with something else if it lets you do it.
Yeah, like Fiery Vengeance says that you can.
Yeah. So we're going to cancel the trigger to, I think, look for another machine.
Seems good. Or maybe
yeah. The drain's okay.
No, it was the drain.
Pat is telling me off stream that he has a very bad deck idea, which I'm okay with.
Is it Olivia?
Probably Olivia. Probably Olivia. So look at my hand. I have a Lumia. I have an Inferno.
I think you probably grab the Lumia here.
I think you might be able to, because technically in your hand...
It's a Resonator Chant.
It's a Resonator Chant, so I think Alberic may not be able to grab it. Yeah, you can't grab the Lumia. Yeah. Because of updated CR rulings from 2 years ago.
Thanks, Split Cards.
Thanks, Split Cards. Actually, thanks, Prisia. Prisia ruined everything. Prisia Chaining ruined everything. Yeah, at this point, Derek just takes over the game.
Yeah, that hand's rough. Like, an antibody doesn't really do much for you. The Lucifer. Oh, you know what happened?
They canceled the destruction trigger.
Destruction, so he's stuck. Yeah, that's
he's stuck now. And now Derek's just going to hunt you. Hunt you down.
Yeah, you put a lot of bodies on the board for
and I have
Seer to
4
eat from.
elves, so I'm getting
+8, +8.
+8. So I'm swinging it for 9, and you have to hit me for over 14. Yeah, it's over. You know what green needed? It needed discard. That's what it needed.
No, what are you talking about? It puts it into play. It's not discarded.
That's not discarding.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I just, at the end of the day, I just see a card going from a hand into a graveyard, and I just assume it's discard.
Well, no, it went to field, then it died.
Yeah, yeah.
All you have to do is flicker it.
So if A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C.
No.
Okay, let me say that one more time.
No. So if A equals B, right, which
Yeah.
is, discard a card is hand to graveyard, and then field to graveyard. Field to graveyard is the same thing, but it's not, because what we're actually doing is A plus B plus C.
Yes. I think we agree. I think we're on the same page.
It's not the same as discarding.
No, Paul, you're wrong.
No, so like, what's that really bad card from Awakening of the Ancients? It's like if this card is discarded by effect, you put it into play instead. It's like a green cat lady.
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, it was a really bad limited card. That card would not be put into play because it's not being discarded. It comes in as a 1/1.
You know what, Lance? I know where you sleep. I know where you sleep tonight.
Just
like
tonight.
an antibody. We are conflicting.
Conflicting by RFGing a conflict is just massive power move.
Yeah, conflict feels really good when you have a hand full of cards.
Hey, let me cook.
Let him cook. Sorry. Boom.
Inferno.
We are doing Inferno.
Modes are probably...
I don't...
Hand?
Probably hand. I think that makes the most sense. Because field is unaffected. Completely unaffected.
I think Chris has 2 cards in hand. So that's kind of huge, actually.
Yeah. Well, we're going to play Kaguya. And just make an announcement for promos.
Just promos, yeah. Need people to leave so we can get ours. I want them. I want those Ubers, man. I want the Uber.
I want Uber.
Want Uber.
I can call you a Lyft. I think they have that here.
No, they don't, actually. The state banned all those.
Good. I said it.
Yeah, the taxi union was like, hey, look, come on.
I said it.
I know I'm going to play Convergence. I tried to play it with you in Japan, but you were too sleepy. I said, yeah, let's play, and you went, meepy. Yeah, and that is a very good point that Rustin's making. It's like, yeah, usually you think Inferno being played against Typhon to kind of level the life gain.
Double 100. Yeah, it's really over.
Yeah.
Like at this point, Derek's just like, okay, we're just gonna like start stacking buffs here, and we're just gonna start attacking you. You can play another antibody.
You can have an antibody as a treat.
This feels so bad for Chris. This is honestly like his worst matchup. The EPBB monkey.
Now listen, I'm too EP. I'm so comfy pilled.
They're putting the Lumia in, but I don't know if you can. So I will ask Jeremy about that after this.
Put it what in?
Because he's swinging with the Alberic to put Lumia in, and you can't do that. I don't think you can do that because it's in the hand. But maybe it doesn't matter because it only cares about from the deck. Like that specific ruling is about from the deck.
Let's see.
So I think it actually might be okay. Derek is checking through the graveyard, just getting some knowledge here, seeing how he wants to thread this needle. He's going to play Lorite. Simply cancel something off the antibody? Mike, you always have to be. That's what we pay you for.
I need Jeremy to look at his phone. Listen, Mike, we pay you in crisp high fives when we see you.
I pay you in love and friendship. Also in experience. I pay you in experience.
In exposure.
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm actually getting paid in exposure. All right, well, I've been ignored.
Yeah, I actually think in this situation it might work. Oh my gosh.
Mike's gotten the illustrious retweet from Lance Maverick on X. The rezeet.
I'll take where I can. Can we just talk about how like massive these Lorites are?
Yeah, they're kind of wild.
They are. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. They are 9/10s.
Kind of huge.
So Chris
Kinda
is
big.
dead in 4 turns.
Mance Laverick. Schmance Mav Schmaverick.
It's Laverick.
Yeah.
Lance.
Laverick.
Laverick. Lorite is in fact hitting the gym. He's got abs under those robes. He gets plus 200 from each set of abs that he has, so he has an 8-pack.
Low wrong.
So yeah, if I'm Derek at this point, it's certainly not intentional, but I can just stop worrying about the clock
Yes.
entirely because it's like, okay, this is my game to lose. I'm already up a game. I literally just say, okay, Chris, pass. Like, you have to kill me. By the way, you won't.
We're gonna get a 5th Lorite
I can't
promo
figure
that's
out-
Jim Bro Lorite.
We're going to try and attack into the Alberic?
I don't hate that. Well, yeah, to get your order back.
Yeah, that feels so bad, but just to get the order back, you kind of have to.
It's that spirit magic, bro. I warned you about spirit magic.
Spirit Magic Roids.
It really should have been first
It
line.
should have been first lie.
Or roamer.
First lie.
Yeah.
It had to have been first lie. So okay, we're showing
Something.
Millennium Medicine and some other things. It looks like, yep, that's scooping. I think maybe no. They were shuffling back in. That's what's happening. They're using Millennium Medicine to shuffle the deck.
We were making jokes about that as well. It's like, do you have Gary or Ryan?
Let me get Millennium Medicine up for folks.
Yeah, that
Millennium
card
Medicine.
was a tech that hasn't been seen in a while.
Yeah, it was not very good for a very long time, especially when Horn came back, but now because it's a treasury item.
Yeah, when Horn was banned, this was kind of what Dark Tree was doing to stay alive.
Yeah, Pilgrim Memories breathed so much life into so many cards that supported old archetypes that just weren't good anymore.
Me too, Mike. Me too. I want. We need to get the men on a couch, like the white guys yelling at the screen.
Oh,
that meme as rogue spectators of all of us. You know.
When I think of men around a couch, that is not the first meme I think of.
You know the one I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that Reese's commercial where they're like, it has caramel in it now.
Yeah.
And there's a guy who put his head through a wall who's now repairing it. Playing Odin?
Sure. Is it solarized?
Yeah, it is solarized.
Answer it or perish.
This certainly isn't bad. So this is gonna come in and just. Okay, so there is actually like legitimate counterplay going on from Chris here potentially.
Yeah.
So like Odin's gonna come in and destroy all magic stones because it was solarized. You can also remove darkness cards in your graveyard from the game to do minus X to the board, depending on. I think it's like -2, -2, right? -2 till the end of the turn. So I'm just going to remove everything in my graveyard. So now your whole board gets negged. All of those go away.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, that one. That's not what I thought of. That's not what I thought of.
It's the same pose as Rogue Spectator, too.
Actually, yeah, it
Yeah.
is. It is. We just need to get Rogue Spectator, like... Honestly, like, the FOW President, AG, Kamamoto-san, and Rio just on the couch, like...
Yeah!
With Rogue Spectator.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is legitimately a problem for Derek. He's already been through 2 Lorites, it looks like. Or is that 3 Lorites, potentially? And for that reason, there's a little bit of an issue there.
3 minutes left to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Life points worth of damage. Well, so there are no draws, obviously, since this is the last round. So Derek just has to either force a scoop from Chris, lose, or do a lot of damage, which I don't think the lot of damage is going to be a thing that happens.
Yeah, but they're about to go into turns, and because Derek's up, I think he's probably safe.
I think Typhon's a fine design.
Yeah, I think Typhon's a fine deck. I think it's just seen its time.
Yeah, I think its time is just gone.
As the meta gets more diverse, it becomes more and more difficult
Now,
to manage it.
Typhon also does get the added benefit of having, like, kind of a similar-ish feel to, like, a Singleton ruler.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, you have this ever-expanding limited card pool that, like, potentially does things with it. The problem is that he, like, is stuck with whatever machines he gets, unlike IU, who can just kind of play things.
Typhon was designed for an online sim.
It does kind of feel that way.
Yeah, it's raid bossy. So it looks like they're just trying to figure out, like, okay, what do I do with all of this stuff? Okay, we're playing a Killua Girl in the City to stop, I think, one of the enters, but it's hard to say which one.
I would say probably the reveal, because, I mean, at this point, if you're Derek, it's like, do you actually care about life totals?
Well, if I could tell how many stones he has at least 5. So, like, losing that feels real bad.
Oh, we're still arguing over the Odin.
Yeah, we're arguing over the multi-point enters that happened when all that got entered. And so I think he's gonna Killua the Odin, and he's gonna let the reveal happen. Because Derek is legitimately potentially in trouble if his stones get destroyed.
Yeah.
Because then Odin can just say,
so
okay,
now we're in time.
I'm just gonna remove my field, and anything you try and put into the field, I'm just gonna, like, create a negative board state.
Yeah, Mike gets Arch Enemy. I know, a lot of the scheme cards from Arch Enemy probably translate fairly well to Force.
Don't make me beg. Oh my gosh. Mike, you are so crazy. I love you.
I want Plane Chase for Force of Will.
We're drawing a card off of the cell, I think is what that's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hit to Typha that hurt the most was You don't get to draw extra cards at quick cast speed anymore and create
Yeah.
mana.
No, yeah, not having the blood and the antibodies is rough.
Yeah, that is ultimately like where we're at. That being said, like Typhon did get to like
Top tables.
it got to
Yeah.
top tables.
It's a hard deck to like prep for. I think there are some
It
decks that
can
have
be.
like an incidental advantage against it.
Mm-hmm. So Derek is now tapped out. See, Derek at this point, the only thing he's got to really worry about is he's going to gear in to just
Yeah.
get rid of that. The only thing he has to really worry
Chris has
about.
one card in hand. That's rough. Yeah, I think the only thing he really has to worry about is a board wipe.
Yeah. And if he could just manage like things like Odin, which by the way, now he's locked in. Like there's no way they're killing Odin.
Yeah.
And now we're in time.
There is a world where we play the Liberation to kill the Odin.
That's true. You could be playing Darkness Liberation.
No, Wind Liberation. Pop a green resonator you control, destroy.
Oh,
target
I'm saying
resonator.
like Typhon is locked into Odin, and the enter has already happened. So now he's just like, I'm just gonna keep your grave empty because now I'm in time.
Right.
So you have, because I think turn player is Derek.
Yeah.
So then Chris has 2 turns to somehow deal all that damage that he needs to hit. That being said, Odin does have flying and pierce, so you can answer it if you really need to. Chris, though, had we not been in time, might find value of the Darkness Liberation. So when he's in this situation and he can't like unorder something,
Yeah.
he can just pop. Cool, I'm moving on to something else. But yeah, the Odin not having a way to pump is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, no light cards really to speak of.
Potentially a Dante enters the Game of Gods.
See what that last card is, kind of know what you're working with.
Yeah. Yeah, strangely, like, this Odin turned this whole game around.
Yeah, definitely changed the entire tempo. So Fallen Angel,
We're gonna
so it
put that
comes in
in.
as a 1/1.
That is 3 Alberic's, who are now all getting +12/+12.
Yeah. They do have target attack, I believe, or precision.
They have precision.
So they kind of
Precision, belligerence, and pierce. So, like,
I
no,
mean, they
I'm killing
kinda-
the thing.
Yeah, they kind of handle the Odin.
Just flip Helsing.
Flip the Christie. Wow.
Because I believe
It's destroy target darkness J/resonator. It's
Here.
so VANH.
There we go.
Destroy target non-human J resonator, lose all abilities till turn. At the beginning of the end phase, destroy it.
Yeah, so he Hunter's area. He tapped Hunter's area. I forget what that does because the text is too long. But it's just, yeah, here you go. I'm gonna play Dark Alice or Alice, Zeus Alice, and then just win from there. Because I'm imagining he has Diversity Palace.
He's drawn enough cards at this point.
Millennium Medicine's back.
So yeah, now they're all getting 14/14. Gonzalez is an elf.
Yep.
So ends the turn, destroys the
turn.
Odin.
It dies. So unless Chris has another Odin, I don't know what you do.
Unfortunately, doesn't have the solarization for it.
Yeah, he does. He has those 4 remove darkness cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
he has those 4 remove darkness cards. But again, like, you're playing Typhon, so you're probably not going to see another Odin.
Just luck sack it.
It's hard at the cards.
I think they're just considering it here.
Yeah, but I think Derek cast Millennium Medicine, so I think he might be looking for another treasury.
Remind me, if we go to turns here, the Typhon player, assuming the Typhon player, like, life totals are the same, so the Typhon player wins, and then we go to a game 3.
No.
Okay, so
No.
you just keep going.
Yeah. At this point, so you can't tie.
Right.
So because, like, life totals don't matter unless it's game 3 in the last round. So I believe even at the end of turns, Derek just takes the win.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that's how tournament floor rules work for this situation. Yeah, you or cough. You can do that too.
Yeah, you know, I didn't want to cough into the microphone. Kilua to hit the Shiva enter.
That seems really good. If Derek has an answer, he does. And that's it. They're scooping it up. So Derek takes that one. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. What a round. What a tournament.
What a tournament.
What a tournament.
It's like, as Typhon, you just have to accept, I don't have outs to additions.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
It's unfortunate.
I don't know how Typhon got so far, because it seems to me that addition hate is.
It's kind of the make it or break
huge.
it thing. You know, it kind of Typhon, I feel like, does chew Kilua.
Yeah.
So could have hit all of the 11 Kiluas who are here today. So I don't know. It's very possible that you would hit that. You know, we had a Pandora who was a lot of additions, Gates additions, Sears additions. Kilua's really the only thing that doesn't have additions for it.
Yeah.
I guess I could have hit like Lich in the order Alice.
You could also hit the egg.
Egg.
Yeah. So even egg. If they play like their wind ley line, Solaria's wind.
Yeah.
That's
But I feel
always
like that,
potential
like,
as well.
those
Ark's Grail. Just not in Kilua, but like Ark's Grail as a card.
Well, no, yeah.
Like,
I just mean like
yeah.
I think of all the decks that have been here today, like Kilua kind of plays the least amount of additions.
Oh yeah, it does
So-
not rely on that at all.
It's the Typhon weakness is there, and also I feel like has an upside because of how much life it has. It is able to gas the Kilua and exhaust it more. Yeah.
Absolutely. And plus, there's also something about just knowing how Typhon plays. They can sort of say, okay, well, you drew a card, but I'm going to make you discard because I have a Lucifer.
Right.
So I can kind of match that. And your Predator into Grand Leon just doesn't answer all of my life.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. You know, we'll do a quarter of your life, but it's not more than half that the Kilua gets used to.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough.
Yeah, that's true, too. Like, if you get enough antibodies on board, yeah
Kilua just can't.
Kilua just doesn't know what to do. And just as the game goes on, typing gets a little bit better. But it's these situations where it's like, I have no addition hate,
Yeah.
and is that going to be okay? If they cut into top 8, congratulations to Chris for doing that. You made a meta call, and it worked out for you. We are looking at table 1 right now as everyone else is gathering around, waiting for tables 1 and I think 1 and 3 to finish.
So I think table 1 is Order Alice, or no, is that Lich?
That's Lich.
Yeah, that's Lich.
Lich is at top tables.
Yeah.
Don't
lot of loops, baby.
Don't count out Rune Rulers that have access to both black and green.
Turns out,
They're still good.
having 10 cards in your starting hand, pretty good.
Still pretty good.
Who would have thought?
Especially when one of those is like, okay, a fourth of your deck is in the grave now.
Yeah, and then you play an Overzuki for one that comes in as a, she's a 4/4 naturally.
Yeah.
So 14/14 for one. Seems good. Actually, it should probably be bigger than that. Yeah, she'll get 2 cards into the graveyard removed as well.
Mm-hmm.
So. Wow, crazy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with our final standings here after rounds have finished up. We only have 1, 2, 3,
It doesn't
4,
look like there's much.
5, and a 6th game just finished up.
Yeah. So it should be a fairly
Yeah,
short break.
okay, there's a 7th. So 6 just finished up, 7's still going. So we have 6 more games. They're kind of finishing up right now, and they're in time. So we'll be back in a few minutes to give you final standings.
Cool.
See ya.
See you in a short break.
Hey, the rulers, they're announcing it over there, but we have the standings
the
here.
microphones.
We have the microphones so we can talk to you. Matt, in first seed, Matt Lindley with Almarius 0.
It's wild.
Second seed is our buddy Azure on Kilua. Third place is William Miller on Kilua. Fourth place is Daniel Moreno on Brunhild.
Brunhild? I didn't even know
Brunhild.
that was a thing that was here.
Yeah. Fifth place, Jeremy Lindley on Christy Sherry.
Sure.
With the gate stuff.
Yeah.
Sixth place is Daniel Negrete from California on Inferno Kilua, which is very neat. Seventh place is Derek Muguneza on Seer Christie, which we just saw. And then in eighth place, Dalton Slocum on Kilua.
Wow.
50% Kilua is more than I was anticipating.
That's a very good conversion.
Yeah, it did. Another Sherry Christie list bubbled Logan Moses. They had the exact same record. The breaker was just a little bit better. So interesting breakdown here. But 50% Kilua is kind of crazy. I was not expecting that much.
It's kind of wild.
It's overperformed than what I expected.
Yeah.
I
was expecting 2.
I thought 2, possibly 3. I didn't expect 50%. So interesting. But Brunhild unexpected. And Almarius 0. And unfortunately, the Lich. Unfortunately, the Lich bubbled. Yeah, which was the weirdness of like. Even though the Lich was at table 1, because of the amount of draws and 10s there were, it just came down to breakers.
Yep.
So that's really weird. Overall, really cool stuff. We will be back here tomorrow for top 8. Probably going to look at this Inferno list because that'll be it's Kilua versus Kilua. No one wants to see that. But we might be looking at Brunhild versus Christy Sherry or the Almeria 0. We haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes. Coming back tomorrow. We'll see you guys there. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, class dismissed. And that's that button.